just want to be my friend. What's up, my peoples? Oh my gosh. What up, y'all? I was working, so I figured I would just come on here and talk to y'all. Give me a second. Hold on. We're trying to play a little video for the day. Eh, what the cheveux bien? Faut pas accepter ça. C'est dans ton sang. Tous tes cheveux vont revenir. Attends, pas être rempli de cheveux comme ça. Yeah? Tu as des très beaux cheveux. Puis plus de tout ces conneries, c'est fini comme ça. Ça abîme les cheveux des gens. Je n'aime pas, je supporte pas. It triggers me. What's up, my peoples? Are you here? Hold on. Forgot to put something on for Maverick. Elliot's sick. Hey, peoples. I've been so busy, y'all. Sorry. What up? What to do? Sorry, you guys. I've been busy. You know, I have multiple channels, so I have a lot of channels. So I had to take care of my hair channel. Hey, Janet. What's up? Good morning. Oh, no. Good afternoon. Oh, my gosh. It's 1 p.m. You guys. Glad to see you too, Brown Sugar. I figured I would just go live because I'm harvesting videos. I'm getting videos. Hey, Vet, what's up? I'm getting videos for another video I'm making for my hair channel. Okay. I'm like, I'm sitting here triggered. Hey, Bag, what's up? Okay. Hey, Soul Baby, what's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? I'm getting triggered. Like, these Black women are really triggering me, you guys. They are triggering me. They are seriously triggering me. I'm like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, right? But it's like, we really have a problem with self-love. I don't care what anybody says, okay? Just because you scream out loud that you love yourself does not mean that you really love yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because it's very bizarre, okay? So like about a month ago, like 2 months ago, this girl, she went viral like this. I think she's like Algerian or Lebanese or something like that. She went viral because she was saying that Black women do too much with the wigs. I agree, okay? And she was saying that she feels as though the fact that many Black women, numerous Black women wear wigs and the hair, like the hair texture does not match our actual hair. It's problematic in the sense that if you keep wearing hair that looks nothing like your hair, you know, that you'll never have, you're going to have hair dysphoria, right? You're going to start hating your own hair, which is happening a lot because I'm making a video on that, right? You're going to start hating your hair. So, of course, you know, because her skin's white, she's Algerian, whatever, they had to be dismissive and gaslight her. Oh, because I guess like her husband is Black, whatever. So, oh, like because your husband's Black, he must be cheating. Leave Black women alone. Why do you want to tell us what to do? And I'm like, please stop gaslighting. Okay, you guys, when you're on social media, I'm like from Instagram to TikTok. Hey, Diana, not so much YouTube though, but I mean, yes, YouTube. Woo! My Lord, when I tell you Black women are going bald, Black women are going bald. When I say it is time for us to bring back, hey, Amy, coucou, ma chérie, comment vas-tu? Okay, when I tell you this, like when I tell you, Amy, tu parles anglais, tu parles français? Okay, when I tell you this, it is time for us to bring back the natural hair community. Okay, we have to bring back the natural hair community because a lot of Black women are going bald. You guys, it is extremely concerning. Like, I even feel like my hair channel is a calling, like it's a ministry. We have to bring it back because these women have lost their marbles. Okay, they have lost their God-given minds. These so-called protective styles, they're not protecting anything. Okay, they're not protecting anything. If anything, they are just ravaging the hairline. Okay, oh my gosh. So hopefully y'all like my hair. Okay, y'all, this is not my hair channel, but no, like they're just, hey Self, what's up about? Okay, they're just damaging their hairline. You know, Self is here, so you know he a Black man, but you know, people like when I was younger, like, you know, I used to be stupid. I used to be foolish, crazy. I used to be a feminist. I used to be a liberal. So, you know, when you're, oh, that gon' cool. So when you're like a liberal, a leftist, a Democrat, you're really like, you're like bad-ish crazy. You're just dumb. I used to be extremely dumb. I really was. And I think a lot of these women today, they're still dumb because they identify with those ideologies, right? They make you really stupid. So when you're younger, and let's say like a black man says, oh, I prefer a black woman to wear a natural hair. You're like, oh, shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, be quiet. I will, Outline. I will. Don't tell me, oh, be quiet. Shut the hell up, right? Because you're not ready to give up the weave, because you don't really think that you're beautiful without the weave. If you guys remember, right? If you guys remember when I was heavy into makeup, right? I used to do like 4 bundles, 5 bundles of weave, 6 bundles of weave, right? I was extremely delulu. And I got that, you know where I got that from? Beauty by JJ. So blame Jenny for that, okay? Blame Jenny. But I used to be so delusional. So when you do 4, I'll show you guys, but when you do like 4, 5, 6 bundles of hair, right, on your head, when you take out the weave, you don't like the way your hair looks. Yeah, Nikki, but you don't like the way your hair looks because it's so full. So when you see your natural hair, you feel like you're bald. Like I really had this issue for a while because I wanted my hair to be full because I like fuller hair. And my hair is fine. But come to find out, you can have fine hair, but it can still be thick. Girl, I didn't know. Because, okay, so you have fine hair. Listen to me, right? So first you have fine hair. Then you keep adding all these weaves. And then, you know, even from a physics perspective, right? Like engineering perspective, right? These bundles are heavy. They are really heavy. Like when you do the cornrow business and then they sew the weave on, that weight, like the bundles have weight on them, right? It's weight. So then when you're putting 4, 5, 6 bundles of hair, that is more weight on your little weak, tiny follicles. It's actually really cruel. I'm like, oh my gosh, I was abusing you. I was so ignorant. It is so heavy. And then think about it. When you wash your hair with the weave, think about the weight of the weave, right? Because remember, like each bundle, like usually a bundle is like 4 ounces, right? So when you do 4 bundles, that's 16 ounces. That's 1 pound of fake hair on your head, right? If you do 5 bundles, that's 1 pound, 4 ounces. If you do 6 bundles, that's 1 pound, 8 ounces of hair. Okay, on top of like your own hair plus the actual bundle, so it's like 2 pounds on your head. So I'm like, it's a lot of hair. It's a lot of hair for your hair to keep holding on to. So you have like 4, like you got like 1 pound to 1.5 pounds of hair on your head. Now, when you wash your hair, the weight of the water plus the weight of the hair, all of that is pulling on your cornrows. Do you see the picture? Can you imagine the visual? Right? So, and then when you brush your hair, you blow dry the hair. You keep pulling on your hair. You keep pulling on your hair to get to the weave, right? When you take down the braids, plus the thread keeps going like this. So you see, every time you manipulate the bundles, the thread against your natural hair, it goes like this. So it's like a little seesaw. It's like a seesaw movement, right? Like this. You know what I'm saying? So it eats away at your hair because that thread, a lot of the thread is not even meant for braid. It's not meant for actually sewing on the hair. Some people even use like thread for sewing clothes, for sewing clothes and stuff. And it's like, that's not what it's meant for. Girl, it's just crazy. Okay. But when you take down the actual weave, your hair is exhausted. Your hair is tired. Your hair is drained and your hair is dry. You understand, right? And the fact that our ends are the weakest, oldest part of the hair, you're going to have to cut your hair. You're going to have to. Because it was just too heavy. It was too heavy. It's just so freaking heavy, right? Even when you wash your natural hair, you can see the weight of the water in your hair, especially if you have low porosity. You understand? So I'm like, no. So like, I really struggled with like loving my own density. But I used to think I had like fine hair. I would never have thick hair. My mom has thick hair. So yes, I do have fine hair. Like some people have like way more hair per surface area. I don't have that. But come to find out, you can have thin hair. Hey, Val, you can have thin hair, low density hair, and it can be full if you keep your ends trimmed. Like if you have a blunt cut, it adds weight to the hair. I'm like, oh, never knew that, right? You know what I'm saying? Never knew that because you're just ignorant. But yes, once upon a time, I did not like my hair. Once upon a time, I didn't think my hair could grow. Let's start there. I never thought my hair could grow because I had never seen I had never seen, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, okay? I had never seen long hair. I never saw myself having long hair, right? Because growing up, I never had hair. I need to show y'all some pictures, right? I never had hair, so I never thought I could have hair. My mom's always had hair. I have a cousin also, Diana. She's always had hair down to her butt. Like, she just had hair. I had other best friends growing up also, and it was Maripol. She also had lots of hair growing up, but me, I didn't see it for myself, right? So when that happens, you're like, well, I'll never have long hair, so you hate for me, so you just go around abusing your hair. It's not until I joined the long hair forum, like long hair, don't care, like all those forums, and I saw Black girls, because initially you say to yourself, oh, you have to be light-skinned, you got to be biracial, you got to have genetics, da-da-da. But when I started going on long hair forum, for example, like long hair, don't care, right? You get to a point, you see so many dark-skinned girls with long hair, you're like, you know what? I think maybe I'm just an idiot. Maybe I just don't know. But I'm like, I can't, if it's one dark-skinned Black girl, that's one thing. Two, okay, maybe it's like, it's still like type of stuff. But it's like after a while, it was like so many dark-skinned girls with long hair. I'm like, there's no way this is just genetics. Okay, they're doing something I'm not doing. And then one time I had a dream, and in the dream I had a ponytail and my hair was long, and I knew that God was talking to me. I can't explain it to y'all, but I just knew. And that's when I started my first hair journey. But even then, I was not ready to let go of relaxers because I always wanted to check the length. Like, y'all, length used to have me in a chokehold. Oh my gosh. Length used to have me in a chokehold. Like, I was doing this and doing that. Like, how long is my hair? Like, always doing the most, or going like this and pulling your hair down, right? So relaxers, they gave me that quick dopamine. Like, they gave me that quick validation that my hair was getting longer. So I wasn't ready. So I started doing like texturizing. And I got that from Kiki, Miss Diva like, okay? Because she used to have long hair, but she used to texturize. That's okay, cool. I'm going to do texturizers, like, you put the relaxer on, but you don't leave it on for long. So it loosens the curl pattern, right? So I did that for a while, right? I don't know. It's like until I got down to New Orleans. Like, y'all, you are addicted. You are addicted to inches by any means. When I got to New Orleans, one time I went to a Dominican hair salon. You guys, when I tell you this Black woman, her hair, she came out of a roller set. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Jesus. Oh, my God. She came out of a roller set, and I was like, oh, my God. And I asked her, are you natural? She said, yes. I said, Lord. And I knew that my hair, if I kept doing those texts, like the text laxer thing, I knew my hair will never get to that. Oh, child, I just knew. Okay, I just knew, right? But I wasn't ready to cut my hair off because, again, I told myself that, my hair takes forever to grow. That is also a lie. Our hair grows. It grows normally, okay? Unless you're like really thick, but our hair just grows. It's a bunch of lies. Oh my gosh, it's just a bunch of lies. It's just a bunch of lies. Your hair grows. Now, what's happening is not washing your hair enough, not using the right products, putting too many oils on your hair. It is slowing down your actual growth rate. Right. So let's say your hair is supposed to grow like half an inch a month. It's happening. Do you know how many times I've cut my hair this year? I cut it, it grows. I cut it, it grows. What's changed? No more extensions, no more foolishness. And I wash my hair. I started off this year with washing my hair every 2 weeks. But now I saw this other Black girl. I'll show you who she is. I saw this other Black lady. She grew her hair. Y'all, the hair is beautiful. It is beautiful. Okay. Let me show you her hair. And she was washing her hair for every week for 5 years, right? To get her hair to where it is today. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I was like, ooh, it's a lot of work. Like, doing 4C hair is a lot of work. But I'm like, Marlene, if she can do it, so can you. Then I also saw Planet Hair Care. Is that what it is? What is going on? Load the damn page. Okay, it's coming, y'all. Sorry, my bad. Okay. No, I don't oil my scalp, Nej. I don't think you should. I honestly do not think that we should be putting oils on our scalp. I don't think the scalp is for oil. The scalp makes its own oil. I think what we need to do is start using serums, right? Like, we got to use serums that are made for the scalp. And I think that's another reason why many Black women are also going bald, is oiling their scalp. I don't think you should do that. Maybe on wash days, I do believe in like a hot oil treatment before a shampoo, for example, just to make sure you lubricate your scalp and your hair, because some of these shampoos can be extremely harsh. Like if you go for cheap drugstore shampoos, right? But I no longer do that anymore. Okay. Luxury only. But I have this one that came in today. This is by Way. I almost used half the bottle, chair. Okay. But it came in today, y'all. It came in today. So I tried it. Right. But my thing is, so the lady was like, yeah, she washes her hair. What is going on? Let me see. Why is Instagram doing this? Oh my Lord. I don't know. It's acting stupid. But she was like, yeah, so she washes her hair weekly. She did it for 5 years. Y'all, her hair is like super, super long, right? But I don't use oils on my scalp. I think oils is meant for your hair, not your scalp. I think when it comes to your scalp, you should use proper hair serums for the scalp because they're made for the scalp. What your scalp actually needs, because that's actually skin, is very different than what your hair strands actually need. Okay? Gotta be very, very careful. But I'm like, it was a process though, but I wasn't ready to cut my hair then. But I knew that if I kept doing the relaxer thing, Texlaxer, whatever you want to call it, because it's still relaxer, okay, my hair was not going to look like that lady. But I wasn't ready to cut my hair because I was like, oh, I was attached to my inches, okay? And then one day, I guess like the whole business thing wasn't doing well. I was stressed out. I was so sad. My hair looked crazy. So in 2018, I cut my hair. I should have recorded that. When I tell you everything is content, I should have recorded that, because like maybe if I had recorded my hair journey then, my hair would have been way longer by now. Okay. But whatever. All right. But I cut my hair. But even that too, I was still hiding with braids, cornrows, weave, whatever. And that caused a lot of damage, which is why I had to cut my hair, because I thought these braids and faux locks and weaves were protective styles. They're not protecting anything. They are destroying your hair. Because when it's all said and done, you are pretty much spending money to get your hair destroyed. They're going to destroy your hair. Now, when it comes to oils, what I will say is that you should buy oils based on your porosity. Okay, because like high porosity hair needs more like alkaline type of oils. Okay, like up shea butter, coconut, stuff like that, right? But if you have low porosity hair, you need to go down, more acidic. So muru, mango butter, babasu, what else? Pomegranate, jojoba. I'm gonna make a whole list one day, right? But like pomegranate is really good. I love pomegranate oil. It's freaking amazing. It's freaking amazing, right? But you have to take care of your scalp. And one thing I have recognized, Maverick, please. Oh my gosh. One thing I have recognized is the better you take care of your scalp, the more your hair is going to grow. Okay. It's like scalp care now. I am obsessed with taking care of my scalp. This brand, oh my gosh, you guys, this brand is amazing. Oh, I wish you guys could smell this. Okay. They have it at Ulta. Okay. This brand is called Nature Lab Tokyo. I think it's probably Japanese. Let me see if I can find them for you guys. Hold on. Nature Lab Tokyo. Okay, yeah, so it's made in Japan. Oh my Lord. You guys, when I tell you their stuff smells amazing. Okay. But they have a whole section, like they have a whole section just for the scalp, right? So I bought this product. Where is it again? Okay. Hey, Chelsea, what's up, bro? I bought this one. Ooh, y'all, this one smells so good. Okay. I bought this one. They also have it at Ulta. But let me tell you this. if you shop, make sure you download the Shop app by Shopify. Okay? See that little purple thing right there? Shop. This right here, right? Shopify has an app. It's called the Shop app. So that way, every time you shop, you get 1% cash back. Okay? So make sure you install this app so you can get money back. And you can use that money towards your orders, right? So I bought this one. I used it on Thursday. It was amazing. Then I bought this one. Yeah. I bought this one. Okay. Perfect Clean 2-in-1 Scalp Scrub, Clarifying Shampoo Sakura. Okay, whatever it's made with, yeah. Okay. There you go. So, hey, Samuel, what's up? Last time I saw you, like, it was the night before I broke my water. He's now 6 months. You see how long? You see, you've been away for too long, right? But this one right here, you guys, oh my gosh, it is freaking amazing. So you just take a little bit, you apply it to your scalp, and you start scrubbing it like that. It feels so good, okay? And the sugar beads in there, they last. Like, you can actually feel the sugar beads. It smells amazing. It smells amazing. Now, this one is the... I got this one also, this color. I got this one. Hold on. Is it this one? No, it's this one, right? Yeah. Oh, there's grape stuff in there. Okay, so I got this one. Mavi, what's the problem? You were quiet. You're always quiet until you see me go live. Then you require all this attention from me. What's up, co-host? Oh. It really has. No, I'm sure he will soon. Say hi, Saba. Say hi. Okay. Say hi, baby. Okay. Oh, Kenra. Kenra's a great brand. But you should definitely get yourself a scalp scrub and start scrubbing your scalp and remove all the dead skin, all the dead cells, all the sebum. Like, you know, you like the healthier your scalp, the faster your hair is going to grow. Listen to me. I never thought, okay? I never thought, thank you so much, Yall. I never thought I'll be the kind of woman that could like wash her hair, natural hair every week. I became that person, even with the baby, okay? Even with the baby. Right? I never thought I could go without braids, like extensions, y'all. I think this whole year, I have not had braids this entire year. And I don't miss them. You so silly, Lexi. Okay? I don't miss those braids. Don't miss the braids. I don't miss the weave, you guys. I've actually, like, I truly, truly enjoy taking care of my hair. And all these great products out there, they have such amazing hair products. They are amazing hair products, right? And so today, I did my twist. Oh, the logo came off, right? But this right here is from Fumi. Fumi makes this. Yeah. Oh, so when I tell you it was a journey, okay? I was so ignorant. I was just so ignorant, okay? So this is Fumi's product. My logo came off, but Fumi makes these creams for your hair. So I used that today to twist my hair. Looks like this. Okay. Looks like this. Okay. So I mixed that with this oil. So this is the Mafura oil. I'm going to show you what it looks like. It looks like this, but you have to melt that. I had to melt it and then pour it in here. And I added some jojoba oil to it. So it doesn't dry hard because it kind of dries hard. And it has like these beads to it, but it's not that bad. Okay. It's when I tell you this will change your hair. If you struggle with like managing your hair, if your hair is really dry, it breaks off, and like you have a hard time, like, you know, just managing your hair and taking care of it, right? You need to go on this lady's website. I tell y'all this all the time. Okay. She really makes the best products. Like, she really, really has amazing products. Okay. Because her Mafura, what's it called? Oil, butter. Hold on. Here it is. Okay, it's a little pricey, but you guys, it's sold out. Ah, wow, my gosh. Oh, she sold out. I see why. She sold out. Yeah, you guys, this right here, right here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. The one thing I should have done though, when I probably will do it though, is like I should have had some honey. Okay, some manuka honey. Oh yes. But I mixed this. Hold on. I'm like, Fumi's here, so. So I mix those two together. You can kind of see a little bit of white in there, right? Mix those two together, and then I use it to twist my hair. So see, here's the hair. Okay, so this for the twist. And then since the whey serum came, I also use the whey serum. Okay, now let me put you on game. Okay, just in case you don't want to hurt. They are really amazing. I told Fumi to go buy some. Okay, now let me put you on game because I do love you. Okay, I do love you. If you're running low on cash, okay, go to eBay. Let me show you what I do. Okay, let me show you what I do. So you go to eBay. Telling you all my secrets, but it's okay. Okay, you go to eBay, for example, right? What is this one? It is the whey. What is it called? You know, sometimes going to the store be a little too expensive. Okay, but you see this? All right. So this is what I do. I can't even tell you the last time I actually went to Sephora. Okay. I can't tell you the last time I went to Sephora because to me, eBay is the plug. eBay is the plug. I will check out eBay before I go to Sephora. So this is what I do because I need to have a discount. Oh yes, it's blossoming. I need to have a discount before I buy anything. But I always go to eBay. Always check eBay. eBay is so underrated because a lot of people have moved on to Amazon. Almost Amazon is overpriced. Okay. Amazon is price gouging. We don't have time for that. Okay. So pretty much anything you want to try, always go to eBay first. See if they don't have it. If they don't have it on eBay, go to the website, like the company's website, and then sign up for like the newsletter. They'll usually send you a code, right? If you also have the Shop Pay app, most likely you have money waiting for you. Okay, so use the money, use the cash back, and then Ulta. But I will always shop at Ulta before it's wet. Sounds like we a little bit, right? Wet? Sounds like wet. It's like in French, it'd be like a slang way of saying yeah. It's like saying yeah. Like yes is we, and then wet is like yeah. Okay? So always go to eBay. I don't care what it is. Hey Janelle, what's up, my love? Right? Don't you pay full price for what? For what? Girl, well, I tell you can try pretty much anything you want. Okay? You can try pretty much anything you want. Okay? I have y'all. eBay is the plug. Okay? I have to put y'all on. But you got to balance it out. But that's why I'm like, I always sign up for the newsletter so I will compare and contrast, right? But I need to I need a code. I need some kind of discount. Okay. So I'm just saying. So if you want to try the whey, I think it's like almost like $40. But on eBay, you can get it for like $20. Okay. You can spend $20 and treat yourself to whey and see how you like it. My only issue with this one, I do think it's hydrating, but my issue is I don't really like the applicator. It's really short. I don't know. I mean, it's stylish, but I don't like it. And the formula also is kind of thick. So I'm like, it's not like oily thick. It's just watery thick. So it's kind of hard to like spread all around your hair because it came in today and I felt like I used half the bottle. But I don't really mind though because I got it off of eBay. So I ain't going to be too mad, okay? Because I can always get me some more, okay? But that's what I do now. Now, you're not going to find all brands on there. But for the most part, you can, okay? For the most part, you can. All right, little baby, what's up? Okay, you're crazy. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Give me a second. Hold on. Sit for a second. Hold on. Let mommy do something. You got to give me a second. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Be nice. Be nice. No. Okay, and then look. This came in the mail. Hold on, Abby. Hold on. Like Fumi said, right? This came in the mail. I finally bought the Revere. You guys, during Black Friday, I had a deal with Shopify because it went down to like $3.15. I was like, I don't know. Do I really want to buy it? Okay. But then I woke up one day, like the day of Black Friday. I know you're angry. Okay. I get it. I get it. I woke up the day of Black Friday, went into the shop app, right? And they told me they had $82 off for me. I said, ooh. So then the whole Revere was $233. Okay. And like with shipping and everything, it came out to like $266. It is the lowest price ever. So all in all, with shipping, it was $266. I said, ooh. So of course I had to buy it. Okay. But I'll do a proper video. I know, Maddie, but I can't do it holding it. I know, my love. I know. Don't yell at me, please. Okay. You're absolutely right, my baby. I know. I'll pick you up right now. Hold on. Okay, I will. So you see, it is so big. I'm coming, boo. I'm coming. Okay. I'll pick you right up. Hold on. Give me one second. Go away. And here's the machine in there. Okay. So it was a great. Ooh. Yo, it's heavy. It was a great deal. It's the cheapest because I've been keeping track of the price because I'll take like screenshots. Like every time they would send me a promo deal, I'll take screenshots, whatever, right? But it's not a blow dryer. Revere is not a blow dryer. It's reverse air. So it blows backwards, right? It's not a blow dryer. You know what I'm saying? Do I blow dry my hair? No, I kind of used to for a hot second, but no, not really. Because I think what's happening is the better the products I use, my hair is becoming more and more manageable. That I don't need a blow dryer per se. Yes. Oh my gosh, Salva, when I tell you Amazon is overpriced, do you hear me? Amazon is overpriced. Amazon does price gouging. And I'm gonna tell you this, Salva. Sometimes you might even want to go. You might even want to go to Temu. You might even want to go to Temu. I kid you not. Okay. The only thing with Temu, you have to wait. But it's like, okay, you get to save money though. You get to save money and you don't pay for shipping. So okay, I can wait. But usually within like 2 weeks or so, you get your stuff, right? But my thing is, right? I will always check eBay. Then I will also check Temu before going to Amazon. And sometimes, right? And sometimes. Yeah, maybe next Black Friday. And sometimes also you might want to check the TikTok shop because TikTok shop also, sometimes they have deals. Like you have to know how to look for deals. Like you really do. But I can't pay full price. So it's not like it blows the air backwards. You know what I mean? It's not a blow dryer. It blows the air backwards. So like imagine it's spinning backwards. That's how it dries your hair. Because here's the problem you have with the blow dryers. I gotta make a video about that. But one problem that you have with blow dryers is that blow dryers, especially when you use them at a higher temperature, right? The outside of your hair dries before the inside of your hair. So that is called it's called bubble hair. So your cuticle, like the layer, the keratin part, the part that you see, the keratin part of your hair will dry faster before the cortex of the hair. So what happens is the heat inside the hair gets trapped in the hair because a blow dryer dries the hair too fast. Okay. So what you want to do if all you have is a blow dryer, the first thing you want to do when you're drying out your hair is you want to use the blow dryer at a low temperature. Okay. So use the blow dryer at a low temperature and then stretch your hair as you do it. Right? Like a low temperature and then you stretch your hair. So you'll be stretching your own hair, right? And then and then you use the blow dryer, right? So the first time you dry your hair, always go for low temperature. Do not be in the rush to blow dry your hair. Okay? Because going too fast with the heat being super high, you're going to damage your hair. And also try to keep the blow dryer away from your hair. Like don't have it super close to your hair because it's heat, right? You want to have the blow dryer about this far away from your hair, and then you want to pull on your hair. When your hair is somewhat dry, maybe 80% dry or so, then you can increase the temperature. right? But it's like you really have to be really slow with the blow dryer because you want the inside of the hair to dry before the outside of the hair. So the cortex of the hair has to dry before the cuticle of the hair. But usually the way we do it, we dry the cuticle of the hair. Meanwhile, the cortex of the hair is still wet. It still has water in there. So it like that steam, it gets stuck in there. And so what happens is you'll end up having damage. And it's called bubble hair. But I'm working on the video. I did a video today, like yesterday, that I posted. I haven't made it live yet, but it'll be on the channel though, right? And the lady kind of talks about bubble hair. Let me see if I can show you. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you the video. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, because she's really good. She's also a cosmetic chemist, if I'm not mistaken. Well, let me see. I played the video. Am I on the right page? Hold on. Which video is it? No, it wasn't this one. I think it was this one.
Well, I've been on TikTok again. It's Michelle of Lab Muffin Beauty Science, Chemistry PhD, Cosmetic Chemist, and more.
Look at this part. Hold on.
So yeah, this is an example of like the bad Monate tests that they've been spreading. The thinking, which if you can call it that, is that if you get a cotton bud and you put the heat protectant on it and then try to light it on fire, it won't light if it's a good heat protectant. But that is not how heat protectants work. A hairstylist online got her toddler to explain it, and he actually explained this really well. So I'm going to play that. I'm going to cover up his face because it's kind of weird to have someone else's toddler in your video.
Are your dressers just because something isn't retarded? That doesn't mean that they're not heat resistant. Heat isn't fire.
Yeah, so that is literally it. If you have a heat protectant, it spreads heat out really nicely, and so you're not getting hot spots in your hair. Fire is combustion. It's something reacting with oxygen and burning. So cotton, for example, is actually used in oven mitts. It's really good at protecting your hands from fire, but it's going to burn. They are two completely different properties of substances. Most of the time, what these videos are actually showing is that some products contain water, which is really good at not lighting, and other things will contain oil or alcohol and they will light on fire. It is just a test for combustion. So I guess the ironic thing is that too much water is actually bad in heat protectants because water can absorb into hair and boil. It doesn't evaporate as easily as alcohol, but it boils a lot more easily than oil. And so what happens is inside your hair, it can boil explosively. So it goes kind of like popcorn, and it causes something called bubble hair, which is literally like popcorn.
3 high street shampoos that you need to avoid like the plague. Number 1, Head and Shoulders. There are much better shampoos that you can use for dandruff that you can get from your local pharmacy.
Hopefully you understood what she's saying, right? So like with Revere, that's what Revere does, because it's not a blow dryer. It does reverse air. So it helps to avoid those water bubbles in your hair. Let me see. Hold on. This lady also had a video that I saw. Hold on, if I can find her here. Let me see if I can find her video. Oh, there it is.
A generic question, a question not really go bad, and you can use it in a way that is going to damage your hair. People that use heat on their hair from the scientific point of view. So number one, number two is heat is neutral. Like it depends on how you use it. You can use heat on your hair and it will be very okay for your hair. Your hair will not really go bad. And you can use it in a way that is going to damage your hair, it's going to break your hair, it's going to do bad things to your hair, basically. And I'm sure that you have always seen videos on social media about how somebody used heat on her hair and the hair just basically fell off. You've heard about heat damage. You've heard about so many bad effects of using heat, right? So I'm sure you are not privy to that. But in case you're privy to that, yes, heat can be very, very bad for your hair strands, especially when there's direct application of heat on your hair without protecting it with a heat protectant. And I'm not talking of a natural oil like this, because when you put heat and maybe you put an oil, like for example, sunflower oil or grapeseed oil, or just a very regular carrier oil with a low heat point, and use it on your hair, it's basically as if you are frying your hair, because the hair is going to reach its particular heat point and then fry the hair strands. So no, please don't use your regular carrier oils as your heat protectant and say that you have used heat protectants on your hair and basically go and fry your hair. You have to use a well-formulated heat protectant on your hair, and then you follow the instructions and then you use the heat on your hair. Even as at that, you should not use the heat for too long on your hair, right? You shouldn't use the heat for too long on your hair, and you should not use it too often, really, because you are having direct contact with your hair cuticles when you're using the heat appliance on your hair over and over and over again. Then you end up with damaged cuticles, and once your cuticles are damaged and they fall off, they expose the cortex of your hair strands. And once the cortex has been exposed, that hair strand is as good as gone, because it's just a matter of time before the hair strand falls off. It breaks off, it becomes weak, it breaks off and falls off. Because once your cortex is exposed, your cortex is where everything about your hair is. Your cortex is where the life of your hair resides. It's the part that determines the melanin of your hair or the lack of melanin. It's the part that determines the coil pattern. It's the part that determines the thickness, the strength, everything about your hair strands. What makes your hair unique and what makes it different from Tina's hair is right there in your cortex. So once you see your cortex exposed as a result of heat damage that you have inflicted on your hair cuticles, that hair strand is as good as gone. It's just a matter of time before it falls off. That's why you don't want to get your cuticles damaged by using too much heat on your hair, or too frequent heat. Also, too frequent use of heat, too much use of heat is very, 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 very bad for your hair strands. Now, let me now tell you about something you probably have never heard before. It's called bubble hair. It's basically when you look at some hair strands under the trichoscope, you can see that the hair strand itself is swollen like balloon, because air, that's AIR, has entered the hair strands. It has entered the cortex of the hair, and it has formed bubbles. Imagine when you blow a balloon, right? You blow air into a balloon and it blows up. You know that balloon is just basically a rubber material, but it has taken in air and then it blows up. Imagine that, and your hair strands are like that. Though you cannot see your physical...
So like what she's saying, like the bubble hair, this is what a blow dryer will do to your hair, especially when you go at a high setting and try to dry the hair way too fast. Like when it comes to drying hair, you need to slow down. Like you have to slow down, because you have to make sure that the cortex of the hair dries, at least like it's 80% dry before the cuticle of the hair. But if you completely dry the cuticle before you dry the cortex, it's like putting a lid on steam. Okay, so like imagine like you have a pot on the stove, right? That's boiling, right? And it's like it wants to like kind of like blow up. You have to remove the lid so you can release the steam. But instead of like removing the lid, you keep the lid on. So then the lid starts shaking like that, right? That's exactly what the cuticle is. It's the lid, like it's what closes the cortex of the hair. So the blow dryer is really good at drying the cuticle, but it's not good at drying the inside of the hair. Does that make sense, you guys? Does that make sense? So it's just like a pot. So the steam is trapped in there, and the cuticle is like, it's not moving because the cuticle is dry, so it can't move. So the best way is like you got to keep the cuticle open, and then you let the steam, like the water, the steam come out the hair, right? The cortex of the hair, and then once you do that, then you want to close the cuticle. Okay, so you really have to go slow when it comes to blow drying. So you start with a low setting, keep the blow dryer away from the hair, and then stretch your hair as you do it. And once the hair is like, for me, like 80% dry, then you can go and increase the heat on the blow dryer. Okay. But don't just have wet hair or like damp hair and then try to dry it as fast as possible. You're going to damage the hair. And any hairstylist who does that also needs to be fired. I saw a video with Shanice this morning, and I was like, you need to stop going to your hairstylist because the way she blow dried your hair is extremely dangerous. I'll show y'all the video. Let me find the video. I'll be right back.
Eyes. I'm just going to put some, I'm going to put a picture somewhere in this video right now, though you cannot see your physical eyes, but it is right there. And then you have what they call bubble hair. And at this point in time, you have it all over your hair strands. And how does bubble hair, yes, how does it occur? It is when you have air, water, your hair is still a bit wet, right? It's still a bit wet. Then you take your heat appliance and then you begin to apply heat on your hair, either to straighten it or to curl it or whatever. And then you use this heat appliance at a very, very high temperature. And then remember that those water droplets are there. And then the water droplets begin to boil, because what happens when you apply heat to water, it reaches its boiling point and then it begins to boil and bubble. So this water, these droplets of water, or this water, droplets begin to boil and they find their way into the cortex of your hair and they expand them. Remember, they are already bubbles, right? That already, because once water touches your hair, ideally your cuticles are supposed to raise and the water and any other thing will penetrate your hair strands. And then you add this heat appliance without letting your hair to dry well. You add this heat appliance and then you put the water, you put the heat appliance, on your hair strands, and then the bubble, the water inside the cuticles begin to bubble, they begin to swell, and then they stay there and you have hair, not Hair, but AIR. You have it trapped in your hair strands. That is how you have bubble hair. And once you have bubble hair, that is damaged hair. That hair strand is just going to be gone in a matter of time. It's just a matter of time, but it is actually damaged hair. So how exactly do you avoid having bubble hair? Number one, don't apply heat on your hair strands when it is wet. Don't apply heat on your hair strands when it is wet. Secondly, don't use your hair appliances at very, very, very high temperatures, just in case you think you have dried all your hair strands and then there's still some bits of moisture there, wetness there that you are not aware of. Even if that is the case, then you will not have the bubble, or you will not have the heat turning that part of the wetness to boiling point, taking it to boiling point and then damaging your hair strands. So this is exactly how some people have heat damage, and they don't even know that this is how they have heat damage. They just think that because they use the heat appliance and then they overdid it and then it melted the hair strands and then the hair broke. No, for some people it's actually bubble hair, and this is how you can avoid having bubble hair.
Look at this video, right? Look at how this lady did.
Come with me to the salon here in Dallas. I found Mary actually on Instagram. She is bomb.
No, she's not bomb. Look at how she's gonna blow dry her hair, you guys. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, where did she get her? Where did she go to school?
First things first is shampooing. There's nothing like getting your scalp rubbed. And then she went in with this avocado aloe hair cocktail thing, which was amazing. We steamed for a little bit and we went straight in.
You see this? You see this? Do you see how she put the blow dryer right on her hair? Do y'all see that? Her hair is strapped between the brush and the blow dryer. You see the nozzle of the blow dryer? It's like right on her hair. I'm like, Shanice, she is frying your hair. What is this? I'm like, who trained this person? You guys look carefully, right? This is insanity.
hair cocktail thing, which was amazing. We steamed for a little bit, and we went straight into blow drying, and my hair felt so soft.
I'm like, this is not how you blow dry hair. You're gonna damage this girl's hair, right? You're supposed oh my gosh. You have to lift the blow dryer. You can't have the actual blow dryer on top of her hair when her hair is wet. You're going to destroy this girl's hair. I'm like, this is crazy. And this is why before you pick a hairstylist, you really have to look at their videos carefully on Instagram to see if they know what the hell they're doing. Because some of them are crazy. They are really, really crazy. Even like I've had this problem like 3 times already when I've gone to the salon. Is that when they shampoo like my hair or like 4C hair, they like to just, mix everything together. And what I've noticed that every time I come home, I have so many more single strand knots because I always detangle my hair before going to the hair salon because I don't trust these people because they're in a rush, right? They want to make money. They're not serious. Okay. So I always detangle my hair, but somehow they manage to tangle my hair and then they want to untangle my hair. I'm like, oh my gosh. Right? So what I always do, I always detangle my hair before going to the salon. Number 2, I bring my own products. Oh, yes, ma'am. I bring my own products. You have some stylists who want to charge you more money for using Olaplex. I don't understand. I'm like, you're going to buy shampoo anyways, right? Just buy Olaplex shampoo. Like if I was a hairstylist, I'm not charging people extra for Olaplex shampoo. Like it's shampoo, right? Like you write off in your taxes. Right? If you feel like Olaplex is a better shampoo, then just give that to your clients. The whole point of going to the salon is to have an experience. Like people should go to the salon and have access to products or like have products used to their hair that they don't usually have at home. Make sense, you guys? Right? But if I'm gonna come to your salon, $200 and up for a silk press, and you're using like regular shampoo that I can buy myself, oh, you're crazy. Right? So I bring my own products. I bring my own conditioners. I bring my own paddle brushes. So I have the Unbrush by I got it from TikTok. No, I got it from Temu actually. Right? I got the Unbrush, the brush that went viral on TikTok. Then I also have a Tangle teaser. I bought it myself, you guys. I bring everything. I bring my own cape. I'm crazy. They're always so surprised. And I'm like, now when I go, because I'm only gonna go every 3 months. But when I go, I'm also gonna bring the Revere because the way I feel, it's your hair. You are working for your hair. You fight for your hair. You nurture your hair. You have to stand up for your hair. You have to advocate for your hair. I bring my own products. I bring my own serums. You guys, I have a bag. Hold on. Y'all don't even know me. Okay? You don't even know me. Okay? But then again, y'all do know me. It is me. It is I. Okay? You know Marlene is extra. I don't care. I do not care. Okay? Because some of these people, they don't take their business seriously. Okay. So yes. Hold on. I had to get up. Okay. So I have my own bag. It's not a fancy bag, but maybe I will upgrade my bag. But in this bag, I have this other bag. Okay. Val said, "No, I believe you." Oh, yes. I don't play. You have to stand up for yourself. Okay. Oh, if she's annoyed, cancel her. Don't go back again. Okay. So I have this bag. So I have 2 bags. So I have this bag. And then inside the bag, I have this bag, right? So I have my own cape. Because I do my YouTube videos. Like I record it so I can see how my hair is growing. So I bring my own cape. I don't care. I'm like, okay, here's my cape. So that way you can see your hair better. Because one time the girl did my hair. I didn't realize it, but because I made her take a video and she used a black cape. So my hair against a black cape, I couldn't really see my hair. Like, is it damaged? Is it not damaged? I couldn't see it. So like, you know what? From now on, I'm going to bring my own cape. So I went and I bought my cape. Okay. Then I have my own cutting mat. Because sometimes you have some of these stylists, they try to cut your hair against a towel. No, the towel is bumpy. It is not a flat surface, okay? I don't even know. People, they're so cheap. They are so cheap, okay? So I went and I bought my own cutting mat. I sure did. So y'all crazy. You born crazy, okay? I went and I bought my own cutting mat, all right? So I'm like, yeah, can you please put this? Okay. So that way I can make sure you're cutting my hair straight. Oh, yes, ma'am. Y'all crazy. You guys are crazy. Me, Marlene, you ain't about to inconvenience my ass, okay? I don't inconvenience myself for other people. Okay. You are going to inconvenience. No, I will not be inconvenienced for other people. I have a lot of things though, but I'll take like my brushes. I have a tangle teaser. I'll show you a tangle teaser. Okay, so I take all this with me. Yeah, I take my conditioners. I take my shampoos. I take products that I know are good for my hair. And they're like, oh my gosh, Marlene, your hair is so beautiful. Your hair is so beautiful. I'm like, oh yeah, I ain't cheap. Like what I look like. I am not cheap, you guys. I'm extremely serious, okay? I am extremely serious. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bring your old stuff because some of these people are just way too cheap. Let me show you something, okay? So if you go, y'all, I'm telling you, I need to go on Temu. Y'all need to go on Temu. Temu has a lot of good stuff, though. But they do too much a little bit sometimes, right? All right. But it's like Temu, for example, I could do the unbrush. All right. So I got it here. I got my brushes here from Temu. They have a lot of brushes, right? So you can buy a brush. I'll probably buy another one. Oh, so Saba, I don't play. And like when they see me come with the bag, I'm like Mary Poppins. They're like, what the heck? I just be pulling stuff out. I bring my own serum for my scalp. I plan my days. Like I plan going to the salon. Like I put my conditioner in there, and my scalp serum is in there, my teasers are in there, because when you're in the salon, they want to detangle your hair with a wide tooth comb. I'm like, are you insane? Are you crazy? Not my hair. I'm like, oh, do you mind using this? They're like, oh wow, that's such a good brush. And I'm like, ain't you the professional? Okay. You like, I just feel like, y'all, I swear, I don't want to sound anti-black. I really don't. I know sometimes y'all think I'm anti-black. I'm not anti-black. I am actually pro-black. This is why I always demand that black people rise up to the occasion. Okay? Because I'm like, come on. When you're a professional, it's not a matter of you get your degree or you get your cosmetology license and then you move on. No, you always have to study. Like it's your industry. You should always know what's happening. Does that make sense, you guys? Like, you should always know what's popping. Like, oh, this new brush came out. Let me try it out. Oh, this new thing came out. Let me try it out. That's how you're going to keep being the best in your industry. But if you graduate from cosmetology school, you get your license, right? And you just, oh, well, that's how I learned in school. Okay, but are you keeping up with the new techniques right now? Are you looking into the new brushes right now? Like nobody should be detangling anybody's hair with a wide tooth comb in 2024. That is ridiculous. Okay, a tangle teaser is only $15. Why don't you have it? Why don't you have a whole bunch of it? Okay, and matter of fact, I even take my own towels. I don't care. You're not roughing my hair with them body towels. My hair is not body. Okay, so I have this because Maverick is with me, right? But I also have the terry towels for the hair. Let me show you. Now you don't have to get those from Temu. Yeah, I bought this. I sure did. Okay, but you can also get these from TJ Maxx. You guys, you need to have a list. Hold on. Let me show you. Hold up. Child, this baby, he doesn't want me to put him down. Maverick, we better not fall. You hear me? We better not fall. Because if we fall, mommy's going to be mad at you, okay? Because this is crazy. What is this? Huh? What kind of baby are you? Okay. Well, let's go show you a thing, what we got. Let's go show your peoples. They need to see. Right? You want them to have pretty hair, right? Well, it'd be so much easier if you touch a booty. If you sat down, but you don't want to sit down. You want me to hold you, so what we gonna do? Yeah. We're gonna be out here and have a struggle stream with a 6-month-old baby who doesn't want to sit down. Okay, sorry you guys, I had to get up. Exactly, Ken. You need to know. That's the whole point. Like me, I don't mind paying your price, but the whole point of people coming in there, people want to get their hair done, not because they want to get their hair done, but they want to just enjoy somebody else doing it for them. And also like being able to like use products that you don't usually use. Oh wow, that was nice, right? Like when I was young, going to the salon, okay, that was the experience. Like you got there, you like it smelled good. They gave you cookies and drinks and juice and coffee, whatever. Like you could use stuff that they would use stuff to your hair on your hair that you normally couldn't afford to buy. But I'm like, I give myself a salon experience every day. When I go to the salon, I think it's quite ghetto. Okay, even if it's luxury, it's like you can have a fancy salon, but the people are not properly educated. So here, you see, I take my own towels because I have those, but you can also buy those at TJ Maxx. They sell a lot of them, so if you need them like right away, but you should never dry your hair with a body towel. That is a no to the no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, body towels are meant for the body. You need to get something like this. All right. TJ Maxx has them. Temu has them. I bought mine from Temu. I bought some from TJ Maxx, and I bought a whole bunch from Temu. So I got like 4. I didn't get some more, but whatever. Okay. And then what journal is this one? I got up and got the wrong one. But I also bring my own. These are the drops for my scalp, right? These are meant to stop like hair loss because you guys hold up. Y'all did not expect this today. Hold up. Wait a minute. Do you know how much hair I lose when I wash my hair? Let me brag on myself for a minute. Maverick, hold on. Give me a little break. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I am coming back. Give me a second. Little baby, chill. Mommy got things to do. Okay? She got to work. Mommy has to work. Okay? Mommy has to educate her people because we need to have beautiful hair. Yes, Maggie. Yes. Give it a second. Hold on. Mommy has to work, bro. You gotta make some money. Okay? Be a good baby. You be a good little baby and go to sleep. Okay? Love you. Don't cry. Just sit there and do what you do best. Okay. You guys, let me show you something, right? People want to tell you that, losing a bunch of hair when you wash your stuff is normal. No, it's not normal. Okay? Look at this, right? I washed my hair the other day. This is how much hair I lost. You see this? Right? And this is somebody who just had a baby. You see this? See this? It's not a lot, is it? Right? All this hair. See this? See this? Just a little bit of hair. Play with me if you want to. Play with me if you want to. Okay? You see this? It's just a little bit of hair. My hair is not coming out. You're crazy. You are crazy. You guys, I don't share, please. Okay? Let me tell you something. So I told y'all this. I have a journal, right? I told y'all this early on in the year that I have a hair journal. So I can write down everything. So if something bad happens, I know exactly what day it was. And I know exactly what it did to my hair, okay? I have a hair journal. I write everything down. Anything I put in my hair, I write it down, okay? Because you just never know, okay? So you see right here, what does it say? Salon bag checklist, okay? I have a whole checklist. So every time I have an appointment, I make sure to go through my checklist to make sure that everything is in my green bag. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes. It says white cape. Yes, Maverick. White cape. Yes. Cutting mat. Yes. My own clarifying shampoos. Okay. Luxury. Okay. XL shower cap. I got about the shower caps. The tangling brushes. Yes. Okay. Hair scalp serum. Because I always have a serum to my scalp. Yes. So my hair does not fall out. The baby is 6 months, huh? Postpartum shedding where? Postpartum shedding where? I told y'all, I said, I am not losing my hair. I rebuke it in the name of Jesus, okay? I told you guys, I am not losing my hair. Postpartum shedding where? Have you seen my edges? Cuckoo queen, okay? Postpartum shedding where? These people are liars, okay? You have to speak life over yourself, okay? What else? A paddle brush. I got about a paddle brush. The Wild Dream coat, okay? My Rev Air. Ooh, I got it, okay? And the Care. Ooh, y'all, they have amazing products. I'll show you that. Hold on, okay? So then I can either take this. I bought the whole Redken, the ABC one, but this one I waited for like bunch of codes and bunch of cash back. Got me some. I got the whole liter. I don't play. Olaplex, they had a big discount. It came out to like 65 or something like that. It's a lot of money. It's like $100, but I got it for like 65. I sure don't play. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. I give myself salon experience every weekend. I wish y'all could come over. I will do your hair. I wish you could come over. I will do your hair. Oh, Lord. Are you kidding me? Okay. I got this shampoo recently. I ordered a small one because I had all this cash back and free money. It was $17, right? But somehow they sent me the big bottle. Maybe they see because I buy so much other products. So maybe that's why they gave me an upgrade. Ooh, luxury. Okay, this brand is by the co-founders of Olaplex. I love it. Okay, put that in the bag. All right, but you guys, it is your hair. Don't just walk in and oh my gosh, she's a professional. She'll do right by me. Girl, back. You have to, it's your hair. You have to detangle your hair at home. Make sure your hair is sectioned off. Make sure that you have a salon bag. Put everything in your salon bag that you think you might need. Okay, you need to embarrass these people. Oh, damn, she came ready. I stay ready. That's my middle name. Okay, all right. So that's that. So Temu, you can get the yeah. Hold on. So you do the Tangle Teaser. Yeah, they even have Tangle Teasers up here. Let me see if they have them. See? $5. I bought mine from Amazon at $15. You guys, do not be afraid to try Temu. I'm doing a video on Temu also. Okay? Don't be afraid to try Temu. If you're scared to put your credit card in there, use PayPal. Use PayPal. You're going to get your stuff. I've ordered from Temu so many times. You're going to get your stuff. You are going to get your stuff. Don't you be afraid. If you don't want to put your credit card detail, I get it. Just use PayPal and let PayPal pay the people. Okay? But Temu has a lot of good things. I've even bought this like this the spray thing. How you call it? Diffuser. What's it called? Oh my God. Because those are so expensive at Sally's. How you call those bottles? Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it's a mist. See, they have a lot of them here. What is it called? Child, what is that bottle called? Oh yeah, I bought this also. I bought this. I bought these. You see, you can have a set like that. I bought something like that. I think I bought the purple one, right? Hold on. Where am I? You're not. Oh no, you're not keeping up with me. Okay, sorry. You see this? So you can have a set. You can have a set like this, and you get all of that for $9. All the place you buy from the website. The big one you buy from the website. It's on the website. It's on the website. Oh, you can go to eBay. Okay, but I bought these. They work great. I have some for my scalp because I use that. I bought something like this. I bought that. What else did I buy? I bought this little small thing, but it didn't work well though. The scalp massager thing. I bought this. Yeah, because I'm working on a whole video of like things you can buy from Temu to take better care of your black hair. They also have bonnets also. Hold on. You see? Temu has a lot of stuff, you guys, and I promise you your stuff is going to come. Okay? It usually takes like 2 weeks or so, but you're gonna get your stuff. You are really gonna get your stuff. You are seriously gonna get your stuff. What else? They have everything. See, you can get yourself like a nice little tote bag. You see, get your little cute tote for when you go to the hair salon. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they have everything. I don't know what else you could need for your hair. Oh, alligator clamps. Okay, you see this? $3.26. $149. You see? Yeah, hey Laura. So you can so you can buy all of this. Like you can have all that also in your bag. So when they detangle and they don't have enough like alligator clips, like here you go. Okay. But I have like I said, I have my whole list and I put everything in my bag the night before and then I just go, right? Because don't let anybody trim your hair or cut your hair against a white towel. No, they need a flat surface. And also they need a guide. So you see this right here, it has a guide, right? It has a guide. It has a guide, right? So don't let anybody trim your hair like that. Because sometimes they try to freehand, and then by freehanding the cut, they have to cut more because she messed up. You know, like when I went, like one girl, when I went in DC, I was like, oh, can I use my white cape? She looked at me like sideways, like, oh, I'm going to use the black one and we can do that, right? Then when I put on the black cape, she was like, oh, I don't know. I took it off. She's like, oh, can you put it back on again? Because you see better. Like, because she was doing a bob. Oh my gosh. She was doing a bob on my head, right? So if you're cutting black hair against a black cape, make it make sense. Okay? So she was like, oh, can you put back the white cape on? I was like, oh, so you like it, huh? Uh-huh. Your goofy ass. All right? So don't let anybody make you feel any type of way. It makes more sense to cut hair against a white cape so you can see what you're doing. Okay? And then if you have your own mat, so that way, if she says, oh, I have to cut your hair, you can take a video and know where she cut your hair. And then when your hair grows back in, you can see how much your hair has grown. Don't believe me? Let me show you real quick. Okay? Let me go back to my channel quickly. Where's my channel? Hold on. My other channel. Y'all know I got many channels, right? I'm like, where is Marlene? All right? But you see, here's the cape. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Because then you know, last time when I went, this is what my hair looked like. Or that's how far down my hair was, right? And then once you have to cut and you go back, you can track how much your hair is growing, right? I have more videos I have to upload, but you see? Hold on. Sorry. You see that? But feel confident bringing your own stuff to the hair salon because a lot of these girls are not equipped. They are not equipped. Okay? Because I'm not trying to be mean and trying to sound anti-black. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be anti-black women. But I do feel like a lot of black women, when they have businesses and they make money, instead of reinvesting the money in the business, like better tools, better products, more education, continue education, they buy clothes, they go on vacation, they buy cars and things like that, instead of really like having the best of the best, because you don't want to damage somebody's hair, right? You don't want to damage somebody's hair. And also you want someone to come in there and have a great experience. You have to really care. But I'm like, it's sad because I do feel like a lot of people who do hair now, a lot of black women who do hair now are not as passionate about hair anymore, or like hair care. They just want to get the money and just be as fast as possible. And this is how people's hair can seriously get damaged. Okay. I think like later on when the channel grows and is monetized, okay, because I'm not using my own money. Okay. I would love to go like around like different salons and actually review the salons and see how the people are actually doing the stuff, like what techniques they're using. Are they properly taking care of the hair of the client, right? And then like kind of like be the Keith Lee of hair. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to be really mindful of how you treat someone's hair because it doesn't take much to damage hair. It's extremely delicate. I know our hair looks coarse and crazy, but I promise you this, it is extremely delicate. So you got to be really gentle when you deal with black hair. Okay? Stop abusing us. Okay? Yeah, because it's too much, right? So that's that. But check out Temu. Okay, now Olaplex. Hold on. Here's Olaplex. Let me show you how about the stuff, right? Oh, they have a deal right now. Okay, so Olaplex says buy 2 full size, get 1 free. Let me see. Day 9 pick. Okay. So it could be one of these. So let me see. Hold on. Number 5. Okay, see, so this bottle was 96, right? Let me see something. Hold on. Oh, that's not how it works. Okay. I thought you could buy 2 get 1 free like that. Okay, no. Okay. But like sometimes, because like with Olaplex, what I do with Olaplex, like I sign up, I have their stuff, so they always text me. I just see like what deals works best for me, and then I also have the Shop app by Shopify because that's where you see all your money, like all your cash back. But this is where I bought this though. Okay, I bought it from the website. Now, if you want, you could also check out eBay. Let me see. You see? So somebody has it here for like $62. So if you want it, probably get it because it's the last one. Yeah, and then what I also do, like if you if you look at how many like reviews they have, like 46,000 reviews, whatever, 46,000. So hold on. So you know that this is a good seller. So hold on, here it is. Okay. So if you want it, I'll say get it. So is it with free shipping? Most likely. Oh, you can also get a coupon code. So if there's a coupon code, so it'll be $56, $57. And maybe is it free shipping, maybe? So make sure you use the code right there. Save this holiday. And you save an extra $5. So Laura, if you want it, there you go. But that's what I'll do. Like I'll wait for, if they send me a code, I'll see how much it comes out to. Because Olaplex usually they have free shipping for everything. But if it's still too high, I'll go to eBay. Okay. Now when it comes to this one, Fito, also they're on sale right now. They're like $41. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Hold on. Oh, Fito, I love that place share. I do. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm always on the site. I need to stop. Okay. Yeah. So here is the site. So usually it's $69, but right now it's on sale for $41.40. Now, if you download the Shop app by Shopify, maybe you have cash in there. You might have like $5 or more. Then you can use it. And that way it can like knock off the price of shipping. Okay. But I use this my entire pregnancy pretty much. Fito is all like plant-based. It's freaking amazing. It's an amazing brand. Hold on. Let me see. So you have 12. I'm already using some, but comes like this. Comes like that, right? So you'll use like a vial, like so every vial, like your whole scalp, you just use one for your entire head. Okay, so I don't use oil on my scalp. I don't do that. I don't believe in that. Okay, you gotta use a proper serum. Use a proper product that is actually meant for the scalp. This is why the rosemary oil by Yall is having people go bald, because people should not be oiling their scalp. And that lady, Yall Organics, Monique Rodriguez, another one. She knows nothing about hair. Okay, she knows nothing about hair. How can you gonna tell people to oil their scalp every day? Like that's gonna lead to buildup, and eventually the hair is gonna fall out. Okay, and then this one came in today, the Way one. Came in today. I'll try it. I'll tell you how I like it. So far, so good. Can't complain. Okay. But yes, y'all. But I really want y'all to invest in like the scrubs that I showed earlier, though. From Nature Lab Tokyo. So they also are at Ulta. Right now, Ulta just sent out a coupon for 20% off for the holidays. So if you have the Ulta app, or if you have the Ulta app, or if you're signed up for their email, right? Check your email, because you got an email, right? Check the email, scroll all the way down. You'll see you have $20 off $100, and you also have a coupon for 20% off everything, prestige, everything. So Nature Lab Tokyo, they're also sold at Ulta. So if you want to smell it and things like that, okay, But I think it's amazing. Oh my gosh, I love it. Okay. I went from someone that used to dread like wash days to now I look forward to taking care of my hair. Like it is my pleasure moment. It really is. Now there's this one machine that I want to get. Let me show y'all. Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on. Okay. This one right here. Okay. I'm trying to get this one because on Amazon it's like $700. Hold on. Let me show you. So that one, it has like the infrared light. So it's like it's meant to like stimulate your scalp and like stimulate blood flow, right? I'm so extra. I know. Okay. You see? So on Amazon, it's like $479. Some are actually like even like, yeah, some are like 700. They even have some that cost like 700, right? But I'm like, yeah, it's called a micro mist hair steamer. There you go. See, this one is like 517. Yeesh. 517, 400, 271, 718. Girl, I'm like, what? Okay, but on Temu, I found something quite affordable. This one says 268. Oh, y'all can't even see anything. Okay. You see this? 268. Whereas like when it comes to Amazon, the prices can be quite high. So I'm like, eesh. But I have this one already. I have this. I have a regular steamer. I have this. But I want to get something like this. Okay. Maybe one day when I build my dream home, I'm going to have like a hair salon in my house. Like, I'm not leaving my house. I have everything I need in my house. Like, part of me wants to do hair, but I'm like, nah, I'm tripping. But I really love, like, I truly, truly love, like, taking care of natural hair. Because I didn't know my hair could do all this. But I'm telling you, like, where I started this year, though, compared to where my hair is right now, oh, my gosh, like, night and day. You really don't know what you don't know. Yes, Maggie. Be more comfortable, okay? Good job. Good baby. You don't know what you don't know, right? But my thing is, the better you take care of your hair, the better the products, the better the ingredients, right? Your hair will become more and more manageable. And when your hair becomes more and more manageable, it becomes more enjoyable to take care of your hair. Like, you have to love taking care of your hair. And also, your shampoos, they matter. They really do matter. I'm not trying to be funny, but don't use shampoos from the drugstore. Like, don't do it. Okay? So this is my clarifying shampoo from Olaplex. I use that. Love it. Then I have... Then I have the moisturizing shampoo by Olaplex. Okay? So first, you go in with this. But even this clarifying shampoo, it's not stripping now. But I clarify. Hold on, baby. Hold on. I clarify my hair every week. I wash my hair every week. So I do the clarifying shampoo and then I'll do the moisturizing shampoo. Okay. So, boom. Right? Cool. Awesome. I also have, that's the detox shampoo by K18. It has charcoal in there. So sometimes I use this first, then I use this. Then I use that. But I love shampoo now. I do. I love shampoo. Because when you use like Maverick. Oh, my baby. You're so loud. Come here. I know. You have so much to say. Huh? when you use quality shampoos, like it makes a world of a difference. Like you have to invest in better shampoos. Like don't use drugstore shampoos. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you really want beautiful hair, don't do it. Just don't do it. Do not do it. Okay. So that was that. That's that. What else? I forgot. But if I think of anything else, I'll let you know. Right. So here's what happened. I was watching this video. Where is it? Where's the video? Oh, I have the video here, actually. Let me show you the video, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh, baby. Okay. Look at this one. Hold on.
How I knew that wigs in the Black community wasn't just a hair enhancement, wasn't just temporarily, was the fact that my mother, at her age, has to go to a specialist now. She has to go to a dermatologist to figure out how she's going to grow her edges back.
Yep.
Her edges. So if a white woman say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. If a white woman say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. If any other woman other than a white woman of any other race and ethnicity say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it. If these black men come up here and say it, y'all really ain't gonna like it. So I'm gonna have to be the one that's gonna say it. I'm gonna have to be the one that holds y'all hand and say it. As a black woman, as a fair-skinned black woman, I'm gonna have to hold y'all hand and say this. If you are a black woman and you are wearing wigs on your head 365 days out of the year, if you are wearing wigs on your head more than you wear your natural hair, and you don't have a medical condition, you don't have an underlying medical condition, so it's no need for you to do that, you are insecure and you don't like yourself. Yeah, you don't like yourself. A white woman came up here. I don't know if her intentions was pure. I really don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't really care about that.
Okay. Let me play the video for y'all so y'all can see what the video was.
Nothing like your hair. You guys are not even wearing wigs that resemble 4C kinky hair. A lot of you are wearing wigs that look nothing like your hair. This is a problem. You guys are creating delusions in your head. You're wearing wig every day. If you're black and you're wearing a bright blonde, platinum, straight, bust down wig every day, you take it off. Are you telling me you're not going to look in the mirror and think, this is my image?
I don't know why they put music behind this. It gets on my nerves. Like, I don't know why they put music behind this.
You know, a huge reason why.
You guys are not even wearing wigs that resemble 4C kinky hair. Image now. This is my image. This is a problem.
Okay, so this young lady here.
People who have 4B, 4C, or even 4A, dark brown hair, who are wearing bright blonde, ginger wigs. Are you?
If you just know.
I'm talking about people who have 4B, 4C, or even 4A, dark brown hair, who are wearing bright blonde, ginger wigs. Are you telling me there's no issue? And they're wearing these wigs every single fucking day. Every single day they're wearing this. It's not an issue. There's a lot of black women here that are trying to intimidate me. I don't know who you think you are. I'm actually speaking up for your community, and you should be agreeing. And if not, you need help. Because what I'm saying is factual. Anyone can fucking agree that if you change your look every single day,
The sound is bad.
you will now adapt, and you will think that this is your image. This is your true form. So now, when you remove all of that, you're going to be insecure. Simple. A simple Google search will show you this. A simple.
Does she wear makeup? She does.
Okay. So these delusional black girls, because they're so emotionally weak. But I'll put the other video. I just wish they had a sound to it. But I'm like, I agree with what she's saying. Because I used to have the same problem, right? But I'm like, if you wear hair, if you constantly wear wigs with hair on it, that looks nothing like your own texture. Like once in a while, I can see it. But when every single time, hey Rachel, you are constantly wearing hair that has nothing, looks nothing like your hair, it will never look like your hair. First of all, you're not fooling anybody, right? But it's like, it's going to mess with your mind. Like somebody said earlier, it's like applying filters on every single picture that you have, right? You're going to have a problem. And it makes it harder for you to love your hair, because what is going to happen is, like the Bible says, you can't serve two masters. So the wig, you're going to worship that wig. You're going to adore the wig because you wish your hair looked like that. And that is going to lead to you neglecting your natural hair. You're going to start neglecting your own natural hair because you don't think your hair is beautiful. And I don't know why it is so hard for some Black women to admit, like, you know what, Marlene? I don't like my hair. I don't think it's pretty enough. I think it's too dry. I think it's too difficult. Wumpy wump wump. Just be honest with yourself. I don't like it. People gaslight people. Don't gaslight people, because we're all on social media, right? Even I'm Black. I'm Black, and the stuff I see sometimes when it comes to like weaves and frontals and things like that, even I'm embarrassed. I am so embarrassed. Like, what are you doing? And it's never that deep to have slick hair or whatever kind of hair you want on your head. Like, it's never that serious. Like, sometimes they'll pull the stocking all over their faces, like they're about to go rob a bank. Okay, then they make holes for their eyes, they make holes for their ears, they make holes for the lips. It's so dehumanizing. It is so dehumanizing. Like, you don't see any other ethnicity of people, women, doing this. It is excessive. You know what I mean? Like, we slatter glue on our edges. Like, whose idea was that? Right? And I'm like, I'm like, that's usually for the drag queens. These are men. Many of them are balding. But you're a naturally born woman, and you do everything in your power to look like a transsexual. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, seriously, right? Black women, for the most part, are extremely abusive towards their hair. Like, sometimes they put the wig on so much, they start to have like scabs. I'm like, sis, it is not that serious. If there's a reason why traction alopecia is more prevalent with Black women, because we do too many tight styles. Like, we're always pulling on our edges, pulling on our hairline, because it's like, oh, if there's like a glimpse of textured, kinky hair on my edges, then somehow I'm not going to be perceived as ambiguous. Like, child, we're Black. We are Black. And even me, right? I might be mixed with something like, but that's like way. But I'm more prevalent Black African, okay? But I'm like, look at my edges though. They're quite slick though, right? But I'm not out here I don't do anything to my edges, okay? Leave your hair alone. But we truly have a problem with the texture that God has given us. We really, really do. And we have to stop pretending that we don't. Because we're not fooling anybody. You'll have girls as dark as me, even darker than me. They'll wear like a 613, 619 type of blonde. Like, I'm talking like no toner, nothing. And I'm like, girl, you look crazy. It is not flattering. It is not sexy. It's not demure. It's not classy. And also, it's not making you look better. You look crazy. Like, even with the blonde, like for me growing up, I've always felt like Mary J. Blige did tone, like she did her blonde like super, super well, right? I think Mary J. like probably had the best, like she's probably the best dark-skinned woman-ish, okay, with blonde hair. But even with Mary J., like it's always toned, like it matches her complexion because she got the money. And also, bleaching your hair is extremely expensive, okay? It's not for broke people. It's not for broke people because it has to be done well and it has to be maintained well. But when it comes to Mary J. got the money. She has the money and she has access to the best celebrities, hairstylists for her hair, her maintenance, etc., etc., etc. But the average woman out here doing the blonde, it looks hella crazy. Okay? It looks hella crazy. It looks hella crazy. You should not be doing stuff like this. We are destroying our hair. Like, it's crazy to me. We are destroying our hair. You're not fooling anybody. You're not even fooling yourself. But the more you keep wearing wigs back to back to back, like I'm telling y'all, this entire year, I have been so intentional about not putting braids, like extensions in my hair. Have you seen me with extensions? No, you see me almost every day, right? I don't do extensions in my hair. Right? You have seen me with twists. Some were like longer, then they got shorter because I keep cutting my hair because I had a lot of damage, right? So I had to cut my hair. But this entire year, even before Maverick was born, right? Before Maverick was born, you saw my natural hair. Now it is an adjustment. Like, oh, I wish my hair was like this. I'm like, child, But now I am extremely comfortable wearing my hair. I feel like y'all, you also got more comfortable seeing my hair this way, right? Like you grow into it. Like you grow into liking your hair. You grow into liking your natural hair. Like, you know what? It is what it is. And on top of that, I know what I want. I know what I want. I want long, thick, healthy, black, natural, luscious hair, right? And so, I'm scared because the ingredients in there, like some of these surfactants, I don't think it's worth it. I think if you wait for Ulta to give you a good coupon, you don't have a reason to buy drugstore shampoos. You don't have a reason. Okay? Why would you? Salon, I'm like salon grade only. Ain't got time. Okay, look at Maya, what it did to people. All you need is a bad batch, and there goes your hair. I don't think so. Okay, but it's like you learn to love your hair. You learn to take care of your hair, and the more you take care of your hair, the nicer your hair actually gets. My hair has truly transformed, and I was like, you see, when you care for something, it will pay it back. Okay, it will show you that it appreciates you. I do feel like my hair has shown me that it does appreciate me because I was the one harming my hair, right? Now that I have learned to listen to my hair, wash my hair more frequently, I never thought I could wash my hair every week. And I do it with a baby, mind you, okay? But I've washed my hair every week almost the whole time he was born, right? So it's like if you really want to do it, you can do it. I said I'm not going to lose hair. I'm not going to have that crazy postpartum shedding, okay? And this is my hair. You have young people who don't even have babies, nothing like that, right? And they're losing their hair. Like, I don't think you should do it, Laura. I don't think you should. But like the design essentials, like what, like $10, $12? I'm telling you, if you sign up for your Ulta newsletter, whatever it is, you're going to get a 20% off coupon. Just go to Ulta. Like, I'm like, you don't have to use this stuff. You don't have to use the stuff. Right? You sign up for all these newsletters. These people have coupons and coupons. And I feel like because of the economy, like because of the recession, all these hair brand companies are just giving all kinds of discounts. This is the best time to buy hair products because they're so affordable because the economy is bad. It's a buyer's market. Okay? It really is a buyer's market. Hey, Jen. Yeah, it's a buyer's market. You should try. Like I'm telling you. Oh my gosh, I don't think people have an understanding of what I'm saying when I say your hair can grow. I've grown to realize that you don't even need to have long hair. I'm talking like you can have a healthy bob. Like, because healthy hair is beautiful. It's not really the length that makes the hair beautiful, although it does help if you want to feel more feminine. But I will argue that a beautiful bob, if you have healthy hair, full, nice hair in a bob, like it is just so pretty. It is so pretty. Your hair does not need to be long to be pretty. Okay? Proof. I have proof. Hold on. Black hair. Hold on. You don't need to have long hair. Yes, Mav. Hold on. You don't need to have long hair. It's nice to have long hair, but it doesn't have to be long. Let me see. We got a nice bob over here. Because some of these girls, they have these nice bobs. Is that her hair? You see? You see this? Oh, gosh. You people in your music, child. What her look like? Hold on. Ooh, okay. Your hair does not need to be long to be beautiful. Healthy hair is beautiful. That's really what people want. People want healthy hair, not so much long hair, because you can have long hair and it's like, it's kind of stringy, right? Like if your hair is healthy, like healthy, shiny, and it has weight to it, and for it to have weight, you got to have your density, right? So that's really beautiful hair. But hair does not need to be long to be beautiful. That is a lie. Maturing is realizing that my hair does not need to be long. You need to have healthy hair. But I'm like, even a bob, like a bob right here or a bob right here, a long bob, if the hair is beautiful, you guys, Even you're like, oh my gosh, I never knew my hair could get this pretty. See, my job, my mission in life, okay, is not to get everybody to have waistline hair because it might not be possible. I don't know. But I can definitely get you to have a pretty bob, right? Like where your hair is all even, like I'm talking like root to tip, like from here all the way down here. From front, back, your nape, all of that. I'm talking like even. When you pick up your hair, it goes all the way right here. When you pick up your hair from the back, it goes all the way down back there, right? So all around, your hair is even, right? And it's like shiny, like black, shiny, like a beautiful color, right? That's beautiful hair. You don't need your hair bra strap down to your butt. I mean, sure, whatever. But even that's too much work, right? But just healthy hair. We got to encourage people. I want to encourage people to have healthy hair. I even told people, yes. I was like, Khadija, I need you to take care of your hair. Like, and then she ran away. I'm like, I need you to start a healthy hair journey. Because I think like her coming back to YouTube, it should not be about weaves and braids and things like that. I'm like, you need to start a healthy hair journey. When you first came on YouTube, you were doing the weaves and things like that, the weaves, the wigs. Now, this part of your YouTube journey should be about taking care of your natural hair. We have to show Black women that wigs and weaves and things like that, it should be an accessory, but it should not be like a limb, okay? Like, because when you wear it too much, it's like a third arm or something like that. No, okay? It's a tool, but you shouldn't have to use it every day, all the time, nonstop. And also, I mean, I told her, I was like, you have to take care of your hair. Like, it can really grow. I don't think she believes her hair can grow, but I'm like, if you truly believe that your hair can grow, you're not going to be abusing your hair anymore, right? Because you don't know what you don't know. And when you have a limiting set of beliefs when it comes to your hair, you're more prone to be abusive towards your hair because you don't really believe that it's good hair. But I am telling you that you have good hair. You just don't know how to take care of it. And you don't know how to buy the products for your hair. But your hair can change. Like, I'm not like, child, oh my gosh, your hair can change. Like that, and that's my mission. I'm going to change people's hair. I am going to change people's hair. Okay? You see? Natural hair. And it's not long. Her hair is not long, but it is freaking beautiful. And this is why I say you don't need to have long hair to have beautiful hair. Any woman can do this. This length right here, this type of length, right? This type of length, any Black woman can achieve this. This is doable. Within like 18 months, if you give yourself a good 18 months, but even a year, it depends, right? But 12 to 18 months, you can have this. This is not hard to do. No braids, no extensions, no weave, no thread in your hair, none of that foolishness, okay? You can wash your hair once a week, or you can wash your hair every 2 weeks, right? You limit how much heat you put in your hair, but I'm telling you, within like, you give me a year to a year and a half, I can get your hair like this. This is not hard to do. So if you could have your hair like this, and versus wearing a frontal, like, would you not rather have this as your hair, right? Because I'm like, having your own hair is a flex. I think wearing wigs once in a while is kind of cute, right? But it should not be something that you can't see yourself without a wig. That is crazy to me. It's like saying, oh, I don't see myself without makeup on. Girl, are you insane? Like, yeah, makeup it makes you look nicer. It makes you look more polished and things like that. But you should also love your natural face. It is your face. It's your face. You know, like for me personally, like when it comes to like starting off as like a beauty influencer on YouTube, right? Me, Marlene, it has made me love myself even more because you have lots of pressure, but I never gave to the pressure. Okay. I kept my nose. Like YouTube made me like my nose. I'm like, yo, I don't have a choice. It's my nose, right? I've learned to like my nose because of YouTube. I've learned to like my lips. I've learned to like my forehead. I have learned to like my big hands. Even like being overweight. You know, I kind of put my body out there with the Stairmaster. And now I'm actually learning to love my natural hair on YouTube, right? So for me personally, YouTube, social media for me has made me love myself. I forced myself to love myself. Like, girl, I'm not changing anything about me. Leave me alone. Okay, I'm Black. I'm blackity black. Okay, I'm West African Black. Like, what else would I look like? Make it make sense, okay? Like, make it make sense. You have to learn to love yourself. You can't waste your time, your life, trying to look like somebody else, so trying to wear somebody else's hair when you can take better care of your hair. You see, I cut out the braids, like the knotless braid, 300, 400, 450. That same money, I used the money to buy better products. I'm like, you know what? Why didn't I think of this sooner? Because I enjoy my shampoos, I enjoy my conditioners, I enjoy my oils, my butters way more than I enjoy the braids. Really, right? I could have bought that damn mister instead of getting some knotless braids, right? You're going to spend 300, 400 on knotless braids. You might as well buy a hair steamer. Buy the steamer, buy the products, actually invest it in your hair, right? You put those braids in there, not only you have to take them out, but they're going to damage your hair. If you spend $300 buying the best shampoos, the best conditioner, the best butters, the best twist creams, whatever, not only like are you going to enjoy it, but you get to keep that for almost like 6 months, right? 6 months, 9 months. You get to keep that. If you buy a hair steamer, it could last you 2 to 3 years, right? So between buying a steamer for $100 or wasting your money on knotless braids or weaves or wigs, right? Is it not better to have the steamer? Gotta think, right? Gotta think. Because these braids are temporary. The damage sometimes can be permanent unless you cut your hair, right? But the steamer, you can have it for 2-3 years. My first steamer, my first steamer, I had it for about almost 2 years or so. But I put coffee in there, so I did kind of mess it up because I steam my hair with coffee. Yes, I do, because caffeine, it helps with the DHT, which is like a hormone that gets released that causes your hair to fall. So I do steam my hair with coffee. Like when James has extra coffee, I use it to steam my hair with it, right? And I love the way it smells also. So it kind of like killed the machine a bit, right? But it's like, it's okay, it's fine. But my point is, knotless braids for 300, or you take your 300 and you buy Olaplex, you buy some K18, you buy the Nature Lab, because black women have the money. They have the money. They're just putting the money in the wrong bucket. The wigs. You send your money to the Chinese people. No. Give your money to people who make great products for your hair. And in return, you're going to have beautiful hair. You don't have to wear anybody else's hair. Sometimes it's fun, right? But it should not be something that you do every day, every week, every month. You know, I saw a video of this young sister, right? She was like, oh, when she takes her braids out or her weave out, the next day she has to put more weave in her hair. And I'm like, that's sad, right? Because we don't want to let our hair breathe because we just can't cope with what we see in the mirror. I used to be the same way. I wouldn't take out my hair unless I had a hair appointment. Right? And I'm like, that is crazy because you should not go from braids to braids, weave to weave. Like you actually need a break. So even if you still want to do braids, I don't think you should, but even if you do want to do the braids, you should give like 2 to 3 months, even 4 months, right? Between your next install of braids because your hair needs to breathe. If you braid your hair back to back to back to back, you're going to damage your hair. Val did it. I did it too though, but I have a picture for Val though, right? You're going to damage your hair. You are simply going to damage your hair and your ends are going to be dry and ultimately they're going to be see-through. Hold on. Let me show you Val's hair real quick. Okay. All right. Hold on. There's Mav. Hold on. Where's your auntie? Let's see her hair. Mm-hmm. Let me see. See? You see Val's hair like this, right? You see? And you see how the ends are see-through? It's the braids. It is the braids. Your ends are in there. They're completely trapped. And you know, Kanekalon, not only is it alkaline based, so if you have low porosity and it has alkaline in there, it always raises your cuticle. Alkaline raises the cuticle. So like for people who have low porosity hair, you only want to use alkaline based products like when you're deep conditioning. But after that, you want to close your cuticle because anything higher than the pH of like 7 opens up the cuticle for people that have low porosity hair. When you're opening up the cuticle, you're also releasing the water, the moisture, so the hair is more prone to get drier. So Kanekalon hair is alkaline based and it's also made out of petroleum. So it's also cancerous, by the way. Okay, also cancerous. But my thing is, so your hair is strapped in this alkaline, alkaline fiber thing, right? So it gets extremely dehydrated. And then when you take out your braids, like you got to use the like small tooth comb to like parse your hair out. Then you got to brush your hair. It's way too much mechanical damage for your ends. So eventually your ends are going to be sparse just like that, right? So she had to cut it. She didn't want to do it, but I was like, Val, you got to come off these ends. So like now you got to cut right here. Because when you have split ends, you don't want to cut where you have the split end. You want to go above. Because see, she had a hole right there. I see it. And this is why you also have to wear like either a white cape or a gray cape like she's wearing. Because if she had a black cape on, you wouldn't be able to see this, right? So you always want to have a cape that's lighter than your hair, right? But you see, she has a hole right there. There's a hole. So now you got to cut all of this, right? And even like this whole thing about like, oh, braids grow my hair. Braids do not grow anybody's hair, okay? Your hair grows naturally. Like your hair grows, everything grows. It's like saying, oh, acrylics grow my nails. No, your nails will grow regardless. Everything grows. Even dead people grow hair. Even dead people grow nails, right? It just grows. It does. It's weird, huh? Right? What you're thinking about is length retention, because like when you braid your hair, you can see the growth better. Like, because like the braid is right here and you can see your hair is growing, but it's not because of the braids. Hair growth starts from the inside, right? Braids are something that you are applying on top of the hair. So how can it grow your hair? Hair growth starts from within. So it's more about even what you eat has more to do with your hair growth, right? Your diet, taking supplements, your stress levels, lack of sleep or more sleep. You understand? But anything you put on top of your hair cannot grow your hair. Hair grows from the inside. Okay? So it doesn't make any sense, right? And the thing is also, what's the point of growing hair at the top if you're going to damage your ends? Make it make sense. The math is not mathing, right? Because in order to have long hair, you have to protect your ends. But your ends are the oldest part of your hair, so they're more fragile. So you got to do a double whammy. You got to keep the hair, you got to make the hair grow at the top while not damaging your ends, right? So if you're successfully growing at the top and retaining your edges, like not damaging your edges, this is how you have long hair. But if all you do is grow the hair at the top, but damage your ends, you're going to keep cutting the hair. I'm like, oh, my hair doesn't grow. No, it grows. You just don't know how to retain length. That is the problem, right? Because you can see Val, her hair grows. The problem is with the braid, the ends just keep getting frayed and frayed because you keep brushing it and brushing it. It's harmful. It's harmful. So what she had to do, she had to get it cut. And what I tell you, see, the hole is gone, right? Because you have to cut above. Like when you have split ends, you have to cut above. Like sometimes you'll see the ladies complain, oh, the stylist cut too much hair. Sit down somewhere. What you see on video versus what you actually see when the person sits in the chair, sometimes it doesn't translate well on camera, right? And many people also, you're not trained cosmetologists, so sit down somewhere. But when the hair is splitting, when you have split ends, you can't cut right at the split end. You have to cut above the split end so it stops splitting. So you always have to cut more than what's actually damaged. And that's the part that's also messed up. But this is why I tell y'all, stay away from these braids. Stay away from them. Now, what you can do is braid your own hair. But even that as well, don't use too much tension. Like, don't make them super tight, stop. We don't have to make everything super tight. It's okay. It's perfectly fine. Right? No, Val, do not put those braids in your hair, bro. You can buy a wig. But because they're convenient, like when they're convenient and you've worn them for a long time, so it's like it's really weird not to wear them. Like I used to be addicted to knotless braids because they're so pretty, but I'm like, no, when you know better, you do better, okay? Because they're extremely harmful. And also when you don't wear braids, like when you stop wearing braids and you focus on having like a healthy hair regimen, like, okay, I wash my hair every week or I wash my hair every 2 weeks, right? Your density is going to come back. I never knew my hair was this dense. Like, I was like, what? Look at my twist. Like, this is crazy, right? I didn't know that was possible. Who's Del So? Who's that? She's on TikTok, right? So I never even knew my hair was this thick. But you can have fine hair and still have density. Like, it can be fine, but it can be dense. You need to stop putting these braids in your hair. Wash your hair, condition your hair. Your density is going to come back. Like, my hair is really full. Oh, Shira. Shira, honestly, I think she does too much to her hair. I think she does too much to her hair. Also, she might not want to admit it, but I do think like her weight also plays a part in her hair growth, right? But I don't think that's a conversation she's ready to have because, you know, a lot of Black women are extremely sensitive, right? But the thing is, when you are overweight, not to be offensive, but when you are overweight, when you're like, you know, extremely overweight, the fact that you have so much insulin, like, because she's insulin resistant. When you are insulin resistant, also, you have too much sugar in the body. Sugar in the body will damage your hair. It will. Not to be offensive, right? Because part of having healthy hair, you also have to have a healthy gut. You know, your gut health has a lot to do with your natural hair growth. Yeah. Your gut has a lot to do with your natural hair growth. And so, because I even asked her, I was like, I asked her, she's not iron deficient. She said, no, she's not. And I don't really believe her because I'm like, because you have to be tested, right? And sometimes you can't even tell. Like, I became iron deficient with this pregnancy. I wasn't even aware I was iron deficient. I kind of felt like lightheaded at times, but I didn't know it was an iron deficiency, right? But her problem is she is morbidly obese. Now, I'm not saying it to be offensive, right? But when you are overweight, it's more likely that you're going to incur hair damage. Okay? Because the way her ends are always see-through like that, honestly, I think she's lacking in vitamin D. I think she's lacking in iron, and I also think she's lacking in vitamin A. Not to be offensive, not to be mean, right? And also, I think she uses way too many products. And that's one of the dangers with being a hair influencer, is that you feel like you have to try everything, put everything on your hair, this, and that. I think she does way too much for her hair, right? But leaving those sparse ends like that, the way her stylist does, I don't think that is conducive to her having healthier hair, because the hair is thin because there's something going on the inside. But you know, when it comes to weight issues, when you talk to people, they get, especially Black women, they get extremely sensitive because they're not rational. So it's hard to have conversations with them, right? But I'm like, she needs some supplement and she needs to try to lose some weight. Not to be offensive. Yeah. You know, but iron deficiency will make your ends see-through. I see it a lot. And a lot of Black women are iron deficient, but they don't know. And if you say that, they want to start arguing. Okay, there you go. Leave me alone. You're crazy, right? So I think that's what's happening with her. Because one time she talked about, her regimen and what she's going to do, this and that. But I'm like, okay, you're only talking about topical things, like things you're going to put on top of your hair. But what about your diet, right? Because we can't talk about hair growth without also talking about our diet, right? Because hair growth also, the more blood flow you have, the more stimulation you have, right? Well, exercise helps with blood flow, right? You understand? It's like skincare. People want to buy the skincare, but you want to eat like you're crazy, or you barely want to sleep, or you want to drink all this soda and all this sugar. Well, then what? Like, you're just wasting your money. Because topical things can only do so much. Like skincare can only do so much, right? Hair care products can only do so much, right? But you also have to eat. Like when you eat, you have to eat for hair growth, right? When you if you want to have beautiful skin, you got to eat like you want to have beautiful skin. You can't eat bunch of junk food and be like, I want to have healthy skin. No, you're not serious. You are not serious. Okay, like me, I have a water bottle. Like I drink so much water. I mean, come on, like you have, like, if you want something, you have to change your lifestyle. And I don't think that she's at a place where she wants to change her lifestyle. So I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm not the one I don't tip dance around like obesity, right? But I'm like, she really is insulin resistant, and you can see it because even her neck has changed colors, which is a consequence of having too much sugar in the blood. Right, it's called like necrosis. It has some type of name, right? But when you are excessively insulin resistant, your neck will start to get black. Your neck gets super black because it's the sugar. And it also lets you know that you are on the verge of becoming pre-diabetic. Okay? But when it comes to weight, you can't talk about that with Black women. So, hey, it's really hard. Yeah. But I really think she's iron deficient. Right? Because not having enough iron, your hair is going to grow, but your ends will always be see-through. Because you need more iron. Right? So you can get tested, but if you're sure, just take it. So vitamin A, vitamin D, and also iron. Black people tend to need more vitamin D because, hey, Aaron, the fact that we are dark skinned, we absorb we repel light. That's what it is. We repel light because we're dark skinned like that. The melanin in us, the melanin that we have, because we have a lot of melanin. We thank God for that. But at the same time, now, hey, Lacey, we repel sunlight. We don't absorb the sunlight. So very often, a lot of Black women will be vitamin D deficient. And also, you add the melanin plus wintertime where we barely get any sunlight, okay? So we do need vitamin D. So vitamin A, vitamin D, and also iron, right? Now, I will say get a multivitamin. If you're someone also that you have lots of hair loss, if you're losing your hair, I would definitely say that you have to increase your zinc. Like, you need to have more zinc. Zinc helps the hair to build more keratin, right? But it's like there's a lot to there's a lot more to growing healthy hair than just buying products. Like there's a lot more chemistry to it. There's a lot more science to it, right? And I think the new phase of the natural hair community should really focus on the science. Like, we have to stop saying things like, oh, this is moisturizing, this is hydrating, this is, we got to stop saying that, okay? Because it's crazy. It's really crazy. We got to start talking about hair care from a scientific understanding, because once you understand the science, you'll make better decisions, right? Which is one of my disappointments with Black hair care companies, is that they're still in the days of like moisturizing, shea butter. No. Meanwhile, the white people are out here talking about bond repair, disulfide bonds, hydrogen bonds, right? We need to level up. We got to talk more about the science of hair and the science of food, right? We got to evolve. And that's what I hope to do with my hair channel, right? Because once you understand the science and the chemistry, you'll make better choices. You'll make better choices. Like, it's a lot of things will make more sense to you. Like, hey, OG, like, oh wow, okay, I get it now, right? But this whole it's moisturizing. Yeah, I even had this lady, like this hairstylist that I follow. She really thought that a bond repair treatment was a protein treatment. I'm like, no. She's like, oh, my client damaged her hair because she got a bond repair, so now she has protein overload. I was like, no, that is cognitive dissonance. I'm like, a bond repair is not a protein treatment. Protein treatment is not a bond repair. A protein treatment fixes the keratin on the hair, so it works on the cuticle. A bond repair treatment goes into the cortex of the hair. They're not the same thing, okay? But I'm like I said, it's kind of sad that you have a lot of Black hairstylists who don't keep up with their education to understand what is going on in the hair industry. All they worry about is doing a silk press. You have to know more than doing silk presses, boo-boo, right? But I'm like, a protein treatment fixes the outer layer of the hair. It works on the cuticle of the hair where the keratin is. It's a protein. The hair is made of keratin. Like, it's the outside. Keratin is protein. The inside of the hair is where you have your disulfide bond, your hydrogen bond, and your ionic bond, if I'm not mistaken, right? So that is where the bond repair goes. It fixes, it works inside the cortex of the hair. A protein treatment works on the cuticle of the hair. They are not the same. Okay? They're not the same. I had this other girl say to me, like, oh, that she used Olaplex for 2 years and her hair did not grow. And I said to her, please show me where on the packaging of Olaplex it says that it grows your hair. No product grows your hair. Products don't grow hair. Products help you to take better care of your hair. Right? Your hair growth, like your growth rate is set by your genetics and your practices. If you put all these waxes and these oils and these, these hair jams and all that foolishness, and you don't wash your scalp enough and your scalp is dirty, yeah, you're not going to grow hair as much. But products don't grow hair. Okay? Products don't grow hair. Oils do not grow hair. All right? And if you want to grow your hair, you really have to start on the inside. You got to eat better. sleep better, and then you got to take better care of your scalp. So you definitely have to wash your hair more frequently, right? The better the scalp care, the healthier your scalp, the faster your hair is going to grow. But products do not grow hair. She got upset. I'm like, why are you upset? Nowhere on the packaging does Olaplex say they're going to grow your hair. Olaplex is not there to grow your hair. They don't grow hair. They fix your bonds. They repair the bonds. But I'm like, in 2 years, you should have had 12 inches of growth. So if you don't have any hair after 2 years, you are the problem. It is not Olaplex. Right? But products don't grow hair. Braids do not grow hair. No, nothing topical is going to grow your hair. Right? Your hair is going to grow. Now, what you can do is not hinder your hair growth by making sure that you keep a healthy scalp and that you have healthy biome on your scalp. Like, don't put nothing crazy on there, right? Let it be clean, okay? It is going to grow. Don't let sweat sit on there for 2 weeks. Dead cells sit on there for 3 weeks. That's just nasty, right? The cleaner your scalp, the faster your hair is going to grow. Exactly. But I'm like, Olaplex doesn't grow hair. Yeah, but you should wash your hair, right? Because just because it's bra strap does not mean it's healthy, right? So y'all we have to stop saying that. I'm like, we got to stop saying that, right? And it's like, it's only Black women who take pride in not washing their hair. It's kind of dirty. It's kind of nasty. Like, we need to wash our hair. We have to wash our hair, right? The shampoo is not the problem. That's why I said don't use the cheap shampoos, because some of those can indeed be harmful, right? But you can invest in a great shampoo and you'll have better results, right? But to me, length is not the ultimate goal. Healthy hair is the ultimate. Like, healthy hair is the ultimate goal. You can have long hair, but the entire hair shaft is damaged. You know what I mean? Okay, that's good. The entire hair shaft is damaged. I see a lot of girls with hair, long hair, and you look at the ends, you can see the split ends. So that's why, and the thing is, like, natural hair can hide so much damage, especially curly hair. You can look at a girl with curly hair, but oh my gosh, her hair is so pretty. Sure, until you fly iron the hair, like until you blow dry the hair and you look at her cuticles, you'll see all her cuticles erased. Because a lot of these curly girls, they love a wash and goes. Wash and goes are harmful. Wash and goes can be extremely harmful to the hair because you're letting the hair be way too wet for way too long. It is not healthy for the hair. Okay? It's not healthy. They're like, you got to strike a balance between everything. But when I was a lot more ignorant, I was like, oh my gosh, she got so much hair. But now that I know more about hair and I know what healthy hair looks like, right? I've come to realize that a lot of natural hairs, girlies with long hair, many of them, their ends need to go. Like, your ends have to go. The ends are completely done. But because these girls are they're so attached to length. It's bra strap. It's waist length. But I'm like, sis, we can see that you have split ends, right? Some people got to cut like a good 4 or 5 inches. The hair is gone, right? Like, if you're going to grow your hair, you need all your hair to be like thick, heavy, and beautiful. Right? Even Mercy, I was looking at Mercy's hair recently. I was like, Mercy, you need to go get a cut. Okay? Because, like, when you don't know, hold on, let me show you. When you don't know, you're like, oh my gosh, her hair is so long. No. Let me see if I can find her hair. Hold on. Oh, this one maybe? Is he? And you see what's happening with Mercy? Mercy is wearing so many wigs. This it is. She's wearing so many wigs. She's thinning out her edges. She wears the wigs for too long. And when you wear these wigs also, first of all, you gotta take them off. But when you take them off, you should do a scalp massage. You need to wake back. Wake your follicles back up. Like, hey, wake up. Right? Now, if you go on Temu, let me see. Maybe. You don't want to sleep. Let me see. Okay, let me see if I can show y'all this real quick. Okay. All right. Yeah. So this one on TikTok, like even outside, like even on Amazon, is quite expensive, but on Temu is quite affordable, right? Because I saw Melly use this one. Okay. You want to use tools like that so you can like massage, like you want to massage your scalp, like you really want to give yourself some scalp massages. And if you can use infrared light therapy, it's even better. Okay. But you can find all these tools on Temu. Okay, but you want to wake up your follicles, like you want to wake up your follicles. But I'm like, Mercy has damaged her hair.
Update.
You see, if you look at her hair, you'll see she has a lot of split ends. Her ends are just so dry. You see this? You see? You see? Because she leaves these cornrows in there for way too long. Exactly. Exactly. So if you, and the thing about the hooded dryer, like Chelsea is saying, a hooded dryer, it's not direct heat. Like when you do a blow dryer, it's like, especially if you're not skilled, okay, but you're concentrating the heat like right there on one spot, and you're more likely to burn the hair, right? When you go under a hooded dryer, the heat is all around. Like it's like this. Make sense? It's like this. It blows all around your head. So it's not focusing on one particular area. When you're using a blow dryer, you're like really focusing on one area. So you're more likely to cause damage. So a hooded dryer is amazing. I have one too. Y'all, I need to open a hair salon. I really do. Okay. Oh, it sure does. It sure does. Especially your liver. Right? Some people, like, especially some certain oils, some people, their liver doesn't process certain oils right. Even chocolate. Okay? Your liver will tell you, like alcohol, sugar, there are certain things. If your skin doesn't if your liver does not process it well and the body has nowhere to put it, it puts it in your skin. So that's a lie, right? Like the whole thing about like being insulin resistant, like how it makes your neck black. Let me show you. I don't know who would say that. Right? But look at that. Hold on. Who would say that? Okay. Look at this one, right? You see? Look. Have you ever seen necks like that? Okay. Have you ever seen necks that look like that? When you see, it's usually somebody that's obese though, right? It's usually with like morbidly obese people, right? But it's a sign of insulin resistance. If a person has a neck that looks like that, they're on the verge of being pre-diabetic. If they're not pre-diabetic already, or if they're not diabetic already, right? But when your body has so much sugar that it doesn't know what to do with that sugar, it's going to use your skin. It's going to be, okay, send over here. Then your skin starts to act out, right? So this it's called, Nigrican. That's what it's called, right? But there you go. So it's like it's the sugar, like the sugar causes this. And you see, some people it's under their armpits. You see this? It's all sugar. It's all sugar. Too much sugar. Like it's just too much sugar in the body, right? So that's what happened with that's your pancreas though, right? You have so much sugar that your pancreas is no longer being sensitive to insulin, right? That's number one. Your liver can also act out. Your liver can also act out when it comes to sugar, alcohol, fats, certain type of fats. Your body's not gonna react well to it. But your liver can cause the acne with the white pus on the inside, right? Usually that's your liver. Even your eyes can act out. People who drink too much usually have yellow eyes, right? They have yellow eyes because the liver. So your skin definitely reacts to what you eat, right? Whatever you eat, your skin was going to react to it. If you eat more fiber, if you eat like more greens and stuff, you tend to poop more. When you poop more, you release more toxins. You release more toxin, you're more likely to have clearer skin. When people are constipated, I could do a whole video about this. Hold on, wait a minute, okay? When people are constipated, constipated people who don't poop enough, are more likely to have comedonal acne. Okay. All right. Like when you don't poop enough, if you're not pooping enough, if you're usually extreme, like if you're someone that is chronically constipated, you tend to be more constipated than a normal person. You don't poop more than like 3 times a week, because you should poop quite frequently, right? If you don't poop enough, right, you will have comedonal acne. Okay. So sometimes, like if I see that, I'm like, okay, here you have someone who doesn't poop enough. Okay, but you have to poop. Okay, you should poop at least like twice a day, or at least every other day you should poop, right? If you're not pooping, it's because you're not eating enough fiber, right? So either you can buy fiber or you can buy a stool softener, but you need to poop. Okay, you have to poop. What is wrong? Some people have the table one. I have a fancy one because I bought that years ago. Because my hooded dryer is it's like almost the same age as like James. See, I bought this one years ago because I won a scholarship. Maddie, what is going on with you, little baby? You know a little too much. Mommy can't even go outside. You were quiet the whole day until you saw me go live. Okay. But this is the dryer that I have. But see, I bought this one years ago though. Like over 10 years ago. I bought this one over 10 years ago. But that's how long it lasts. It's almost like 14 years old though. It's really good. So I have this one and I have a steamer. Now I'm trying to get a mister. I was like, maybe I should open a hair salon. Okay. But hey, but it's definitely, or some people buy the tabletop hair dryers, hooded hair dryers, right? But it's a lot better to have the air go like this than to have a blow dryer go like that. Like we have this one sis over here, the twin. Where's the twin? Hold on. Jade. But she's really good though. Me, I'm not good at doing roller sets. Like Jade is really good at this stuff. Okay. All she does, like she has a lot of videos on. Yeah. She has a lot of videos on.
The new era of the natural hair movement has arrived, and it's all about how to be a straight natural without all that heat damage. I'm Jade, and I've been wearing my natural curls for a long time, and it wasn't just a lifestyle, but it was the way I paid my bills. I went through a whole spiritual journey where I actually chopped off my almost butt-length natural hair into a pixie cut. As I've gotten reacquainted with my natural hair as it's grown out, I've fallen absolutely head over heels, for roller sets. If you haven't seen my roller set playlist, I'll link it here. But doing my bi-weekly deep condition and roller set has been an and it's time to take inventory on what that is and make sure that you're in alignment with God's will in your life for the excited about it. The trick to using this brush is to actually hit your roots.
Okay, see, I don't like these brushes also because I feel like these brushes can lead to mechanical damage. But yeah, she has a lot of tutorials on Maverick. Stop. What do you want? You gotta go to sleep. What is this? You're always fighting sleep. Okay. I've never used a diffuser, but some people use diffusers. Yeah, I've never used one. But if you want to learn how to do roller sets, because roller sets are a lot healthier than the blow dryer. Facts. Okay. But that's her channel. Like she has a lot of tutorials on like roller sets because that's all she does. And she's really good at it. They look really good. Okay. Maverick. But you have to sleep, bro. You have to sleep. Well, yeah. But you see, she's damaged. You see, look at her edges. Like she's damaged her edges because Mercy is always wearing wigs. Always wearing wigs. And look how rough she is. Look how rough she's combing that hair. It's just way too rough. And I'm going to tell you this. When you take your hair out of braids, or you take your hair out of twists, or you take your hair out of cornrows, right? Always, Maverick, you should always have some oils on your hands. Like, put oils in your hand and then rub your hands like this, right? Because you don't want your hair to be dry. Because it's going to snap, right? But I'm like, also leaving cornrows in there for 4 weeks, leaving cornrows in there for 6 weeks, 8 weeks, it is not healthy. So look at her ends. If you look at her ends, you can see she has lots of split ends. You see this? Look at that. Split ends. You know? You see? You see this? You see how, look at this. Look at her ends, right? All of that is split ends because the hair is dry. Like 4C hair is really, it's hair that really needs to be moisturized, right? It's not the hair that you braid and you tuck away for 4 weeks. You tuck it away for 6 weeks, you know, because by the time you get back to it, your ends are gone because it's dehydrated, right? It's dehydrated. That's why I will say this. When you get a style that you can afford to take down every 2 weeks, right? But I'm like, either you can do like twists, like flat twists on your head instead of cornrows, or she has money anyways. She got money. So, or if you have money and you do cornrows, like do them every 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, right? Then you probably take them out. You clean your scalp, you wash your scalp, you wash your hair, you condition your hair, right? You moisturize your hair, then you go and braid again, right? But to leave your cornrows for 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 9 weeks, by the time you get to your hair, your ends are done. They are done. And you see how she was like brushing it super hard? You also, like, you got to put oil on your hands. Put some oil on your hands, right? So that you lubricate the hair. You understand? Always make sure that you have something slippery on the hair before you brush it, before you detangle, whatever. And then if you want to comb it, do it in sections. Don't just start combing your entire head like this, like you lost your mind. No. You haven't touched this hair in 4 weeks. You haven't touched this hair in 6 weeks, right? Or 8 weeks, right? It's dry and it's brittle. It is extremely sensitive. It's extremely delicate. So you want to cut like carefully, you know, parse out little sections, right? Make sure you use like a pre-poo, or you're using some honey, or you use my honey, honey, some oil, whatever. But you really want to lubricate that hair. Use a tangle teaser, not a wide tooth comb. No. Or the unbrush. And then you slowly comb through your hair. Okay, and then you slowly comb through your hair. For me, honestly, when I use the where's the towel? When I use this towel though, I would just make sure like it's not super wet. So I'll go like this. I will go like this and make sure it's not super wet. I'll try to get as much water as possible. So like on the wash day, I have like multiples. I have like 3 or 4 of these, right? But I always have one that's like really, really dry. I try to squeeze as much water as possible. Then I apply my leave-in conditioner, and then I'll twist my hair with the leave-in conditioner in there. Because you don't want to twist the hair when it's like super wet also, because too much water is not good. So like I use that, and I'm gonna squeeze like that. I'm gonna squeeze as much water as I can out of it. Like that. Until like it kind of like feels like it's somewhat type of dry, but not super wet. Yeah. You know. But it should dry pretty well though. But if you have a hooded dryer and you twist the hair, you can always sit under a hooded dryer for a little bit and just let it dry the hair as well. Right? Makes sense? But I'm like, you really have to prioritize like deep conditioning your hair. Like you got to use water. Like you need hydration for your hair. You need moisture for your hair. You have to deep condition your hair. And then you can go back and braid your cornrows all over again. But that's why I've noticed that like when I compare, oh my gosh, Maverick, what is wrong? Huh? You okay? But that's why I've noticed, because I'm doing another video, I have noticed that a lot more black men have, to me, from what I see, black men seem to have longer hair than black women because they don't do too much. And they definitely wash their hair. So they usually have their cornrows in for like, what, 3 weeks maybe, right? Take it out, wash it, clean it, condition it. Then they braid again, right? But not Maverick. Not using glue, like not using glue, not using threads, not using flat irons, right? It's really helping them to have longer hair because they don't do too much. I found this guy. Let me show you this. Let me show you. Hold on. Maddie, are you okay? Well, then you should just sleep, Boo. You should just go to sleep. But whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Hold on. Let me show you this guy's hair. Where is he? Because I know it was here. Right? Look at all these women going. Look at all these women going bald. That is just crazy. What's his name? Oh, here he is. Here he is. Here he is. I'm like, and it's funny how I'm like, when I watch this video, hold on. Sorry, you guys. I'm not gonna do it. Maverick, then just go to sleep, bro. You guys, and it's funny how a black man knows more about proper hair care maintenance than the woman. Let me play this video for y'all. His hair is so beautiful. I found him on TikTok. Mavi.
Boom. Yeah, my hair.
Hold on.
Put in so much effort in my hair. I've been on the hair journey for a minute now, so I'm excited to finally talk to you guys about it. So in this video, I'm gonna go and just share with you some of my hair secrets for my hair growth. And if you can see here, boom, boom. Yeah, my hair has come a long way. My hair is like my kid. It requires a lot of tender love and care. And after, some years of growing it out, I'm excited to share some advice and guidance with you. So here we go. To give you some background first, me being a black man, growing up a black boy, I had no option to grow out my hair. I had to only look like Lil Bill. And, I never liked my hair short. I really always want to grow my hair, but I was not allowed to. That's a story for another day. But, I decided my senior year in high school that when I go to college and live on my own, I'll grow out my hair. So it's really been a journey since, and I've gotten to know my hair, but also generally how to take care of hair. So I'm gonna give you some tips. Let's get right into it. First and foremost, trims, bro. Trims. I know. It's hard. Everybody, if you're growing out your hair, you think about length. You want the length. But
is he? Ain't that crazy? A boy saying that. He understands the value of trims. You'll sit here and you'll have to fight and argue back with those women about having to trim their hair. I'm like, what is this? Okay, what is this? You have to trim your hair. Like it's like grass. Like it's part of maintenance. Like you gotta trim your ends. You gotta trim your ends because this is the best way to avoid more damage. You don't want to cut, but you don't want to trim your ends. It's going to get worse. Like you have to. And sometimes trimming your ends just allows you to be on the offensive, right? So you don't wait for the damage to occur. You prevent the damage from occurring. And that's how you're going to have more hair. Okay? Because when your ends are straggly, I'm telling you, those split ends, okay? What they do is they find a healthy hair like that's next door to them, and then they wrap themselves around the healthy hair. And before you know it, you have knots, right? Because split hair is extremely damaging, right? So what you don't want your split ends to have access to your healthy hair. So the best way to do that is to cut off the split end so that your healthy hair can continue to grow and thrive, right? Because it gets really bad.
But And this is a pill that I had to swallow. It took me years to swallow this pill. But finally, I got tired of this plateau. My hair reached a plateau. And I was like, okay, let me hire a professional hairstylist. So was it November or December of 2021? I decided to get my hair professionally trimmed. She straightened it, but that was my first trim. That's one thing right there. Changed my first trim.
Hold on.
Get my hair professionally trimmed.
And you see this? You see all the holes in there? And I promise you, like when he had his hair in a natural state, he couldn't see that. So this is why before you get a trim or a cut, like if you have black hair, you have to get your hair blown out, because when the hair is curly, you can't see these holes. Like you just can't see it. Right. But it's really pronounced right here, like in the center of his hair. Like you see more holes right there. This is more pronounced. Like here is not that bad. I mean, this piece is kind of short though. You have more holes right here. And look at his ends right there. Right. See that? They call this trichorosis nodosa, right? But these are like the white bulbs that are forming. I had the same problem, right? So that's also like that can be due to heat. For me, I think it came from the braids, right? But if he was doing lots of wash and goes, maybe that's how he got that condition, right? But you see, like all of that, when you have your hair in its natural state, you can't see all of that. When you blow dry the hair, and sometimes when you flat iron the hair, you start to have a better look at what the cuticles look like, what the hair shaft looks like. And then if you have any kind of trauma to the hair, you can see it better that way. But to get it in that state also, like blow drying it, flat ironing it, the stylist also has to be really careful. Okay.
She straightened it, but that was my first trim. That's one thing right there changed the whole trajectory of my hair. So the reason why I say get your hair trimmed is because, especially if you reach a plateau and you wonder why is your hair not growing? It's because the edge of your hair are the oldest pieces of your hair. And so they're the most fragile, the most prone to damage. And if you do not trim off your ends, your hair will just continuously break. So your hair is still growing. Your hair grows from your roots. So, your hair will continue to grow. But when your hair reaches a certain point, it will just continue to break off. So it creates this illusion that your hair is not growing. It's not that your hair is not growing. It's that your hair is not retaining its length. So I would say get a trim. I get a trim about every 3 months. And it's really been worth it. It's really been a great investment. Every 3 months I spend about $100. Get that joint washed, conditioned, massaged, blown out, trimmed. Sometimes I get it put into protective styles. Sometimes I get it silk pressed. Speaking of which, this is an old silk press. I decided to put some flexure rods in it. But just for y'all awareness, I don't normally wear my hair in this sort of format. I'm a natural hair king. I love my curls. So that's first tip. Number 1 is get your trims. Number 2, wash your hair. And to be honest, I'm not every other dayer. I'm not even a once per week. I'm a every 2 weeks type of person. But some of y'all know who I'm talking about. Some of y'all natural hair people don't wash your hair except every other month. That's nasty. How's your scalp just not flaking like the abominable snowman? Anyways, no hate. I'm sorry. I was kind of joking there, but for real, like especially natural hair people, we get a lot of buildup. And when you have a lot of like just stuff sitting on your scalp, imagine just like that follicle just trying to push through. And so it's trying to push through all this dirt and all this sebum and all this just grossness. And so that's already gonna put tension on the follicle before it can even get through. You know what I'm saying? Like your hair can't even germinate. You know what I'm talking about? Your hair is like a flower. So you need to wash that hair. Secret tip number 3, protective styles. My hair, I gotta say, especially in a place where it's humid, my hair stays in protective styles, I would say probably 75% of the year. My hair is in some sort of, twist or braid or whatever. And that's really good because protective styles, they protect the ends of your hair. So they're not, open to the elements, as well as you're not just damaging it by just touching it, like it's easy for me to just touch my hair. And so me just touching my hair is exposed and vulnerable to, external forces. But when your hair's in a protective style, it's kind of all hooked into each other. So it's, it's kind of like, a big, huge flock of penguins in the middle of the winter where they all get flocked together to protect and keep themselves warm. That's what protective styles kind of do. So my 3rd secret tip is protective styles. Secret tip number 4. This is actually one that I found myself, and it's actually really cool. So like I said before, your hair is like a flower. Your hair is like a garden, but like just think about it like a flower. Flowers need water. Water. I'm not talking about oil. I'm talking about water. One, oils do not moisturize your hair. Moisturize comes from water itself. And so when my hair is in a particular style, I actually mist it every other day. So I actually take my own little mister, and not a spray bottle, actually a mister. And I at night before I go to bed, I'll just get some water and I'll just spray my hair. I'll just spray my hair, spray the ends. And then I know I'll kind of rub it in real good to make sure all the follicles receive all the water. And then I'll just put my scarf on and go to bed. Yeah. And actually I've been seeing like a lot of growth that way too, and retaining a lot of length. It's because while your hair is a protective style, you're not probably as taking care of it as much, because subconsciously you're like, wow, like my hair is just on layaway right now.
Wait, let me show you this video too, right? Hold on. My Instagram is working again. But do you see this video, right? This is so she has her things called the hair ministry, right? And she really goes in there because she really focuses on like scalp care and stuff like that, because shampoo really matters. Like I really can't stand it when I see Black women on social media recommending to other Black women not to shampoo their hair. Like, no, okay? Like, even you might not think your scalp is dirty because you can't see it. Like, you don't have the tools to actually see it. But see, she has the microscope. She has a microscope that goes like right in there. It looks at your scalp, looks at your follicles, right? And you can see like the people, their scalp is like, it's full of buildup. There are many things that are not visible to the naked eye. It doesn't mean that you don't need to wash your hair, right? Like you have to clean the scalp, like you really do. So look, you see all that? It sits right there. Now you want to go 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks. Some people are even sitting, and you have some ladies here even recommending that other ladies go 3 months, even 6 months without washing their hair. Are you insane? Right? So like, do you see how this can lead to people's hair falling out? And that's probably the problem with I'm sure that's also the problem with the Yall rosemary oil, because these women are using it every day because it's on the bottle. It actually says on the bottle to use it every day. You shouldn't do that. You don't have to oil your scalp every day. You don't even need to oil your scalp. But Monique Rodriguez, once again, like I said, this girl, she knows nothing about hair care. Like she doesn't. She's just a pretty girl with long natural hair who got lucky selling products to Black women. Okay, because texturism is real, but her knowledge of like proper hair care, she doesn't have it. Okay, like it is not okay. There's a lot of things that you're not seeing with your naked eye, but please, there is a reason why the professionals, the chemists, like all these people are saying you have to frequently wash your hair. Don't listen to any Black woman who says to you, oh, don't wash your hair every 3 months, wash your hair every 6 months. Oh, your hair has to be dirty to grow. My hair grows better when it's dirty. No, it's nasty. Okay, it is so not true, because you have buildup every day. You're sweating every day. You're shedding skin, and then the products that you apply to your hair. Put all of that together, right? So those 3 factors, right, for a whole month, for a whole 2 months, for a whole 3 months. What do you think is going to happen? What do you think if you leave sweat, dead skin cells, sebum, right? The actual products that you're using, you leave that on your hair and you keep applying more product, and you do it for a whole month. You do it for 2 months, for 3 months without ever shampooing your hair. What do you think is going to happen? Right? You're going to suffocate your follicles. Your hair is going to start falling out, right? And even your actual hair strands, like your actual strands, like this right here, you also have to clarify your hair strands, because they can also get built up. So when you have too much buildup on the actual hair itself, no matter what kind of style you do, the hair just doesn't react to it, because there's also buildup, right? So I'm like, we really have to normalize shampooing our hair. Every other community, every other ethnicity, the people wash their hair. Why are we not washing our hair? Right? And also the smells, like all of that is bacteria, sweat, dead skin cells, used product, and sebum, right? There is a smell that's emanating out of your scalp. You might not smell it because a lot of times we're kind of like numb to our own body smells, but I promise you, other people who are not used to your body smell, they can smell it. It doesn't smell good. Because it's bacteria. Bacteria smells bad. It smells really bad. So you really have to have a healthy scalp biome. Like you got to make sure that your scalp is healthy, right? I'm like, oh, but if you wash your scalp too much, it'll start to itch. I'm like, why would it start to itch? Right? But if it does start to itch, they have proper hair serums for that, right? There's no reason not to wash your hair. If you feel like you have a dry scalp, then you need to start investing in proper scalp serum. Or that too, and it could also be that maybe you're also using a cheap shampoo, because these drugstore shampoos, there is a reason why they're so cheap. They don't have good ingredients, so more likely they have really harsh surfactants, so they're extremely drying. That's why I said, like, when I use Olaplex number 4 for like this one, 4C, that's a clarifying shampoo. When I tell you that this one is extremely gentle, like it clarifies your hair, but my hair is still amazingly soft, right? So upgrade, sign up for the Ulta newsletter. You're going to get a coupon, or sign up for Olaplex, okay? You'll get a coupon, then you can buy the product, right? But you have to invest in amazing products, salon grade only, okay? And then you have a serum that goes along for your scalp, right? Okay, and if you see this one also, it's not an oil. It's more like a gel type of stuff, right? Okay, you don't need to oil your scalp. Like, you don't have to do that, especially every day. That's crazy. I think the only time you should oil your scalp, kind of, right, is the day you're washing your hair, like on shampoo day, as like a hot oil treatment. That's it. That's that. And even that also, you should go with oils that are really light, like jojoba, avocado oil, baobab also is a good one, right? You want to go like for really light oil. I would not do coconut. Coconut oil is a comedogenic, so it clogs the pores. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it with shea butter also. Shea butter can be quite heavy. Okay, I think shea butter is actually better for the skin, if you ask me, right? There's murumuru, there's mango butter. Like, you have like a lot of lighter oils, a lot of lighter butters. That's what I would use on my scalp. But I would not do anything that's too heavy, and I will also not do anything that's alkaline. Remember, when it comes to your scalp, the natural pH of your scalp is 5.5. So it's more acidic, right? 5.5, because like 6 to 7 is neutral. Anything underneath that is acidic. Anything above is alkaline. When you're using coconut oil is an alkaline based oil, right? So is shea butter. So it's higher. The pH of the coconut oil is higher than the pH of your scalp, right? So let's say coconut oil has a pH like 7.5, right? Your scalp is 5.5. So if you put something that's 7.5 on top of something that's 5.5, it's not even going to get absorbed. So that's why it is a comedogenic, because the pores on your scalp cannot absorb coconut oil because it's more alkaline based. Hopefully that makes sense, right? So if you go with, let me see, because I have the numbers here. Hold on. Where's my journal again? Okay, good. Because you have to, like, you really have to take into account the pH of things, right? Don't just put random things on your head, right? Okay, so Babasu oil, for example, it has a pH of 3.6 to 5.1. So you see that's lower than the pH of your scalp, right? Because the scalp pH is 5.5. Babasu can go from 3.6 to 5.1. So let me show you, right? So she sells it. I have it. It's freaking amazing. I ran out, but I'm like, let me use, so that's why I'm using the Mafura one for now. Okay. But Babasu, though, it's amazing. A lot of the latest products now have that in there. It's an amazing, amazing product. You have to get it. Okay. So Babasu, for example, it says I have it 3.6 to 5.1. So if you were to actually like melt it and use that for your hot oil treatment, your scalp is more likely to absorb it because it has a lower pH than the pH of your scalp, right? The scalp pH is 5.5. Babasu is 3.6 to 5.1. Okay. Because I write everything down. Maybe I'll type it up and have y'all see it. Okay. But It's nice to have all the pH because I have low porosity. So it's nice to have all the pH of all these oils so you know which oils are for you and which ones are not for you. Okay? But low porosity, you want to go for oils that have a very low pH. Okay? Make sense? All right, cool. So be very, very mindful, but you definitely need to, like, you have to prioritize shampooing your hair. Okay. I didn't think I could do it weekly, but I have a baby. So do you have a baby? No. So what's your excuse? Okay. But I'm doing it. And sometimes it's actually pretty fast. It's not even that bad. It really is not that bad. Because the more you wash and the more you condition your hair and use great products, the hair becomes more and more manageable. So it's a lot easier to take care of the hair, right? Like it's not, I don't dread washing my hair. I actually look forward to it because it smells so good. I'm like, oh gosh, it's like my personal time. Like I love it. Okay. I really do. So let's keep going.
So you don't really take care of it as if it was down or it's in its natural out state. So, but your hair still needs to be taken care of, especially as it grows and it still will continue to dry out. So you just want to rehydrate it. So yeah, 5, keep your hands out of your hair. I know it's tempting. I'm a type of person like, while I'm thinking, I'll start, doing that little twirl thing. Understanding that the more you touch your hair, the more prone to damage it is. Just leave your hair alone. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. So before this video gets done, some of you guys sent some questions to me about, hair growth tips. So I want to get to those questions. Question number 1. How long have you been growing your hair? Good question. I started growing it out in 2016 when I went to college. However, that's not really a smooth question because there's a couple of times where I dyed it and it died. So I had to cut some stuff off and then continue to grow it again. So the first time I was my freshman year in college, I wanted to lighten my hair. And I did it first with lemon juice. And then I was like, wow, that's taking too long. So I went straight to peroxide. So I just dyed my hair peroxide. That jacked up my hair because my curls would go like curl, then it go straight. So it just damaged my hair. So I had to cut a little bit off again. Then my junior year in college, I dyed it myself again. This time is with actual dye. And I love the color, but then a year later, I realized all the damage that it caused. So yeah, I had to cut off my hair again. I just didn't know that you had to take care of it exponentially more than just regular taking care of your hair. So, I would say collectively since 2016, but there was a couple of divots in there, and it's 2023. So I would say about 7 years, I guess. So 7 years of mountains and valleys of growing. Yeah. Question 2. What is your go-to protective style? 2-strand twist.
Yeah.
2-strand twist. I have done all protective styles. I'm all for all protective styles, really. Actually, scratch that. Protective styles that are not tight. Question 3, what products do you live by versus no longer use? Good question. So after all these years of taking care of my hair, I have gotten to, create my own regimen, gotten to test out products, gotten to see what works and what doesn't. What products do I live by? I'll show you. 3-Minute Miracle Moist. It really has been proven a good, a good element to my wash day routine. It's just really quick. Like when I section my hair, I reply to each section, and as I'm doing another section, like the older sections are getting time to actually, receive all the benefits of that conditioner. So yeah, so that's my kind of like, and
this sister also, like, she really has beautiful hair. I don't know what her Chanel. Okay, like Chanel. I don't know if you guys know her, but she has like really, really pretty hair. If you follow her, like all she does to her hair, 2-strand twist. That's all she does. And you start to recognize like the Black women who don't do weaves, don't do wigs, don't do braids, knotless braids, okay, all that foolishness, okay? The majority of Black women who only stick to 2-strand twists have way longer hair, way nicer hair, more hydrated hair. They have healthier looking hair, okay? Because they're not doing the most, okay? So she likes to do mini twists. I wouldn't do them though because they can get quite tangled though, but when I tell you her hair is ridiculous, like if you're on her page, hold on. If you are on her page, if you look at her oldest videos, like she's cut her hair several times. Okay. She has cut her hair several times. And one thing you will see a recurring theme and across all of her videos, she's always doing those 2-strand twists to her hair. She loves the mini twist though. I need them a little bigger, right? But she's always cutting her hair. And she cut her hair.
What's up, guys? Welcome to my channel. It's your girl, Curl Code Black, back with a new video. So today we're going to be talking about why it seems like your natural hair isn't growing, or why it seems like your natural hair is literally stuck at one length for a prolonged period of time. I've had a lot of people ask me how I was able to grow my hair to waist length and how I was able to retain so much length. So I thought I'd make a video talking about the steps that I took in order to maximize length retention. So if you want to know what I did, then stay tuned.
Watch for next. You can do cornrows, just don't make them too tight. Like, they don't have to be super tight. Don't make them too tight. And also, don't leave them in there for more than a month. Don't do it. I don't think it really matters whether it's human hair or not. I don't think it matters. Because you also have, like, the thing about the braids, you guys, it's not just putting the braids in. You can also damage your braids when you take them out because you might be impatient. You might brush them too hard. Right? Because the more you're going like this, because first you got to take the braids out. You're going to use a comb. Then you have to detangle your hair. Going to use a comb. Then you might have to shampoo your hair. If you didn't properly detangle the hair, you're going to have dead hair that gets trapped with the good hair. Now you have matting when you shampoo your hair. So now there's more detangling. Then you're going to have to apply the conditioner. More detangling. Then you're going to have, maybe you want to blow dry your hair. You're going to have to do more brushing-ish, right? So consider how many times you brush your hair thus far. Now think about your ends. Then ask yourself, is it actually worth it? Right? When you do like a looser style, like two-strand twist, or like maybe some cornrows, maybe, but nothing too crazy, right? You don't have to brush as much. You don't have to comb it as much. You don't have to detangle as much because it's not super small. Braids are usually super small. The hot water too, and the hot water, like, because when it steams, it's trapped. The steam, like the heat, the steam gets trapped in the braids. So your hair is pretty much blowing up. It's like an explosion. Right? I know it's hard, ladies. I know it's hard. But what I'm saying is, like, what would you do to not have beautiful hair within a year, though, right? And like, if you could actually grow long, healthy hair, like I'm talking like, medium size, whatever, right? If you could actually grow your hair out like for an entire year and have a beautiful bob, is it not worth it though? You might be inconvenienced for a while, but guess what? You can learn to be comfortable with your natural hair. We have we have to learn to stop like leaning on these braids and stuff. Like, it's enough already. Like, it really is enough. You had the chance of wearing hair like braids your entire life. Where did they lead to? Where's your hair now? Think about it. Then look at people who have not worn the braids. He doesn't wear braids. She doesn't wear braids with a section, right? Extensions. Look how far her hair has gotten. 7 years? Look at her hair. Right? I'm like, me, I really feel like if I had never put braids in my hair would be waist length by now. Right? Because it's a lot. Braids cause a lot of mechanical damage. They really do. You could say wear a wig, though, like maybe wear a braided wig, right? But we have to be okay with, like, you know what? I'm going to take care of my hair and I'm not going to lean on anything. Right? I could easily go and buy myself a wig. Like, you know what? I'll put a wig, okay? Like, no. This is what self-love looks like. This is what the journey to self-love looks like. No. You have to learn to take care of your hair. You have to force yourself to learn to love your hair and take care of your hair. Because if your hair was a Birkin bag, you wouldn't be doing all this complaining, okay? If the hair was a whole Mercedes Maybach, people would not be here complaining, right? But I think people complain about taking care of their hair because a lot of us don't think that black hair is beautiful or 4C hair is beautiful. Because if 4C hair was giving Birkin bag, a lot of people be out here washing their hair every other day. Right? Because when you care about something, you treat it well. Like, you care about it, right? If you have a nice car, if you have a Mercedes, if you have a Bentley, if you have a Rolls Royce, you're going to be so appreciative of that car because it's a status symbol. It makes other people jealous of you, things like that, right? But when it comes to our own hair, we truly don't think that our hair is beautiful. So we look for all type of schemes to not have to take care of it or to hide it because we don't think it's beautiful. And I'm like, we have to confront that part because it really is self-hate. You should love everything about you and you should be willing to commit to take care of anything that involves like that, that's connected to you, especially your body. Like we should do it. We really should do it.
Post shampoo conditioner, or as like my leave-in conditioner slash straightener, I have been using like the Mega Growth, like the pink stuff, basically the old school. Another product that I live by, which I started using again a year ago, is Blue Magic, y'all. Blue Magic. This grease.
Some people like hair grease.
Like, why did I ever stop using like this stuff that we use when you was like, before, like when I put in Protective Styles, before I put my hair in twist, I would go and just apply this to the part and then apply this on the strand a little bit. You gotta be careful with this though, because it is a grease, so it is thick. And if you apply too much, it can really make your hair fall a bit way down a little bit. But this stuff this stuff was really good for retaining length and making your hair grow. So yeah, Blue Magic is where it's at, baby. Blue Magic, sponsor me. As far as oils, the oil, I've discovered this oil like years ago. It's really good. It's super light, but it also smells really good. And I think it really just benefits my hair to feel like shiny, and also kind of holding all the moisture of like the water and the oils. Well, it's an oil itself, but like when I put in, when I do my post wash routine where I do the lock method, where I put in the leave-in straightener, this is my oil that kind of holds that, like really seals in that leave-in. And yeah. So, and then last product that I live by is this, baby. This. It's a detangler brush. But the great thing about this is it's not just a regular brush. It's a brush that moves with your hair. It gets out the knots, but it doesn't just continuously break my hair. So yeah. Question 4. How do you moisturize your afro hair? I use like the LO method. Actually, I use I call it the log method, where after I have shampooed and conditioned my hair, and I still have all that water in my hair, and I rinsed it out, so I just have water in my hair. I go in with a leave-in conditioner or straightener. I then go on top of that with oil. So that almond oil, for example, I'll then go in, like after applying the leave-in and the oil, I'll then go in with the detangler brush and detangle through. And then would before putting my hair in Protective Styles, we'll go in with grease and part it with grease, and then lightly coat the strands with grease before twisting it up. So that's kind of my moisturizing method. And then throughout.
Me, honestly, I would tell you this. I would say don't do the Blue Magic because I think it has petroleum jelly in there. I wouldn't do that. I would say go with the Babasu one. Like when I tell you it is amazing, I wouldn't lie to you. Okay. And it's natural. Oh gosh, it's just beautiful. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. It is a beautiful oil. Like it is amazing. Because I bought this jar. This is the jar. I just save jars. I don't like to throw away stuff. Like I have a problem, you guys. I really do. I have a problem. I have a problem with throwing away plastic. Okay. So my Babasu came in this jar. And when I ran out, I melted the Mafura butter and I poured it in here. And while it was liquid, I also added some jojoba oil to it. Right. So I like to recycle jars. I just do. I have a hard time with that. I can't throw away plastic. I have a hard time. I save all the jars. I even told myself that I was going to do, remember how like back in the day, like on YouTube, we used to do like empties, like, you sit there and talk about your empties, like everything you've used and everything, right? But I have a lot of empties to show y'all. I'm just saving them, okay? Look at this jar. Isn't it cute, right? I can't throw away stuff. I'm like, maybe one day I'm going to start making body creams or something. So I save them. This is a jar from Fumi, the first one she sent me. Because I save it all. Where's her product again? You can't see it. But I just save stuff. So y'all save stuff? Yeah, I just like, because I'm like, you can always use these for something, right? It's so much plastic. Like we really use, like, America is such a wasteful place. Like we just throw away plastic. So I'm saving these. If I ever decide to get into like making like body butters or like hair butters, I don't know. I just save the plastic. But it's a lot of jars. I was like, one day I'm gonna sit down and do a whole unbox, like empties. But look, all these jars. I'm like, I can't throw them away. I have a hard time. I can't throw them away. this one, I tried the body wash and I'm like, do I really have to throw this away? Hannah. So I'm saving this also. I don't know. Maybe I'll make my own cream and put it in there. But I need to do that right. I probably should. I gotta get up and get the stuff though. I don't know. Saltaire, this brand, I think they should really sell refills because I want to try another flavor, like another scent of theirs, but I'm like, the environmentalist in me has a hard time with that because I'm like, they should just sell like refills. You know what I mean? I cannot throw away plastic. See the Mafura butter, right? It came in this jar. I can't throw this away also, so I'm not throwing it away. There's a black girl, Melly. She has long hair. She sells stuff on TikTok, so I bought some of her products to support her. So aloe butter cream. It was really good. Yeah. I just like this one is for the scalp. It's a detox with kombucha in there by Paul Mitchell, right? I've enjoyed this. I have. Child, but I'm saving all. I saved the plastic. I don't think they're gonna recycle them. I don't think they are. I really don't think they are. So I just save them. I'm like, maybe eventually I'll start making buddy butters or like body scrubs or whatever. So I'm just saving them. Yes, Val. It's the thing with me. I have a hard time. It's really hard for me to throw away stuff. Like it really is. I don't like waste. I feel like we're so wasteful. I really do. But I would definitely say try her Babasu oil though, because like it is really, really, really amazing. It really is. Now the Mafura one, unfortunately, she doesn't have it anymore, but this one right here, oh no, y'all, this is amazing. Where is it? This butter right here. We are so wasteful, Val. I just can't do it. I'm like, oh my gosh, the landfills. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. Right? So this is this one. Right here. Y'all, it's amazing. Hold on. You can see the shine. Hold on. Wait a minute. It makes your hair so soft. Lord. If this camera was higher quality, you could see it better. And it's really light. You see this? It makes your hair so soft. I even apply it on Maverick's hair. Even James. I'm like, oh, it's amazing. This right here, it's amazing. I'll ask her when she's going to have it back in stock. I'll let y'all know. Okay? You got to get this. So I think I bought... I think I bought the 8 ounce. Yeah, I think I bought a pound. I did. Yeah. So I had bought a pound. It came in this, you see? Right? I bought a pound and then I had it melted. I melted it. I put it in here. Okay? But I love this. They really have to. I even feel like Ulta should have a recycling program. I think Ulta should have one. I think Sephora should have one. I think Walmart, Target should have one. So when we buy all this plastic, we can just go back and just dump it at the store and they can give it back to each brand. Like, okay, here are your bottles, right? Recycle your bottles. Because I'm like, the Saltaire one, it's so big. Where is it? I'm like, you see? Like, I wouldn't mind going to Target and just dumping them back. But they should have a program with Target, with Ulta, like anybody that sells their product, they should have a recycle program. And then like, if you bring back like 5 or 10, whatever, they'll give you one more for free, right? Like the way Mac used to do it, you would bring back your empties and you'll get something else, right? But I'm like, this is a really good plastic. Why would I throw this away? Make it make sense. Okay. So now. No. So maybe I'll start like, I don't know, I'll like do oils like body butters or something. I gotta think of something because I can't throw it away. And then these jars were just so stinking cute. Like anything honey, I buy it. I was like, I can't throw this away also. So I've been saving this. I save the jars. Okay. So that's what I do about. I can't bring myself to throw away stuff. Oh, you Lord, that's loud. Sorry, my bad. I think they do. I think they still do. But my Ulta should have one. Sephora should have one. And so when you use all this stuff, like you keep all your plastic, you just go there, you just give it back to Ulta, and they give back to the brands. But they should pick up their plastic because it's a lot of plastic. It is a lot of plastic. So why are we throwing it away again? So I don't know. This is weird.
So yeah. So last question, question 5. How do you keep your hair healthy? That's a great question. It's a very big question. I feel like I kind of answered it a little bit in this video, but just generally speaking, make sure your hair is moisturized. Make sure you're getting your hair trimmed. Don't be in your hair a lot. Understand that your hair is constantly growing, so don't stress about it. Your hair needs a lot of tender love and care. Don't have your hair in very tight styles. Like I've learned that, like you can cause tension alopecia. Yeah, and it can just put a lot of strain in your hair. If you're gonna dye your hair, unless you are a professional yourself, I highly recommend going to a professional to do it, because it is chemically altering your hair, and so you might not be ready for all the aftercare that you need to do to make sure that it stays healthy. So yes, thank you all so much for coming to my first hair video. I would love to do more. Please, especially this is a part 1. There's hair care tips I'm not even thinking about, and there's also ways in which I just want to help you out more with your hair growth journey. So if you have any questions, feel free to drop it in the comment section below or DM me on my.
Hold on. Man, asking for what? Okay, so let me show you. Hold on. Okay, so the first, if it's my bond stuff, so the first thing I start with is a prep right here. Okay. Yes, yes. This is a brand. This guy, he was like one of the co-founders of Olaplex. Now he has his own brand, right? So a brand, let me show you what it looks like. Okay. Because it's freaking amazing. It has transformed my hair. I don't wash my hair without it. Nope, I don't. Okay. So, but I bought the bigger one though. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this one I bought. Okay. So this is how I started off my print journey. Okay. I bought this kit. It was $75, but I use coupons because you know me, I always got a coupon, chair. Always got a coupon. Okay. So you get this mist. You have, if you get this brand, you got to buy their bottle. Like get this kit or the other one that's $50, right? But you need to get their spray bottle because their diffuser is like, it's freaking amazing. I mean, oh my gosh, it's freaking amazing. Okay. So, you get the vials, you pour the vial in here, and then you add some water. You shake, 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 and then you spray that all over your hair. Maybe one day I'll do a wash day on like live so you can see, but it's live. Okay. This right here, if you have 4C hair, I saw this on a white girl. Her name is Abby. She has blonde hair. Long story. But I was like, you know what? If she has colored hair and her hair looks this beautiful, I'm going to use it. Okay. So it's amazing. I think more natural girlies should get into it. Leave these drugstore products alone. Okay. So I start with a spray right here. Boom. Leave that in there. Now, while it's sitting in there, I go in with Olaplex number 3, my baby. I love Olaplex number 3. Like it really allows me to, even with this, like with this one, you can also detangle your hair. But with the Olaplex also, you can really detangle your hair. I love Olaplex number 3. Black Friday, I bought 2 bottles. Okay. All right, cool. Because I live for this. Of course, you know, my own money, my own coins. Okay. So that's 1, that's 2. Leave that in there. Then you have to rinse it off, right? Cool. So to rinse it off, yeah, I'll use this one. Then I'll use like number 4C, which is the clarifying shampoo, right? Now, when it comes time to conditioners, here's what I'll do. Yo, it's a lot. I told you, I give myself salon treatment in this house, okay? I ain't got time for this. Okay, so this is the K18. It's molecular repair hair mist, right? So this, you spray that on your hair. Okay, it opens up the cuticle. So after you shampoo your hair, so you have this shampoo, clarify, right? Then I come in with this one, which is the K18. Oh, smells amazing. You spray that all over you. I spray it in sections, right? What it does is it opens up your cuticle. You leave that in for 4 minutes. I mean, more than 4 minutes, but at least 4 minutes, right? Boom. Spray all over the hair. Leave it on for 4 minutes. When you're done, I go with the K18 leave-in molecular hair mask, right? I put that in there. I use that in sections. I got to record it, but I use it in section. You put it in your hand, you rub. It turns white. Then you apply it all over your hair, right? This has to stay in for at least 4 minutes, but usually it stays in for like way longer. Okay. Now, sometimes I will start off my wash day with a chelating hair complex, so it's the peptide. Because if you do have hard water, I live here in VA where I am. The water is harsh. It's 7.5, so it's harsh water. So I do use this by K18. So it's to pull the minerals, like all the minerals and toxins from the water, pull that out of your hair. So I've been using that. Love it. I also have the one by Olaplex. Okay. Then you can use, like, I use any kind of conditioner I have, right? Oh, girl, as if you don't know me. It is still me now. It is still me. I ain't gonna change. I love nice things, you guys. I do. I just do them in a different way, okay? I just, to me, I gotta have the best. I gotta have the best, okay? So you can either use Redken. I have this one. I also have Olaplex. So conditioner first. Then I can go in with like a hair mask. Now I use Kerastase, which is also I love nice things. I do. I'm not getting them. I'm tired. Okay. So yeah. I use this one. I know, ladies, don't judge me, okay? But I'll pay full price though. Okay? But I use this one, which is from Kerastase. Oh my gosh, you guys. This thing right here is amazing. Woo! Lord Jesus. You know what? I might as well get up and show it to you. My Lord. Woo! Jesus. It smells so good. It's okay. You can judge me. That's fine. Oh my Lord. You know, when it comes to Kerastase, my mom. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. My mom has always loved this brand. I used to kind of be afraid of this brand, not because it's bad, because of the price. That's crazy. But you know, I go to eBay. Okay. I sure do go to eBay. Okay. But when I tell you Kerastase is amazing, Maverick, stop being a hater. Ooh, Jesus. When you see these girls using it on TikTok and YouTube, like you'll see it all over the. Oh my Lord. Oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh, you guys, I kid you not. Okay. I kid you not. This is amazing. And I might even save the jar once I'm done. I'll save the container. I will. But this one right here, this, what's it called? Yeah. This Genesis one it smells really good. Now, of course, like I told you, you ain't got to buy from, Kerastase. You don't have to buy it from Sephora. Why would you? Okay. All right. So see, you can also come to eBay and see what eBay got for you. Okay. And sometimes if you leave it in your cart, you might get a discount. They might send you an offer to get it for even cheaper. Okay. But for the longest, I wanted to try this brand, like, because I knew it was bomb. My mom has it, but I was like, damn, I can't bring myself to spend those $68. Okay. But on eBay, though, you can get on the low. I think I got this one for like $36, which is still a little steep, but I really love the way it makes my hair feel. I really, really do. Okay. So that's that. Then I have 2 leave-in conditioners. Don't judge me. You can layer your leave-in conditioners. Don't judge me. Okay. Okay. This one is the Living Proof Triple Bond Complex. Looks like this. Okay. It's white. Let me open it up for you guys. Smells good. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Looks like this. So that is my first leave-in. Okay, that's the first leave-in. This one, you also have to let it sit on your hair, right? So I just let it sit for like a few hours. Then maybe the next day or so, I'll come back with this one, which is the Redken acidic bonding concentrate. They're leave-in. It has 5% citric acid. I love this one. Black Friday, I bought 2 because they had a coupon. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, that's that. And then once that's dry, I'll just go in with this. So bond treatments. Hold on. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So this is me. Okay. A Brett. Olaplex number 3. K18. Living Proof. And then the Redken. I have this line. I have the whole line. I just don't have the shampoo, but I also have the conditioner. So if they made a bigger bottle of the leave-in, I'll probably buy it. Okay. But here you go. This leave-in is really amazing. If you have low porosity hair, you're gonna love this leave-in conditioner. And the fact that it has citric acid in there, amazing. This ABC line is top tier. Top tier. Okay. Sometimes, hold on, maybe. Sometimes, depending on the coupon code, it might be Ulta or it might be eBay. It depends. Okay. It depends. The one thing I don't like about the Redken, like their website, like you got to do all this stuff to get free shipping. Most stuff on eBay just comes with free shipping. So, you know, I'm more inclined to shop on eBay. Okay. But y'all, eBay is a plug. It's not always going to be super cheap, but it's a lot cheaper than if you had to go to Sephora. Make sense? So if you want to try anything, go to eBay. But make sure, hopefully I don't have to compete with you, but if I do, it's okay. Right? So that's that. Yeah. But you gotta, because my hair was really dry. My hair was really dry. Like, it was long, but it was dry. See, hold on. Let me show you this. Hold on, Maggie. Hold on. Let me show you this. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me show you my hair. Hold on. Look. Where's my hair? Okay. You see? Like, once upon a time, I thought my hair was cute. I was like, oh, look, my hair is long. Yeah, right. But when you see, like, if you look at my ends right here, you can see, like, they're really dry. All that were just split ends. I should have cut my hair a long time ago. Okay? But I really thought I was doing something. I really did. I really did. But look carefully at my ends, though. Look at that. You see? Like, now that I know better, I can see the damage. You see this? See how it's like it's really full, but now it's like it's really thin at the bottom? Do you see that? The hair is like really full up here, but then as it comes down lower, it gets thinner and thinner, like it's more see-through, right? I should have cut all of that. I should have cut my hair right here. You know, but I didn't know. I was like, oh, my hair is long. No, it's not. And now look. So I've been cutting my hair nonstop. And I don't think I think in May. I think May is when I'm actually going to stop cutting it. Briogeo, she likes to use coconut oil a little too much for me. Now, Amika, I do want to try Amika. I'm just like, it's a lot of products, huh? Because what would I have time, like, you know, because I'm trying to also use like everything I have, but I really want to try Amika the Cure. I want to try that one. I want to try the Hair Max, and I also want to try the heat protectant. Hold on. Because I saw this heat protectant on TikTok. People are reviewing it, like they're like raving about it. So I want to try this one. And then they also have See, they also have this. There's also the cure. Hold on. This one. I want to try this one. I'm trying to. Where is it? Hold on. Where's the website? Well, I'm talking to you. I didn't even see anything. Hold on. Hold on. So yeah, I want to try their heat protectant, and I also want to try the cure, which is this one. If I decide to review it for my channel, then maybe I will get it. You know. Yeah. A lot of people rave about Amika. Oh, I love oh my gosh. Second one, I'm addicted to that one. It's amazing. But a lot of people rave about Amika. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like I don't want to become a product hoarder. But I do use my products though. I do. But if I decide to review it for the channel, maybe I will get the entire thing. Now, I'm thinking of doing a giveaway for the hair channel. I should do a review on the show, but whatever. But I'm thinking of doing like a giveaway on that channel over there. For the hair channel, I might do a giveaway for 500 subs or 1,000 subs. I'm still debating. But I'm probably going to give away an Amika set. I found this really nice Amika set. So I'm trying to get it. I'm really trying to get it. Then we can have a fun little giveaway, right? And then, guys, guess what? You'll barely sleep. And then guess what? I'm thinking about, I don't know. Like, see, this channel, I don't know what to do with this channel. I'm like, I'm so lost. I'm like, maybe I should bring back skincare to this channel and do my little politics on another channel. You know, I do have many channels. I don't know. But yesterday I was really thinking about, like, maybe I should just do skincare videos on this channel. What do you guys think? Okay. Would you rather have politics on this channel or skincare on this channel? Because I could always do politics somewhere else. I could always do that on another channel. Because I'm like, I don't know what to do with this channel. I really don't know what to do with this channel. I'm like, what do I do? Because the whole thing with the whole skincare, like with the skincare videos, right? Like years ago, I thought about bringing back skincare on this channel. But I'm like, first of all, I didn't even see. I'm like, oh gosh, like it's been so long. Like, you know, like skincare, right? And then I was like, okay, if I do skincare, I don't know how I'm going to make my videos interesting because, you know, the world has changed. YouTube has changed, okay? People want to see something different. Okay. They really do want something different, right? But now that I'm, what is this one? Now that I've started to edit those, the hair care videos, I'm like, you know what? I can kind of see how I could do like skincare in a better way on this channel. So I'm debating. Pray for me. Okay, because I need to figure it out. I got to do something with this channel. I really do. I really, really do. But anyways, let's go back to our main video while we came here for chat. Okay, child, I just.
So if a white woman say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. Y'all, if a white woman say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. If any other woman other than a white woman of any other race and ethnicity say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it. If these black men come up here and say it, y'all really ain't gonna like it. So I'm gonna have to be the one that's gonna say it. I'm gonna have to be the one that holds y'all hand and say it. As a black woman, as a fair-skinned black woman, I'm gonna have to hold y'all hand and say this. If you are a black woman and you are wearing wigs on your head 365 days out of the year, if you are wearing wigs on your head more than you wear your natural hair, and you don't have a medical condition, you don't have an underlying medical condition, so it's no need for you to do that, you are insecure and you don't like yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't like yourself. A white woman came up here I don't know if her intentions was pure. I really don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't really care about that. But you got to call a spade a spade. What she said was, what you are doing this subconsciously, and I actually said this a long time ago on my other page. You are tricking your mind into thinking that this person with that unit on your head is who you are. When you look in the mirror and you constantly are putting these units on your head, you are tricking your mind psychologically into thinking that this is what you look like. Black women, I am going to hold your hand when I say this. That is a form of mental illness. Okay? And I'm going to tell you why it was very interesting when she said it, because she said, you know, the bare minimum, you're not even wearing units that resemble who you are. You're not even wearing 4C units. You're not even wearing the texture of your hair. You're wearing a texture that looks nothing like you. And what you're doing over time is you are affecting your thought process when it comes to who you are.
Yep.
That's what you're doing. And what's worse, a lot of y'all women that won't take those units off y'all head with no underlying medical condition, y'all are doing this in front of y'all little black girls.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are doing this in front of your children. What does that tell your children? What example are you setting for these little black girls? What example are y'all setting for these little black girls? How are you going to tell your little black daughter that she should love herself and she should love her skin tone and she should love the texture of her hair if she does not see her mother practice what she preach? Make this make sense. It's a damn shame that y'all feel like y'all don't have any room for correction. Okay, that's a damn shame. That's why I say I understand it coming from her. I understand it coming from black men, but it's coming from another sister that look like y'all. I'm here to tell you guys right now that you got to love yourself. I don't give a damn what society showed y'all. I don't give a damn about none of that. We are past that. This is 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We are past the self-hate. This has got to stop. And then I seen another sister up here say, oh, well, why y'all so busy worried about our hair? We don't say nothing about lip fillers. And matter of fact, white women wear extensions too. Now, y'all know goddamn well I ain't going to come up here and take up for no white woman. But I will tell you this, that when white women wear extensions, it's always extensions that look like their hair. It looks believable, right? When some black women wear black hair, it doesn't look believable. We know that's not your hair. We know that blonde hair don't grow out y'all scalp.
Mm-hmm.
We know that. We know that blonde hair don't grow out y'all scalp. So why is we playing these games? Better yet, why do you want to look like another woman of another race and ethnicity? Why? Why do y'all want to look like other women of other races and ethnicities? You hate yourself that much to where you won't even wear your hair for 30 days straight out of a year. That's insane. And y'all don't think that's a problem? Y'all don't think that's a mental illness? We got to do better, y'all. So if a white woman say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. If a white woman say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. If any other woman other than a white woman of any other race and ethnicity say it, y'all ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it. If these black men come up here and say it, y'all really ain't gonna like it. So I'm gonna have to be the one that's gonna say it. I'm gonna have to be the one that holds y'all hand and say it. As a black woman, as a fair-skinned black woman, I'm gonna have to hold y'all hand and say this. If you are a black woman and you are wearing wigs on your head 365 days out of the year,
and she made this one.
How I knew that wigs in the black community wasn't just a hair enhancement, wasn't just temporarily, was the fact that my mother at her age has to go to a specialist now. She has to go to a dermatologist to figure out how she's going to grow her edges back. Her edges are completely gone. They are bald to the scalp. She said that a specialist one time recommended red light therapy or something like that. She has completely damaged her hair follicles. If I said it right. But y'all get it. Let's stay on topic. She has completely damaged her hair follicles, no exaggeration, due to wearing wigs. This is not a temporary thing in the Black community. This is not a hair enhancement. This is a mental illness. Okay? This is a mental illness. I've heard a Black woman say one time on Instagram, one time I was looking at her stories, and she actually has me on her close friends. And what she said was, what do y'all do in between styles, honey? I ain't trying to be walking around with this ponytail. It's a lot of Black women with that mindset. That's how I knew that we were mentally ill. That's how I knew that white supremacy has done a number on Black women. That's how I knew that this system in general has done a wonderful job of dismantling not just the Black homes, but the Black minds, especially Black women. It has gotten so bad that we don't even love ourselves. We don't. We spend so much time trying to look like other women of other races and ethnicities to the point where it is sick and it is disgusting. And what's worse, we don't have any, we don't want anybody to correct us when it comes to this. But I'm here to tell you guys right now, as a fair-skinned Black woman, because like I said in my last video, it ain't gonna sound right coming from a white woman. It ain't gonna sound right coming from our men. But I'm telling you right now, we have a mental illness. We do. A Black woman came up here on TikTok one time. I forgot what her name is. I think it's Black Beauty or some shit like that. I don't know. I believe I follow her on my other page. Well, no, I don't think I follow her anymore. But anyway, she made a video a long time ago that went extremely viral. And she said that she just simply don't feel feminine with her natural hair. She said that. And she even doubled and tripled down and said that if Black women claim that they feel feminine with their natural hair and that they feel beautiful with their natural hair, they lying. Well, I don't know who the fuck told her that, because I don't feel like that. And I know a few Black women now that I know that don't feel like that. They don't have a problem wearing their natural hair. See, I don't understand how you Black women can come online and be preaching to Black women and running your mouth, and you don't even feel comfortable in your fucking skin. You don't feel comfortable wearing your natural hair. You can't tell another Black woman shit. You can't teach none of these young girls nothing, because all they see you do all day is run your mouth online with a European wig on your fucking head. How can we respect that? How can we respect? How can you, Black women, how can you tell your little girls to wear their natural hair and love themselves when they ain't never seen their mama hair? Baby, let me tell you something. My whole childhood, all the way up to my adult years, my mama been wearing wigs. My mama told me one day, you know what she told me, TikTok? She said, well, me wearing wigs didn't affect you. Look at you, you wear your natural hair. But you didn't teach me to wear my natural hair. You didn't teach me to love myself. I taught me that. I had to go online and follow other older women that wear their natural hair, that embrace their Blackness. I didn't learn that from my mama. She don't understand that. I didn't learn that from her. Y'all don't understand how when y'all put these units on y'all head that doesn't resemble who you are, these units don't have your head texture, you are setting a terrible example for these little Black girls. You are making them hate themselves. Don't y'all understand that? Don't y'all understand that? You know what? I don't want to make this video too wordy because I'm already over 4 minutes. Can we please normalize, for the love of God? Can we normalize not listening to these Black women that can't even wear their natural hair online? I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. You don't even love yourself. You're not even confident within yourself. How the fuck you going to tell me what to do and give me advice on anything? Make this make sense, TikTok. Somebody make this make sense. It's not making no sense to me. It's not. This is 2024, sisters. Take the wigs off your head. They got so many products out here, Black-owned products It's a black-owned product. The products in my hair right now. So many different things you can do with your hair.
And you know what? I'll agree with her, because when you start getting into hair products, though, you guys, honestly, they really do smell good. They really, really do smell good. You're like, you know what? Why didn't I do this sooner? When I tell you I really enjoy washing my hair now, like everything just smells so good. I really wish I could wash my hair every other day, but I can't do that. But once a week for now, it works for me. But honestly, like, they smell so good. You guys, I kid you not, I wish you could smell this. I really wish you could smell it. When I tell you this came in, when it came in the mail, I was like, man, I got to use it. Like, I just want to wash my hair. It was like, it smells so good. You guys, they really have like amazing products out there. I'm like, why? Like, you're not washing your hair for 4 weeks. Do you know how much fun you could have had enjoying your hair? Like, just, oh, this smells so good. And like these little the sugar scrubs they have in there. Ooh, when it goes against your scalp, it feels so good. Guess what? For the hair channel, I'm bringing back. Remember how like years ago, like decades ago, I had a beauty box? Remember? I used to do like a monthly beauty box on my channel. I never should have stopped. But anyway, whatever. I was like, I'm gonna do a hair box on my channel. Like, I'm gonna do a monthly hair box on the channel and start giving away products. Like, okay. Because I'm like, I have to play my part to really, really encourage people to, like, you know what? I really enjoy washing my hair. The stuff smells so good. I had this other scrub. Oh my gosh. I bought another one from Paul Mitchell and Fakai, because I'm going to do a video on like scalp scrubs, right? Because I really want y'all to get into it. But I'm like, oh my gosh, they smell so freaking good. It just feels good. It smells good. You want to smell good, right? And then you feel good. Like, there's no other feeling than when your hair is clean. I really should have recorded myself like in the beginning of the year to now, so you could see how my hair, like, it has improved so much. Like, even my natural curls, like, oh, this is life. This right here is life. I might have to put one in my beauty box. I might have to give one away because I bought a lot. Okay, they were having buy one get one half off. Like, let me buy them all. Okay, give it all to me, right? But it's just like, I don't know. Like, nowadays, I look forward to washing my hair. I really do. I'm like, oh my gosh, I just love the way it's. I like the way my hair feels, my scalp feels. I like the way it smells. I love the way it looks. Like, I really do enjoy like washing my hair. I wish I had that. I wish I had that mindset like a decade ago. Only God knows how far my hair would have been. But when you have a set of limiting beliefs, y'all, you can have limiting beliefs about so many things. Like, oh, it takes forever to wash. It takes forever to dry. It takes forever. No, we're just making excuses, because we can sit there for 6 hours, 8 hours, right? To get braids done, to get a weave put in, to do this. Like, when we really want to sit down, we know how to sit down, right? So if it takes long, just find something to do, right? Maybe get yourself a nice chair. Oh, I also have a salon chair. Long story short, one lady, I go to her salon. She was moving salons, so she didn't want one of her chairs anymore. I looked it up. The chair was like $400. She was selling it for $75. So, you know, I had to have Jimmy take me to DC so I could pick it up. Okay. So I have a salon chair. I have a steamer. I have a professional hair dryer. Now I need to get that micro mister machine. You know, I really need to open a hair salon. I'm kind of debating. I'm like, part of me wants to do hair, just so I can have content for my channel. Okay. But yeah, like maybe get yourself like a really nice chair for your bathroom, whatever, right? For your vanity. Like, create an environment that makes you want to do your hair, right? Like, romanticize wash day. How about that? Okay. Romanticize it. Like, maybe like turn on some candles, have a playlist, right? Like, save your favorite videos. But I'm like, if you really decide to take care of your hair, all this, oh, it takes long, you're not going to mind. You're just making excuses, okay? But I'm like, no, black hair is beautiful. Y'all look at this, okay? I have to find my older twists. I'm going to find some pictures. But I'm going to put everything that's on my phone that pertains to my hair. I'm going to put all of that on my YouTube channel. I moisturize my hair maybe every other day. Yeah, because like, this is really easy to moisturize though, right? And then when I do, like, so this time I did it big. I think maybe next time I'll do some bigger twists. Then 3 weeks from now, I'll do them smaller. because you kind of want to mix and match. You want to mix it up when it comes to your parting. Because if you keep the same parting, like eventually you can also start to like go bald or like have some kind of thinning. So I try to mix and match. Sometimes you go big, sometimes I go medium. I will probably never do like smaller 2-strand twists because those can get knotted pretty badly, and I don't want knots. I don't want any issues. I don't want bad. So it's either this size or like slightly smaller. So like 6 is like 10. I've done like 21 before, but I never do more than like 30 twists on my hair though, because it's a lot. Okay, but I did this morning though, so I look so fresh like that. It looks so juicy like that. But it's not that hard, right? It's not that hard. It really is not that hard, right? If somebody told you, my thing is this: if somebody told you that you could be a millionaire growing your hair, would you not do it? Okay, so if you believe that you could become a millionaire by growing out your hair, you would do it, right? So just tell yourself, you know what? I'm gonna be a millionaire if I take care of my hair. Like, give yourself motivation to take care of your hair, and then you'll just do it. And then before you know it, it's a habit, right? But like now, I can't even go past like at most 10 days without washing my hair. I can't make it 2 weeks now because my scalp is used to like getting clean. I put a serum. So I either like I use these. This one just came in the mail, so I tried this. No, this rubber band, it doesn't stay because I do it I do it every other day. I wash my hair every week. And then this rubber band too, like there's lots of oil like that, so it doesn't pull on my hair. And like wash day, this is my last wash day. This is all that I lost. There are people who lose way more than that. I'm extremely careful, right? I'm extremely careful. As long as you keep your hair lubricated and you keep the elastic band lubricated, you shouldn't have any problems. And you don't, and also don't do it too many times. Like, don't try to wrap your hair 20 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe twice or 3 times, whatever. So what's today? Wednesday. I might do it again on Friday, and then Sunday I'll just wash my hair. Right? But I also don't always use like elastic bands though. I haven't used them in a while. So
Them fucking units off your head. Because you don't look like that. You tricking your mind into thinking that you look like that, and you don't. You will never look like that. When you take them units off your head, you will never look like that, sister. You will never look like that. How I knew that wigs and
the sooner you accept that, the better.
But it ain't deep enough.
Okay, no, she's playing the music. Okay. The sooner you accept that, the better. Hold on. I think I saw some videos on here.
Can you tell Pocoyo what it is?
Hold on. What is this? You see this?
Y'all know when I say black women struggle to love themselves?
What is this?
This be y'all. No tea. I love the girls. But this BS. Lord knows it gotta stop. The problem is not that we wear wigs and weaves and we like to get our hair done in different styles, different braid styles with the woo. The problem is that y'all would rather have a terrible wig on than just wear your natural hair. And it's like the fact that y'all don't see the problem with that and like see like how traumatized you actually are is sad. Like y'all would die on the hill. Like y'all would wear a bad wig. I'm gonna say some bad wigs because you are so terrified to wear your natural hair. I would be terrified to walk out with that wig. You should feel terrified. But you are more scared of the follicles coming out your scalp.
Yeah.
Y'all know when I say black women struggle to love themselves?
Yeah. And it's really sad. It's really, really sad. I'm like, and I truly believe, like, I don't even believe, I know for a fact. It's not that I believe. No, I know. There's believing and there's knowing, right? I know for a fact that Black women can really have beautiful hair because I see it. Like, I see it. Right? It's just like the lack of patience. I think the lack of patience also comes from a place of if you don't believe that you have beautiful hair because right now it's short, it's damaged, whatever. If you look at what you currently have, I can see why you can say to yourself, well, it's just not worth it. Right? It's not worth it because you don't like what you currently see. But I'm like, you can learn to have beautiful hair that you are going to be proud of. Not listen to her. Hold on. This girl right here made no sense.
You guys are not even wearing wigs that resemble. I'm talking about people who have 4B, 4C, or even 4A dark brown hair who are wearing bright.
If you just.
I'm talking about people who have 4B, 4C, or even 4A dark brown hair who are wearing bright blonde ginger wigs. Are you telling me there's no issue? And they're wearing these wigs every single day. They're wearing this. Is this not an issue? There's a lot of Black women here that are trying to intimidate me. I don't know who these people are. I'm actually speaking up for your community, and you should be agreeing. And if not, you need help. Because what I'm saying is factual. Anyone can fucking agree that if you change your look every single day and you look in the mirror, you will adapt and you'll think that this is your image. This is your true form. So now, when you remove all of that, you're going to be insecure. Simple. A simple clip of life will show you this. A simple clip.
Does she wear makeup?
She does.
She does.
Argument is void then.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you think her argument's void because of makeup?
Yeah, you're talking about being natural. Be fully natural then.
And look at him being a simp. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. You know, go look, he don't even date Black women. I hate people do that. It's okay to say love. Like, you know what? You can say, okay, maybe her tone was a bit bizarre. You know, like that, but whatever. But my thing is, the young lady did not lie. Okay? You can wear makeup and still look like yourself. But some of these wigs out here are really, really frightening. They are really frightening. And they're not even complimenting your beauty. They just make you look crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to wear a wig and the wig actually looks beautiful, right? But a lot of people, the wigs don't look beautiful. So it's like, well, if you're gonna put an ugly wig on your head, you might as well wear your natural hair because that's way more beautiful than the wig, right? If you don't have the money to get a proper wig with a proper install and do it the right way, then you might as well wear your natural hair. That's it. That's that. Because I'm like, otherwise, that's crazy.
You guys are not even wearing wigs that resemble 4C kinky hair. A lot of you are wearing wigs that look nothing like your hair. This is a problem. You guys are creating delusions in your head. You're wearing wig every day. If you're Black and you're wearing a bright blonde, platinum, straight, bust down wig every day, you take it off. Are you telling me you're not going to look in the mirror and think, this is my image now. This is my image. This is a problem. This is a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Like to hire you for this role. You know, a huge reason.
Baby, help you do what?
Hair extensions is straying from her natural. Women shouldn't want their hair westernized. Why do they want it westernized? A Black lady who's westernized and has all the hair extensions is straying from her natural roots. So she's not authentically Black. She's trying to be something that she's not. It's watering down who you are authentically. You should be natural. That's what I say. I'm a naturalist. And if women were that way inclined, they'd be less combative. It's a woman trying to fit in with Western agenda.
No, why can't they just want straight hair?
Why do they want straight hair though?
Because they just feel like it looks better.
No, because they've seen it on the white girl and the Western world.
Just
They
not
want
true.
it. Yes, it is, man.
It's just like how people say
Go
that-
speak to a woman
it's
in
just like
Africa
how
and
that-
chat to her in it with no makeup. They put natural stuff. Nothing is natural, and that's what confuses women and disconnects women from who.
What is your favorite thing about being a Black woman?
Well, I'm Caribbean. My family's from Trinidad and Tobago, and I just love the culture.
I don't like wearing my natural hair. Usually when I wear my hair out, people say it's nappy. Say when I'm gonna get my hair done, that I look like I got ninja stuff in my hair, like touching my hair. But I just say I look crazy wearing it. Wearing my natural hair is exhausting. Everybody always has something.
You see how they talk about it? They see how they talk about it, but at the same time, they don't mind getting the cornrows. They don't mind ordering hair from China. They don't mind giving all their money to the Chinese man for some wig. They don't mind putting glue on their head. So all that is not exhausting, right? It's not exhausting. Just so you don't like your hair because it's black hair, right? Because if you had Indian hair, I'm like, even when you see these Indian girls, Maverick, hold on. When you see these Indian girls who have hair down their backs, how do you think these girls got their hair to be that long? Okay, because I don't care who you are. I don't care your ethnicity. Anybody who can grow long, healthy hair, they put in work. Whether it's a white girl, it's a black girl, it's an Indian girl, it's an Asian girl, an Arab girl, right? Because you can have the genetics, but you can also have user damage, okay? So any woman who can grow long, healthy, beautiful hair, right? Guess what? She's worked hard for that. So it's hard for everybody. So when you want to buy these Indian bundles, right? These Indian girls who grew their hair that long, you should see how Indian women take care of their hair. They have rituals. They sit there. They have oil baths for their hair, scalp massages. Because I follow a lot of Indian girls, right? Because some of them have pretty hair. But I'm like, these girls put in the work. Because it's not every Indian girl that has pretty hair. Some Indian girls have pretty hair, and others have ugly hair. Okay? Because they don't take care of it. They don't take care of it. Right? They don't take care of it. So if you don't take care of your hair, it's not gonna grow. You DM me. Where'd you DM me at? Right? Did you DM me from like Leah the Money Girl? Is that one or which one? Use this one, right? But I'm like, stop, because it's that's not when you wear somebody else's hair, that's not exhausting, right? Having to keep it down, make sure the frontal doesn't lift off, make sure you use the flat iron, the hot comb. Like, pick your heart. Like, seriously. Exactly. Pick your heart. Like, just excuses. Like, because deep down inside, you just don't like the hair. Exactly. She's out telling my sister the same thing. You've managed to learn how to put wigs on, lay the wig, make the wig, the lace look natural. You've practically learned to care for another texture. But when it comes to your own head, it's a lot of work. Exactly. Like, we're not falling for this. Okay? You're just looking for an excuse because low-key, high-key, you want to have European, like, aesthetic. Like, you want to look like a white girl. You don't like looking black. And that's why I always say this. I don't understand why so many black girls are mad when black boys date white girls. Because even you want to look a white girl. Right? So why, like, I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm like, if you're a black man, why would you date a black woman who wants to look like a white person when you could just go and date the white person? Right? You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna date a girl and she never wears her natural hair, she's always wearing wigs from somebody else's culture. But why not just go date the person from the actual culture? Because you don't want to look like yourself. Why would anybody want to be with somebody that doesn't want to look like themselves? Because what happens when you have a baby and then the baby comes out looking just like you? What you gonna do? Right? Like, you have to learn to love yourself because your child's gonna come out looking just like you. That's why I never had, like, that's why I, because like when I was younger, I didn't like my nose, right? And I did consider rhinoplasty at one point because I used to be a liberal, like dumb and stupid, right? But then I had to think to myself, like, okay, what happens if I have a daughter and then my daughter gets my nose? Right? Then what do I look like saying, oh my gosh, you should love yourself, because you'll be like, well, mom, you didn't love yourself because you got rid of your nose. Right? Because usually when you don't like something about you, that's what God's going to give it to your child, right? God will give it to your child, okay? Okay? So I was like, no, like, what if I have a daughter one day and she gets the nose that I have, like my old nose, and now I have this fake nose from the white man, right? How can I tell my daughter to love myself when I didn't even love myself to keep my nose? It makes no sense. Right? Because it's not what you say, it's what you do. Right? But I'm like, if every time you're on social media, all you see is these crazy videos of these black girls putting these wigs on, it's like, yo, there's a problem. They don't know how to live without using extensions. Like, it's a lot. But who told you to wake up? Well, you were sleeping, and then you decided to wake up. So wigs are a lot of work. But why do you prioritize doing the wig work and not take care of your own hair? Because the wig allows you to look like somebody else. You want to look racially ambiguous. That's what it is. Because if you wear your natural hair, there's no denying this. This is straight up Negro, okay? You want to look racially ambiguous. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, it's not that hard. Hold on, let me see your picture. Hold on. Why'd you hide your face for? Like, oh, come find you. You're so damn silly. You are crazy. I'm gonna come find you. But you see, Ninja, you need to trim though. You gotta trim your hair a little bit. Right? You should get this one. You should get this. Get this. I'll send you the link. You should get this. Try it. Try for a whole month. Like, wash your hair every week. Try for a whole month. Tell me what you think. You'll be like, Marlene. I'm like, ooh. I keep messaging the company. I'm like, y'all need to reach out to more black people. Okay? You need to reach out to more 4C girlies because they don't know how badly they need this. They just don't know. This is amazing. Hold on. Mavi, stop.
Palm people, they're always there. They're always like, oh my gosh, look at your hair. Like, they're treated a lot better by black men when I wear weave. If I wear loose colored wigs, black men say, oh my gosh, is that your real hair? Oh, you got that good hair. And when I say it's weave, they get so disappointed. But I've noticed loose colored hair is a standard and accepted because you have that.
So allegedly, black men tell her they don't like her natural hair. Girl, the lies you tell. Stop lying. They love using these black men as a scapegoat to not be women about the asses. Like, go sit down somewhere, okay? You're full of it. And let's also say these black men say don't like your natural hair, okay? So are you a pygmisha? You gonna let these men determine what you will and not do to your own hair? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, Ruthie's hair is beautiful, right? You're crazy. Ruthie, she blocked me on Instagram, her goofy ass. She blocked me on Instagram with her goofy self because I said, like, if you just, because she, she was posting about, she posted about Gabrielle Union, right? She posted about Gabrielle Union when Gabby said, oh, take your time. There's no rush. Do whatever you want, blah, blah, blah. And I said to her, first of all, didn't you just get married? And number two, aren't you a Christian? So I'm confused. Like, why would you look up to this lady? Like, why would any Christian girl look up to Gabrielle Union? Like, what? Like, I'm so confused, right? And also, the way you got married versus how she got married, it's not the same. Why would you look up? I don't know why Christian people look up to secular people. I guess she got her feelings. She blocked me. So I came back on Instagram and I unfollowed her also. Like, you're dumb ass. Are you stupid? Like, I can't stand this goofy shit, right? If y'all some secular people, just say that, right? But don't have a whole platform where you tell people, oh, I'm a Christian this, I'm a Christian that, I just got married. And then when people hold you accountable because you did put it out there that you were a Christian, I did not, right? I'm like, why would you look up to Gabby though? For what reason? For what reason? Her first marriage, she cheated on the husband because she said she was paying all the bills. Her second, like her new marriage, right? The man cheated on her, had a baby, right? And then she made peace with him, and now she eats his groceries. Like, why would you look up to Gabrielle Union? And sorry. And if she felt like girls could take forever to get to wait for the man that they wanted to get, then why did she settle for Dwayne Wade? So even Gabrielle Union does not believe what she's saying. So why are you blocking me? Why are you blocking me? Okay? Why are you blocking me? What did I say? Did I call you a name? No, I did not. I asked you a question. I'm like, if you're a Christian woman and you just got married, why would you look up to Gabrielle Union? Do you have any intention of having 3 sons in your marriage? Do you have any intention of having children and letting your boy be a girl, your girl be a boy? Okay? Why would you look up to these people? Then you want to block me. So I sure did come back on here. I unfollowed her. I was like, girl, I used to like you and your hair. Now I'm out. Like a light. Gotta go. What in the world? This is crazy. No weak ass. But yeah, her hair is pretty though. But I hey Nicole. Her hair is pretty, but I'm no longer part of her community because I don't do nonsense. I sure don't do nonsense. Like, you are insane. But then again, it's my other page though. But it doesn't matter because my other page, yeah, he has a man bun. It's so cute, like a little sumo wrestler, right? My other page, because it's like, you know, that's my troll page. I see how you treat people when you think they have a lower count. Well, I think I have more followers than her on Instagram, but that's besides the point, right? But my point is, if you can't be a logical person, you're gonna get blocked. You block me, you unfollow. You block me, unfollow me. You block me, I'm come back on Instagram, on social media. I'm come back on YouTube, and I'm also gonna unsubscribe from your channel. Like, you are insane. You gonna pick Gabby over me? You lost your mind. But anyways, let's keep going with the video, y'all. Mm-hmm.
Good hair and not that nappy hair. I feel like people treat me like a normal person when I wear weave. My hair isn't always the topic of discussion. People aren't pointing and staring like I'm some kind of freak show.
Or
just want to exist and be me. But I'm black, so it's not that I don't like my natural hair. I just don't like how I'm treated when I wear it. It's usually always a black man or a black woman with a slick comment. I cannot stand being called sugar. I don't know who that is. I don't want to know who she is. People always assume I'm struggling if I wear my natural hair. I get a lot of less compliments when I look like this, but I'm not saying I'll never wear it and that I always care what people think. I just don't like being constantly treated that way. It's much harder to love your natural hair when you are surrounded by people that view it so negatively. But as a person healer, you want to be kind to everybody. Natural feelings are always valid, and be sure to follow. I don't like wearing my natural hair. Usually when I
So now it's other people's fault that she don't wear her natural hair, girl. So what if people don't like your complexion? You gonna do what? Go bleach your skin? Like, when does it stop? Like, seriously, when does it stop? Did I move this video? Okay, I did. Look at this one. Hold on. Why does it do this? I hate this.
I don't like
That women shouldn't want. It was supposed to give.
No other group of people care as much as Black people.
Let's discuss the bad wig theory as someone who has both white and Black girlfriends. I grew up in a predominantly...
Hey, I feel like this needs to be said, and I'm gonna say it right now. Don't come for me. I don't give a fuck. I feel like you have bougie girls, and then you have ghetto girls, and then you have girls like me. They're just a mixture of both. Why? Hey, I feel like...
Yes, hello, go back and even as a habit, starting to think from a compound perspective is just gonna serve you.
Can 2024 be the year that we stop asking Black women questions that we wouldn't ask non-Black women?
What are those questions?
So I'm single and I have been for...
But do wigs grow? But do wigs grow hair?
Yes, because okay, when you braid your hair down, you put oils in it, and you leave it alone. Hair grows the best when you leave it alone.
Right.
So when you don't manipulate it as much, it definitely grows more.
So why can't you braid it down without a wig and leave it out?
So there's beauty standards. Like, you don't see women walking around with gel braids in because, like,
Why are they gel braids though?
because unfortunately that's what society thinks they are. So like, you know, braided to the back. I mean, people do get braided to the back, so they add hair to it so it's longer. You know what I mean? So like, it's not really like normalized for Black hair to be considered beautiful in that state. But I'm not saying it isn't. But I just feel like personally, I wouldn't do it.
But do wigs grow hair?
Yes, because okay, when you braid your hair down, you put oils in it, and you leave it alone. Hair grows the best when you leave it alone.
Right.
So when you don't manipulate it as much, it definitely grows more.
So why can't you braid it down without a wig and leave it out?
So there's beauty standards. Like, you don't see women walking around with gel braids in because, like,
Why are they gel braids though?
because unfortunately that's what society thinks they are. So like, you know,
Y'all don't think for yourself. You don't decide for yourself who you want to be. Society, the Black. Like, what do you want to do? Oh, these people are just so.
These are the 5 things I.
Nah.
Do you know what I noticed?
Hmm.
That Black men will say, "I like natural hair," but what they mean when they say, "I like natural hair," it's women who have biracial curls that are super.
You know, we have kinky hair and
Yeah.
it's hard to take care of it.
Right.
That's why so many people wear wigs. I would like natural.
The thing about it is, like your hair right now, you get your hair done one time and it lasts you a long time. Yeah, so you don't have to keep doing your hair every day for 2 hours, 3 hours. So I'm trying to see why can't they do the same thing?
They want to look cool.
They want to look cool.
Yeah.
I think your hair looks cool. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so look at my hair.
Okay.
I have natural hair.
Yeah, and it looks nice. You look nice.
Of course.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they are women, so they can wear wig. They can put on anything they want to wear.
But wigs do have a lot of chemicals that are bad for you.
No, to you. To me, it doesn't. But what I heard, they say it's giving a lot of people cancer. Yeah, the chemical. Yeah, I remember one time I wear a wig for my wedding, and my hair started itching. Yeah, up to now I have like sore that's why I'm natural. Yeah. You know, we have kinky hair and it's hard to take care of it. Right. That's why so many people wear wigs. I would like natural.
The thing about it is, like,
they don't love their hair.
So I've seen.
Oh no.
Always these bitches when their breasts look like Squidward's noses and they're PLT bandits. I'm telling you, Shein warriors. In my comments, cloned bitches, cloned bitches.
I hit 100,000.
He said shit.
Learn very quickly that you have to be really specific on this app. I just made a video the other day asking Black Girl TikTok why we stopped using BioSilk therapy, and the comments are full of we, who is we? So my content is mostly.
Recently, I've been seeing a lot of discourse regarding Black women and their supposed obsession with long hair. And I definitely want to talk about it. People have been saying that Black women have a very unhealthy relationship with their hair, especially when it comes to obsessing over the length of their hair or obsessing over wanting long hair. I don't think that this necessarily just pertains to Black women. I think that this relates to so many different races. I don't think there's anything wrong with desiring long hair. A lot of Black women grew up not realizing that they could even grow long hair. A lot of us, me in particular, I grew up not realizing that I could actually have long hair if I wanted long hair, because there was definitely a miseducation when it came to our hair. We didn't know anything about our hair. All I knew was relaxer. Wash my hair maybe every couple months. And that was it. There was no education when it came to taking care of my hair and growing out my hair and retaining length. And I think a lot of other women are in the same boat. And we're only now just realizing that, wow, if I want long hair, I can get that. Like, it's attainable, it's achievable. What I do think the issue is desiring long hair to the detriment of the health of your hair. So you're sacrificing the health of your hair just because you want length. Mm-hmm. And what I mean by that is you're going months and months and months without washing your hair because you believe the myth, because it is a myth, that if I leave my hair for months on end without washing my hair, then my hair's gonna grow. Just to debunk that, what is growing your hair is the fact that you have left your hair alone. Your hair, you're not manipulating your hair over time. Your hair loves that. Like, your hair does love low manipulation hairstyles, but it's unhygienic to go months without washing your hair. It's really like disgusting. Because the time to take out your hair, it's going to be dry. It's going to be crunchy. It's going to be so dehydrated. There's going to be so much shedding and there's going to be so much breakage because of the tangling, because of the dryness. Like, you've actually done more damage to your hair by leaving it alone, rather than if you washed it, it wouldn't be this damage. People that don't trim their hair for months and months on end, and then when it comes to, like, you know, they're in the hair salon, the hairstylist has the scissors in her hands and it's like, it's time to cut your hair. You're looking at her confused and you're like, no, don't take anything off. But it's like, you have like inches of dead hair that you're just carrying around for the sake of what? Like, you're causing more damage. And I think that's where I would say there's an unhealthy relationship with the length of hair. Why are you walking around with dead hair? That hair needs to go. You're drenching oil on your hair, on your scalp every single day, day in, day out, hair growth oil, because you think that a hair growth oil is single-handedly going to grow your hair. Come closer. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's not. You're actually wasting money. You're wasting money. You're wasting time. You've been using this hair growth oil for 5 years. Your hair's been at the same length for 5 years. We need to start questioning things. People just need to realize it's down to routine. There's nothing wrong with desiring long hair, but you need to understand how to do it in a healthy way. I think that there's a way that you can do that without sacrificing the health of your hair. Recently, I've been seeing a lot of discourse regarding Black women.
I agree with her.
You think your dating life is bad? Hey, y'all.
Right
Sauce Walker's tech.
$700 for a quick weave, and it got the girls going in a frenzy. Okay, so let's go ahead and cross the tea. Starting off at Ulta, baby, you see these prices? Yeah. As a hairstylist, good.
Not too much on me because I'm in the process of doing my hair, so mind your business. Yeah. But I want to break some things down, right? Because I love to analyze things and I love to dig deeper than what's on the surface. I think what she is doing is a great business move and a great business tactic, but you have to be able to see through it to understand what she's doing, right? Now, she knew that coming online, talking about her prices and what she charged for a quick weave would cause outrage, right? Because we currently live in an economy that is suffering.
Here's the reason why a lot of Black people are struggling
with money outside of us not having enough of that shit. We don't know the basics. We were not taught how to balance a checkbook. If they really brought back balancing checkbooks, I promise you, a lot of us would be in a better spot. They didn't teach us about banking, retirement, investments, taxes, financial planning, budgeting, none of that. I started my firm to help Black women because at the time when I was in credit card debt, I was a six-figure earning Black woman that was struggling like crazy to manage the money that I was making. So I started the Roseanne Jamise firm to help my girlies get out of debt, and I have successfully done that for a majority of my clients. A lot of us who still work. Okay, not too much on them. However, on July 30th at 6:30 p.m., I will be teaching a live essential finance class for all of the categories that I listed. You are guaranteed to walk away from that class knowing more than what you came in with. Okay, we're breaking it down. All those categories. And I don't think that.
All right, so what I gotta do? So I figure out.
When Black men say they like natural hair, they're not just saying natural hair as in Afro.
Yeah, what Black men say.
You know, we see it. You know, we see.
Y'all.
I'm a Black girl.
How y'all doing? Grand Rising to you. I don't care what time it is. Grand Rising. I was in Mississippi recently, okay, and I had about 4 people. I'm being light.
Girl,
There's so many of you guys. What?
I feel like wigs are not protective at all. I feel like it's the braids or the cornrows that you have under it that are the protective thing. But women just put on the wig because they're insecure about showing the natural like cornrows or whatever they have under there. How do you feel about that?
I don't really agree. Do you agree with
What
that?
do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't agree?
Everybody has their own situation of why they do what it is they do. You have a reason of why you wear your hair in your twist. They have their reason why they have wigs on their head. Some people have alopecia. Some people have things that they haven't overcome yet.
But the alopecia, how did she get the alopecia? Because a lot of these women are self-inducing, like they're self-inducing alopecia on their heads. You guys, look at this. Hold on. This lady, I found the stylist here. I'm like, why are all her clients bald? Like, is she the problem? Right? Hold on. Let me show you this one stylist. When I tell you all her clients are bald. I'm like, what is going on? Okay, first look at this, right?
To make it work for the condition of your.
If you have a client that comes in to see you, hold on. Oh, y'all. Where's Gansma? Hold on. What happened?
That torpedo hit 1,000 miles away with a 40 by 40 foot hole in the ship. Hoping we'd sink.
Well, what I can tell you is that this has completely changed a lot for me. I just, first and foremost, just want to apologize to you. Like I'm genuinely embarrassed at my ignorance, and it's confounding for me that.
Okay, we'll get back to it.
Any more than you have to.
I'm like, if a client comes to you and she looks like this, why are you still braiding her hair? Like, do these people don't know how to say no to money? Like me, if a client comes like this, I'm not doing her hair. Like, ma'am, no. Like the little bit of hair that you have left, we should do everything in our power to protect that, right? Like protect the hair. But I'm like, the lady is obviously like she has really, really bad alopecia. Why are you still braiding her hair? I'm like, who does this to people? Right? Like she has to treat her hair. I do believe her hair can grow back though, but I'm like, how are you adding those twists? How's it gonna help though? Now you're gonna yank the little bit of hair that she has left. Look at that. And she sees nothing wrong with what she's doing. Like, I'm like, why? Oh my Lord. Oh my God. They just don't care. All they want is money. I'm like, there's no way. I'm not doing your hair. I'm like, I can't do it. We're going to take care of your hair. We're going to treat your hair and your hair's going to grow back, right? But I'm like, this lady, when I tell you this lady here, all her clients are bald. All her clients are bald. Look.
Today I'll be doing a sewing. I'm using 3 bundles of the kinky curly hair and 1 4x4 closure. As y'all can
I'm like, this lady, her hair is just so weak and brittle. I'm like, so you're about to braid her hair with extensions. Then you're going to do some thread, and then you're going to sew more bundles onto her fragile hair. Like, some people are just irresponsible.
see my client, she has thinning edges. She has no edges. It's hereditary. So today I will be doing a
I don't know if it could be from braidings though, because I'm like, scarring alopecia. I think it come from braids. I think it come from the braids, especially when the braids are pulled. I really think it can come from braids. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it can come from braids. Because sometimes when they braid, especially like your edges, like they braid them so small. When you actually when you yank your braid out, sometimes it could just go like super slick. You're like, what the heck? It's sad. Yeah. But I'm like, if you see a client like that, like you shouldn't braid her hair. She'll be like, no, ma'am, like you like more treatments, for some people it can be that, right? But I also think that some people, based on the tight hairstyles, they can trigger that. And they don't treat it because they keep doing the styles over and over and over. Eventually, the follicle just dies. The follicle just dies. But tight ponytails, tight braids, tight weaves, because it's a lot of tension to braid your hair with extensions. Then you're using a thread to sew the bundles in, right? And then the entire duration, she's gonna be washing her hair, using hot tools on her hair, using brushes on her hair. It's like all you're doing is like you just keep pulling on the hair and pulling on the hair. Then she'll take out the weave. She'll wash her hair. She'll go right back to the stylist, do the same harm to her hair. And you just repeat the cycle over and over and over again. I'm like, you're bound to go bald. Like I had a balding spot right here. Child, it grew in now, but I think like it was from the knotless braids. Because once I saw that, I really freaked out. I was like, what the heck? What is going on with my hair? Right? But ever since I haven't put braids in my hair, my density has gone back though. And I don't have the balding spot anymore. What's up, little man? You're so big. You know? I don't have it anymore. But I'm like, you got to give your hair a break. You got to give your scalp a break. But I just feel like if a lady comes in like that, you shouldn't do her hair. All right. You shouldn't do her hair because all you're going to do is make it worse. You see? Now she's applying tape. I mean, come on. So you're braiding her hair with extensions. Now she's applying tape directly on her scalp. I'm like, you're going to make it worse.
so I can pursue with my sewing. The hair is very thin right there, so I'm adding the double side tape to help hold on that one braid. While I'm doing that on both sides to hold on the braid so I can pursue with my sewing. Also, I'm going to go ahead and highlight the bundles because the bundles came like a natural color and she loves to wear color. But her first visit, I didn't have enough time to color the bundles and treat it. So her next visit, I took pictures of when I highlighted the bundles on the next visit. So y'all stay tuned in and y'all enjoy the rest of the video. If y'all can, but I'm just showing y'all another way of doing it where it will
And then she goes and puts her frontal. I'm like, do you see how much tension that is, though? The thread, the weight. I'm like, you're gonna yank this lady's hair out. I don't know. I just feel like that's just really unethical, though. I don't know. You can't need money this badly. I would have more respect for her if she told the lady wear a wig, right? When you have to go out, wear a wig. But when you're at home, massage your scalp, use some infrared, and also get yourself a steamer. Because you need to reopen, like try to reopen your pores. Like make sure your follicles don't close, right? But look at all this. That's a lot of tension. That's a lot of tension. This lady's hair can't handle that. That's not right. This is not okay. I'm like, her hair is just way too fragile for all of this. You know? And I get it, like the lady wants to feel beautiful, but you have to she wears them occasionally. Yeah, you can wear but you said she wears them occasionally. Doesn't wear them all the time. But she doesn't wear a braid most of the time now. You know? And then she also applies them herself, so maybe she doesn't pull as hard, but she's not wearing braids all the time, though. And they don't last that long. You know, I think really, like, she mostly has her hair out. She wears her hair straight most of the time. You know? But I'm like, this lady, when I tell you all her clients are bald, it is so bizarre. The majority of her clients are balding. I'm like, how is that even possible? Okay, thank you, Precious. Seriously, who is this society? When they don't want to do something, Precious, there's this elusive society. That society, so who's the society? Like, but then when they want to do whatever they want to do, they don't care what society has to say. They pick and choose. Okay, but I'm like the majority of her clients are balding. And I'm like, what is going? Y'all, this really creeped me out. I was like, what is going on? I don't know. Maybe I don't remember being young, but I'm like, I feel like it's a new thing now. I really do. Because growing up, I don't think Black women were balding like this. But so many of them are losing their hair. Like this traction alopecia stuff, it's gotten way out of control. And I think it's like, you know, like when I was growing up, it's like, oh, you wrap your hair, you know, like the little wrap like a Leah, right? It was really that. People used to love wrapping their hair at night. There wasn't that too much like weaves and stuff like that. I feel like as we've gotten like into, especially with YouTube and stuff, like the early 10s, whatever, people trying to look more and more like drag queens. I think that's what really messed us up. Like even with the whole makeup industry, like more and more drag queens getting involved. Women start looking up to more drag queens for like baking their faces, contouring their faces. So women start to look more and more like transsexuals, right? When it came to hair, also taking a lot of inspiration from drag queens, right? With the glue, the double-sided tape. But I feel like all these frontals, like the frontals especially, they have destroyed the hair of so many Black women. They have destroyed the hairlines of so many Black women. And it's really sad. Because I don't know, maybe y'all correct me, right? I don't know. But I just don't think like the 90s and the early 2000s, you had that many Black women balding. I don't recall seeing all of this. I'm like, I see it everywhere. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. I'm like, what is going on? And I'm like, it has to be these frontals. It has to be these weaves and the glue. The got to be glue. The glue for this, the glue for that. Like, this is crazy. And oh no, put the glue on your forehead. But even when you do put the glue on your forehead, y'all, one day, when I tell you one day Peyton took off her wig, I got scared for my life. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fudge? Like, what is this? Oh, let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. Oh, my Lord. I was like, what in the world? What is this? Let me see if I can find a video. The thumbnail is kind of crazy, so it shouldn't be hard to find. I'm like, Peyton, you gotta stop wearing these wigs. Hold on. Yes, it was right here. Hold on.
Yesterday I was on YouTube. No, the day before I was on YouTube watching shorts.
See, she took off the
Again.
wig, and I was not ready for the forehead. You see? And look how she's using that rat tail comb. You see how it's going through her ends like that? Right? This is how your ends get damaged. These braids are too small. This is how your ends get damaged. Like, this is how your hair gets damaged, right? So then, where was she? Hold on. Then she came back and looked like this. I was like, oh, no, no, no. Miss Mans. Oh, my Lord. No, wait. Oh, Jesus. Look. Ah! Oh, my gosh. Girl, what? You see how dry your hair gets? Right? When you wear the wigs and you leave it alone, yes, the hair is going to grow. But as it's growing also like it's growing drier and becomes more brittle. And I also think that your hair, like your scalp and your hair, they also need oxygen. Like they need to breathe. Like your pores have to breathe. They need to breathe. When your hair is constantly tucked under that wig, your pores are not breathing. Your hair is not breathing, right? Your hair, your scalp also need access to oxygen. Like they need to breathe. Take those wigs off, right? But she wears so many wigs and she wears them so much and she's so fair. So it like she tans, right? And so when she takes off a wig, you see her real complexion and then you see the part where her skin is tanning because she wears wigs, right? So it makes her forehead look even bigger. I was like, Peyton, you have to wear your hair. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, my Lord.
Why I just spent $185?
It's
and y'all see it.
big.
Y'all probably can't even see it. It's still built up on my scalp.
Oh my Lord.
I said, ma'am, do you not know I'm a YouTube influencer? Why I just spent $185 for them people to play in my head like this?
Wow.
Now Cameron her don't look this bad, but she definitely got a fro, but I can manage that.
It's the wigs. This is what they do. You have this weird halo thing around
$185
like that.
And what kind of hair is this? What's my texture? What kind of hair is this? Somebody tell me. Now I will say that my hair smell good. My hair smell good because they put so much oil in it trying to comb through it.
That's crazy.
That spa is not for black people. I called her back and I said, baby, y'all spa is not for black people. Y'all need to hire some black people, some black Asians or somebody because this is not for ethnic hair. It said a blowout.
Peyton, she wears wigs back to back to back to back. She doesn't let her hair breathe. Because I also believe that she has wig dysphoria. That's what the girl was saying. When you wear so many wigs, after a while, you don't even really like your own hair because then your hair feels like it's way too, it's thinner. Like, you know, oh, my hair's too thin, right? You don't like your own hair because the wigs are fuller. I have the same problem. Like, I wanted my hair to feel and look like weave. I'm like, it will never be that. Like, nobody's hair is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bundles. Like, that's crazy. Right? Oh my gosh.
Baby, she blow dried my fro and this is how it's looking. Ma'am.
I mean, she's definitely balding right here though. Like she lost a piece of hair right there. Yeah. I really do feel as though like she's just like she's tanning because when she wears the wig, all that's right here is covered up. So it gets no sun. Right? I think this part's just sun damage. Like she gets sunburned.
$185 for these. And me and Cameron got the ultimate package.
You have to.
Plus tip came out to be $530. Because they supposed to did a scalp treatment, a scalp exfoliation. Well, World, when I can still see the dandruff on my scalp. World. Scalp exfoliation, world. Oh, not going back. Never going back. The experience was nice because when I got the chest massage, I was like, oh, baby, I ain't never had a chest massage. Stop playing with me, yo. I'll be here every month. No, I'm not. I'm waiting on her to refund me half my money. Now, Cameron's scalp look good. The lady who did Cameron hair, and I got excited because I'm like,
telling you,
baby,
it's the
she's
wig.
ready to come back because I am ready.
I mean, I'm sure she's lost some of her edges though, but I really think it's the wigs. When you wear wigs all the time, this is what's going to happen to your forehead. It's the wigs. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mwah. 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 It's the wigs. It's the wigs. But she has her hair is long, but she has a hard time wearing her own hair because I like when you wear wigs all the time, you really get like hair dysphoria. Like you don't like your own hair anymore because you want your hair to be exactly like the wig. And it's like it's never going to happen. Hold on.
I have watched some. So I'm so glad you left this comment because this is definitely a conversation that needs to be had in our community. Okay. There are some lazy women out there. I have watched some women keep the same braids in their head for 6 months and just keep slapping wig after wig after wig on top of them braids. Trifling. And I have the right to say that. For those of you all who didn't know, I'm a licensed cosmetologist, have been for almost 18 years. So answering questions about taking care of hair, I would be the expert of, okay? We get up every morning and we are trying to create space to work out, meditate, do yoga so we can get our mental health and physical health together. Then we got to make sure them kids are together. Then we got to make sure we get to work on time after we fight traffic. And then when we get off from work, we got to make sure that we are cooking. And
this lady, she sounded so remedial to me. I'm like, you swear Black women are the only ones that have to do that? Like, a lot of women across different ethnicities have to wake up in the morning, meditate, go work out, take their kids to school, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's not a unique experience to Black women. You just don't want to take care of your hair, right? And I even left the comment. I said, okay, so how did the mothers in the 50s do it? In the 40s, the 30s, right? These Black women that had their families in order, okay, had their hair done, their clothes done. They wake up in the morning, make the food. Like, child, please, like, stop acting like Black women in 2024 have it so much harder than the Black women from previous decades, like 100 years ago. No, we don't. We have a life of extreme privilege, okay? Like, if you think making time to go to the gym and sitting there and meditating is hard, like it's hard just labor, like it shows how privileged you are. Okay, shows how privileged you are. There are many Black women that came before and they knew how to get it all together. Like, what's the reason for not washing your hair in 4 weeks? What is the reason not to wash your hair in 6 weeks? You make no sense. Okay, but I bet you got time on the phone though. So many women spend all their time on their phones, on TikTok, on YouTube, on Instagram, going back and forth with these Black dudes in the comment section, right? You can unwind from your phone and go take care of your hair. Exactly. It's straight up laziness, Ms. V. Like, I'm like, nobody's falling for this, right? Washing your hair don't even have to take more than 30 minutes, to be quite honest, right? You put some shampoo, put some conditioner. It's not that hard. Then you just twist up your hair. But the problem is, you probably want your hair to be straight. So then you got to blow dry the hair, flat iron the hair, use the hot comb. If you embrace your natural curls, you won't have to do all of that. But we're not falling for this. I'm like, 2024, Black women in America in 2024 are some of the most privileged Black women that have ever existed in human history. So please stop. This is not a reason. I'm like, yo, I saw this one girl, her hair was so dirty, like flakes were coming out of her hair. And I'm like, how can you go to somebody's hair salon with your hair being so filthy? Like I shampoo my hair before I even go to the hair salon. They're gonna shampoo it again, but I don't care though. I'm just like, it's like when you have to go to your gynecologist, you should take a shower and properly wash your vagina before you go to your gynecologist. Like, you should not want to have body smells when you go to see your gynecologist, right? You should even poop. I mean, if you poop, like poop before you go and then take a shower, right? But you should have some type of shame and some type of like body smell awareness that you don't want to have to open up your legs and you smell bad, or there's like something weird, or like you have weird discharge coming out your vagina when your gynecologist is between your legs. I'm just saying, right? Like that, I'm like, there's no reason to slack down on your hygiene. Like, take better care of yourself and also have better time management, right? Spend less time on your phone and spend more time taking care of your hair. I'm like, all I hear is a bunch of excuses. I'm like, whatever, like, you sound crazy. I'm not being graphic. We're all women over here, right? I'm not being graphic. But if you have to, if you know that you're going in for your annual checkup with your gynecologist, you should take a proper shower before you go. Matter of fact, if you have to trim or cut your pubic hair, you should. Because someone is going to go in there. Do you want, like, oh my gosh, look how dirty she is. Look at these black women coming over here, smelling bad, whatever. No. So, like, you always have to represent, like, you always have to represent to the best of your abilities, right? Because you don't have a choice. But yes, you should wash yourself before you go see your OBGYN. Right? And sometimes you can even go in the bathroom. Sometimes they have like these little wet towels, whatever. You might want to wipe before you go in to see them. Oh, where's the restroom real quick? Go in the bathroom, see if they have these little wet towels, and wipe front to back. Okay? And then you go and you see your gynecologist. Right? But I'm like, we really have to prioritize. Like, we truly, truly need to prioritize, like, personal hygiene. Oral hygiene, body part hygiene, hair hygiene, like your clothes, everything. Like, no, I'm like, you're just making excuses. Like, she makes no sense to me.
And cleaning, because y'all like women like our grandmothers. And we like being those type of women.
Okay.
So I'm so glad you left this comment, because this is definitely a conversation that needs to be had in our community, okay? There are some lazy women out there. I have watched some women keep the same braids in their head for 6 months and just keep slapping wig after wig after wig on top of them braids. Trifling. And I have the right to say that. For those of you all who didn't know, I'm a licensed cosmetologist, have been for almost 18 years. So answering questions about taking care of hair, I would be the expert of, okay? We get up every morning and we are trying to create space to work out, meditate, do yoga, so we can get our mental health and physical health together. Then we got to make sure them kids are together. Then we got to make sure we get to work on time after we fight traffic. And then when we get off from work, we got to make sure that we are cooking and cleaning, because y'all like women like our grandmothers. And we like being those type of women too. And then after we get everybody fed and homework done and kids in the bed, then we got to get our own shower and be ready to turn into corn stars for y'all. And still make sure that we get enough rest to get up as the first person in the family every day. Do you think we got time to get up every day and do a roller set like your grandmama? Do you think that silk press, because y'all want us to wear our natural hair, you think that silk press is going to last through you tossing and turning us in that bed all night? Do you think that silk press is going to make it as we do our 10,000 steps in the morning, or our miles, or our gym routine? No, it's not. So we wear braids, we wear wigs, we wear sew-ins to protect our natural hair. I need y'all to understand that not everybody who wear wigs is bald-headed. A lot of us got a head full of hair, and it would take us a tremendous amount of time every morning to put ourselves together. And if we did that, then we'd be selfish, because you're spending all the time getting yourself together when you know we got stuff to do. Listen, you got to pick your battle, baby. Now, I agree with you that there are some women who intentionally neglect their hair so that they can just put a wig on it. I don't agree with that. You got to take care of your hair, ladies. I really wish I would give them lace front wigs a break and just make sure your edges are intact. That's all. But for the men who feel like women should not wear wigs, okay, you get them kids up in the morning while we go do our hair and fix our blowouts. You make sure you put it in your budget to send me to the salon every week, because you want me to be in that bed performing gymnastics and acrobatics. pay for this silk press. They like $125, $150 every week. Put it in your budget and I'll wear my hair. But until then, be quiet. Because
please, you make no sense. Why would a woman get a silk press every week? But you talk about, oh, you're a hair professional. Go sit down somewhere, okay? You cannot get a silk press every week. Why would you get a silk press every week? That is crazy. And also, our hair is not naturally straight. You can't get a silk press every week. You're gonna damage the hair. That makes no sense. And then why would somebody have to pay for your hair for you to take care of your hair? Right? So it goes back to, you just don't love your hair. You're just making excuses, right? But for a hairstylist to talk like this, yeah, I'm never coming to see you. You're crazy. All right. And they make so much money. They make so much money off of these women insecurities. Like, they make so much money. These wigs are like $400, $500, sometimes all the way up to $1,000. For what? I'm like, do you know what you could buy for $1,000 though? You could pretty much have a hair salon at your house for $1,000. Like, that's crazy. Except you don't need no silk press. Like, and a silk press should be like once in a while. Even me, I don't like my hair straight. I don't like it straight. I like texture on my hair. I like my hair in this, like, I like my hair when it's this texture. I like it better this way. But a silk press though, no. For like to trim my hair, I don't mind. Exactly. They're just making excuses. Like, I'm not believing any of this. I'm not believing any of this. I'm not believing any of this. You just don't want to take care of your hair. That's it. That's that. Right? And my thing is, if you wrap your hair up at night and you wrap it well, you twist your hair up at night, I don't see why you would have a problem in the morning having your hair ready to go. I just don't. Okay? I just don't. You know what I'm saying? So, no. Love your hair. Okay? And wash your hair. You can't leave braids in your hair for forever. That's just not healthy.
Chat.
If you hold on.
Okay, so Claudette is.
Hold on. Who else is on here?
A very modest length. You see how I do my hair? A very modest length. I don't do too long. I like to keep, very mid-length, very reasonable, very respectable.
Okay, I kind of get what she's saying though, because I do agree. I do agree. Like, I think like nowadays, I think in this era, if you're going to do a weave or wig, you shouldn't go past like 20 inches. Like, I don't think because I used to love me a 24-inch, I used to love 24 inches. Oh, my child, all my bundles, 24, 26, 28. I think when you don't think your hair can grow, you just kind of like splurge on your bundles. Like, I'll probably never have 24 inches long hair. So I'm just going to buy bundles of 24 inches, right? But you get older, you're like, no. Okay? No. This is getting ridiculous, okay? I feel like in this new era, like a bob is very classy. I think like your shoulder length is really classy, but I'm like probably not past bra strap, I think, right? So I get what she's saying, that frontals can be ghetto because sometimes, the glue, the baby hairs, the door net, like, I don't know, it's not giving, right? But what I will say, even with her, if you look carefully, her edges are getting eaten up because she has to straighten her hair every day. So, like, it's not fully blending in because her hair is breaking off. Too much heat damage. You see? All that right here? Heat damage.
I don't do too long.
See?
I don't,
And even right here also, she's thinning right there. Right? She's thinning right here, and all of that is just broken off. So, although I agree with the message, like, I do feel like I've always felt as though when your natural hair is longer, it always made for a better leave out because the longer your natural hair, the better the weave. You know what I'm saying? If your natural hair is like, if your own hair is this short and you get a leave out with your weave, it's really hard to blend that in, right? But if the longer the hair, the easier it is to blend your leave out with the weave, right? But the problem is if the weave is not, if those bundles are not mimicking your natural hair texture, like, so like, you see, here's my hair, right? So if I go and I get like some Indian wavy hair or whatever, right? My hair is not in that texture. So I will have to strand my hair quite frequently. So ultimately, it's going to lead to heat damage and it's going to lead to your hair just breaking off, right? So go for a length that's demure, but you should also wear the hair that matches your hair. So that way you don't constantly have to use heat on your hair, because her hair is breaking off and she's balding. Like, she's balding right there. She's balding. You gotta be very careful. There's this page, there's this business. It's called what? Heat Free Hair. Let me see. Okay. Like, see, I prefer these types of textures a lot better, right? Because with these top, like with, oh my gosh, with these styles, like, you're less likely to use heat. But look at this one. I like this video. Hold on. Look at what she did. They're really, really pretty. And I'm like, she had some pretty styles though. You gotta be careful a little bit. You gotta be careful a bit with the ponytails, but you know, I thought her styles were quite cute though. Point is, it's better to go with a hair texture that has more texture to it than to go for very sleek bundles and your hair looks nothing like that, because you're more likely to overuse heat and you're gonna damage your hair. Yeah. And if not more. If not more. See? Really cute. Really demure. And it's also believable. But when I saw this, I was like, this is really, really cute. I like this a lot. Right? So you can still wear pieces, but I'm like, you have to do it in a way that's like, it's more believable, right? But I'm like, be careful. Because Jessica, like, you know, you're thinning and your hair is breaking off.
I don't, you know, that's not my business. I keep my hair.
Even here, you can see right there. Her hair stops right here, right? Because when you always have your leave out, you're more likely to damage your hair. Because you have to use heat to get your hair to match the bundles. And it's like,
Hair very demure, very short.
Yeah.
You see how I do my hair?
Let's see what my natural hair looks.
If you think that grocery shopping is hard, then you
hold on.
I can tell it.
Yeah. What you over here being messy for?
My thing is, this whole thing about Latina girl talking about black women wearing weave, sis, you guys are actually, you are applying, hold on. You are applying your weaves, your wigs on the internet. Like, it's crazy to me how people do stuff in public, but then don't want people to have something to say about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if you do your hair, you braid your hair, you install these wigs, you slap glue on your forehead, right? Do all these crazy things on social media where everybody can see it. You can't say, oh, well, why are you talking about black women in their hair? Well, y'all do it publicly, right? If it's like a secret and then they're talking about it, I can see why you'd be upset. But my thing is, right? My thing is, if you do something publicly, then people have the right to comment on that. If you do it privately, that's one thing, right? But there's a lot of people applying hair, like wigs, glue, frontals, you name it, on social media. And people are like, why are they doing this? Because it does seem painful. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. For the baby, right? Because truth be told, but could you concede to the fact that your hair is actually dry? Because I see it in the picture, right? Like you haven't trained your hair to retain moisture. Do you have a steamer? Right? Because I'm like, I think I need to write your whole hair, like I need to write your a whole regiment, whatever, right? Because my thing is, if you don't train your hair to retain moisture, it's always gonna look dry. So I can see, like, if it looks dry to people who don't have that hair, I can see how it would look unkept to people because it looks dry. Yeah, I think I probably need to do that because once you train your hair to retain moisture, you're going to see you're going to see a difference. And then you'll see that your hair is better at it just retains moisture. It always looks more hydrated. That's why I spoke about my hair. When I first started, when I started my hair journey, my hair was dry. It was really dry. But to me, it was normal because I didn't know any better. Right? I know any better. I even feel like now with all my products and my hair, my hair regimen, I feel like I've kind of changed my porosity. The products and also using steam. Right? Because 4C hair is extremely thirsty. Right? Hold on. I'm gonna post it later. I found the videos for you, but my hair used to be really dry. But today it looks nothing like that. I was quite shocked. Wow. I used to steam it once a week. Because once you train your hair to retain moisture, I promise you'll have better results. And then you're not going to want to get the sister locks. Right? And also you have to make sure you don't have split ends. Because maybe when you cut your hair, she didn't cut enough hair. eBay. Get from eBay. I have my community tab. My hair page, it's on the community tab. It's there. Right? But you also have to make sure you don't have split ends. Because as long as you still have split ends on that head of yours, you're going to keep getting frizz. It never fails. Those split ends have to go. They have to go. Because if you don't let go of those split ends, you're going to keep having frizz. Your hair is going to keep having frizz nonstop. It's not going to stop. Child, I can't talk today. Cannot talk today. Yeah. We never, ever should have put relaxers in our hair. We never should have done that. Never. That stuff is toxic. Never. I don't even know why. You have a lot of black men who are going back to relaxers. I'm like, but for what? So they're naturals. They put a relaxer in. It completely damages their hair. Just ruins the hair. Then they cut all the hair off and they go back starting over being natural. I'm like, you never should have done that. I could steam for 15 to 20 minutes. Because see, if you look at your hair, I can tell your hair is quite dry. Because it's like, oh my gosh. Even this one, I kid you not, even though, oh my gosh, they're so freaking toxic. There's a lady on here, I have to call her Nina Brown. This black woman, I got so mad at her because all she does are relaxers. I'm like, why are you doing this? To me, this is me. This is the way I look at it, right? It's I understand a regular woman, if a regular black woman comes to me and she's like, oh, Marlene, I hate my hair. I want to relax her. I'm so frustrated. Oh my God. I get it. Because she's not as knowledgeable as I am, right? I think your job as a hairstylist, right? As a hair professional, right? You're supposed to guide her to help her fall in love with her hair. Because I'm not going to put a relaxer in her hair because you should know, especially virgin hair. If a lady has not had a relaxer in 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, right? 10 years, her hair is not going to take well to that relaxer. It's because you're shocking the hair. You're just shocking the hair, right? This lady, she's just like slapping hair. She's just slapping the relaxer on that hair. I'm like, you're crazy. Number two, I also feel as though you're supposed to teach these women, teach these Black women how to handle their hair. Like, okay, what are you doing wrong? Like, what is it that you don't like about your hair? What is frustrating you about your hair? And then your job as a stylist is to show her how to deal with that, right? Is it moisture? Is it length retention? Is it like, do you have sunburn damage? Is it your scalp? What is it? Like, talk to her, right? Because if you give her the right tools and you give her the right regimen, she'll be like, you know what? I am so glad you told me not to do that. And I'm so glad I kept my hair, right? They're just frustrated. They want to relax her because they're frustrated, because they don't know how to properly take care of their natural hair, right? But once you master your hair, you don't even need, why would you ever put a relaxer in your hair? Do you not smell the stuff? You're like, okay, the smell of it alone lets you know something is bizarre. Like, this is not healthy. There's a reason why Sephora does not sell relaxers, because they're cancerous, right? These companies have like class action lawsuits against them because Black women have gotten cancer. Why would you ever risk cancer for convenience? It gotta make sense, right? I'm like, this makes no sense, right? But it's like you want your hair to be more manageable. You want your hair more moisturized, and then you want your hair to feel more hydrated. And a lot of times it really has to do with, like, you have to repair the bonds in your hair. You guys, I'm not lying to you. When I tell you a spray is amazing, it really is. Like, if I could spray that in your hair right now, I would. I really would. This thing right here has really changed my hair. Like, I buy one. I don't know. Spend 50, like, they have coupons. Like, spend $50, okay? Sign up with the coupons, save some money, right? And just try one and then tell me what you think. You'll be like, Marlene, my hair has never felt like this. And the thing with a spray, the more you use it, the better your hair gets. Like, the more you use it, the better your hair is going to get. I wouldn't lie to you. I wish I could show you all my orders, okay? But I'm always buying from those people because they really have a wonderful product. And also, when it comes to Olaplex number 3, right? Wherever that is. Okay. Right? But Olaplex number 3, amazing. I tried the one by Redken. I didn't like it as much. This one right here, 4C hair, this holy grail. Amazing. You mix this. Where's your pre bottle? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You mix those two together, right? You're going to love your hair. I'm telling you, Black hair is beautiful. Black hair is extremely beautiful. And then when you understand the way, like, why it can get so dry or why it shrinks the way that it does, you'll be like, wow, God is so smart. God is so smart. Like, our hair is actually incredibly intelligent, right? Like the white girl said, if it was not for us living amongst white people, we will never have issue with shrinkage. Because think about it, right? If you're the African continent, it's hot, right? Why are we going to have long hair? Like, just, just slick hair down our backs. No, it makes more sense for the hair to shrink because it's so hot. So if it's shrinking, temperature is super, super hot. To avoid losing water, right? God had to make sure that our cuticles were closed because it is super hot. Think about it. And also because it's super hot, instead of having slick hair, it makes more sense for your hair to grow the way it does into an afro. So you can actually have protection around your head, around your scalp, because otherwise your head would burn. Right? It's like, my hair is actually smart. I'm the idiot. Right? Because my hair understands who I am, where I come from, where I live. Like, it is really, really smart. We're the problem. We are truly the problem. So once you start seeing your hair like this, like, Black hair is incredibly smart. Black hair is incredibly intelligent. It is doing what it needs to do to protect me from many, many things, right? It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense why it acts the way that it does. So don't try to fight the hair. Work with your hair. But I do believe that what's really, really important is like you got to speak positively about your hair. It is your hair. You get triggered about a white girl talking about black women wearing weaves, right? But then when it comes to you, oh, I hate my hair. I don't want to wear my hair. My hair takes too long. My hair is this. My hair is that. So it's not okay. It's not okay for the white girl to speak poorly about you and your wig choices, but it's perfectly fine for you to talk badly about your hair. It makes no sense. Right? It makes no sense. Like it really makes sense, Val. Like one day I was like, you know what? I'm like, wow. One day I was sitting here and I'm like, oh my gosh, you are so smart. It makes sense. Like it just reverts back because it's trying not to lose its moisture. I'm like, oh my gosh, because you got to think about it, right? When you get a silk press, the reason why a silk press is silky because you've removed all the moisture from the hair. Think about it. Right? And that's why people usually say that in order to have a good silk press, it starts with the blowout. Why? Because you're removing the moisture out of the hair. Think about it. Why would you remove moisture out of your hair? Okay. Why would you desire for moisture to be removed out of your hair? Makes no sense. Would you walk around with no lotion on? Okay. Can you walk around for days without any lotion on your body, on your lips, on your skin, on the bottom of your feet? What would happen to your skin if you walked around with no lotion, no pomade, no oil on your skin whatsoever? You would actually start to cry because it would be incredibly painful because it hurts. When your skin gets super, super, super dry, it truly starts to hurt. Because it just pulls on itself, right? Because it's looking for more sebum. It's looking for more oils. Makes no sense. So it's like, why would you naturally want to take all the moisture out of your hair? Doesn't make sense. So black people, black diaspora, right? Coming out of Africa, it's a really hot continent. Why would God make us in a way that we have hair that it's always releasing moisture? Hey, Stavisha, it doesn't make sense. If you live in a dry place, right? It makes sense for God to design your hair to retain the moisture. It's like a camel, right? Imagine if God made the camel and the camel was not able to hold a lot of water. Well, camels would die. Right? The camels would die. Right? Because what makes camels so powerful and why they can they do really well with dry land because they store so much water. They store so much water. Look, I'm like the majority of animals and creatures, even plants coming out of Africa are really good at storing water, right? So it's the same thing. When you have 4C hair, which is really typically like really black African hair like that, right? When you have like that real core 4C hair, it makes a lot of sense. Why would your hair want to release moisture? It makes perfect sense for your hair to have extremely closed cuticles because it is dry. So it makes perfect sense. I'm like, oh, you are actually really smart because guess what? In your hair is also your DNA. Every strand of hair. I do. You're lying. Okay. But you do realize that every strand of hair of yours has your DNA inside, right? So let's say you have like 1 million strands of hair. There's 1 million pieces of hair with your DNA. That's incredibly beautiful. So why do you hate your DNA? Make it make sense, right? It's like, I'm like, it's so beautiful. I'm like, wow, this is so beautiful. Okay. Every strand of hair has your DNA. And it's like it all works together to protect you. So why are you mad? Like, make it make sense, right? Why? No, you think y'all gotta be very careful, Sandra. You gotta be very, very careful because herbs is one thing, bond repair is another thing, Sandra. Right? Y'all gotta make sure you understand the difference, right? Because like your herbs and stuff like that, they most likely are gonna work on the cuticle of the hair, which is the outside layer of the hair. Bond repairs are going inside the hair. Okay, make sense? Like, let me show you the tree because I was looking at the tree earlier because I'm going to do a video about that, right? But this is the baobab tree, right? Do you know why the trunk is like, it's so swollen like this? Because all of that is just water. So it retains, like, it can have an entire Olympic swimming pool worth of water inside of its trunk. The whole thing is full of water. I'm like, is it not funny how most things that come out of Africa are really good at retaining water? Like most things that come out of Africa do not want to release water, right? And so the drier the place, the animals, the plants, the people have kinkier hair. The plants are even more suited for dry weather, right? And also the animals are also better suited to hold water for a very, very long time, right? You guys, God is just way too smart. God is too smart. God is really, really, really smart. He really is. I'm like, but dang, that is like, you are incredibly smart. Because all these little details like that, I don't know, me, it just impresses me, right? But like, so it's like, I feel like once you understand your hair, not shaming it or being mean to it or talking crazy about your hair, once you understand your hair, like, you know what, hair, I love you. I don't know how to work with you right now, but please, like, help me help you. Like, tell me what you need. And you'll get to a point you actually, like, your hair starts talking to you. I'm being serious. It might be, you know? And this is why I said you should have a hair journal, because when you have a hair journal, right, and you start writing about things, it starts, like, your attitude is going to change towards your hair. Okay? So I started this journal, like, earlier in the year, right? Okay? Okay. Right? But I feel like by now, okay, by now, I've written like this many pages, right? Okay. But I do feel like by now, Olaplex, it's a bond repair. I'll show you guys a picture. But I do feel like by now, my attitude towards my hair, it has changed so much, you guys. I'm a new person. Even cutting my hair. Do you know how many times I've cut my hair this year, though? I never thought I would be this girl. I'm like, who is she? The new me, okay? The new me. But I can cut my hair and it's not a big deal because I know it grows. Like, it really does grow. Like, it grows back. But years ago, like decades ago, I would have been so afraid to cut my hair. Like, oh no, it takes forever to grow. Blah, 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 blah. Girl, cut the hair. Cut the hair. You see? Look at that. She's just cutting my hair. Okay? Oh, Pearl, you're going to love it. Okay? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did you use a coupon? No, I hope you used a coupon. I hope you used a coupon, right? Pearl, when the product comes, the first time you use it, first of all, take a picture. No, take a video. No picture. Take a video before you use it, right? Take a video. Write the date. Take a video before you use it. When you take it and you mix it with the water, right? You mix it with the water, right? You leave it on. You can leave it on for a long time. Olaplex is like about like 10 minutes. Sometimes I let it in for like 20 minutes because I go in sections, right? But this one can really stay in for a long time, right? So leave it on for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. It's not a big deal, okay? You can leave this on way longer than you can this one, right? When you're done using it, write down how you feel, right? That's your first wash. When you make it to your fourth wash, right? Write down how you feel. And if you could do a video for me, like do a video every time you do it, record a video for me. When I tell you your hair is going to change, I am not lying to you. Like, I'm gonna get up and show y'all. I have so many of these vials. Your hair is absolutely going to change. That white man, he knows exactly what he's doing because he has a PhD in chemistry, so he knows what he's doing. Okay, Epre has changed my hair. Let me see if I can find my own video. Hold on, because you have to see my hair. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Okay, see, look at my hair. This is me. Okay, here's my hair. You see that? You see this? Right? And that's why I told y'all, like, when she did my hair, she was using a black cape. This is why I also had to go and buy. This is why I went and I bought the white cape. Where's the white cape? You see? This is why I went and I bought the white cape and I bought the cutting mat. Because you see, black hair, even though it's not like super black, but black hair against a black cape, it's not easy to see how damaged my hair was. But if you look carefully, right, look at how my hair has like different colors. Like it's not fully black. Look right here. Right? And you should also see I had like some thinning right here. My hair was thinning out. Knotless braids, weaves, faux locks. So I was starting to thin out right here. But look at my ends though, you guys. Different lengths, looking crazy, right? It looks kind of like reddish-ish. Sun damage. All right, keep going. And the hair was dry. Like, you guys, it was dry. So look at this hair. Look at this hair. Take a good look at my hair, okay? And now look at my hair. Look at this hair, okay? Hold on. Y'all need to see this, okay? Look at this hair. Look at the color of this hair, okay? Look how black my hair. When I tell you my hair became black all by itself, I have not colored my hair. As you can see, I have like my grays, right? I have not colored my hair. Do you see how black this hair is? When I tell you the hair became blacker by itself, it's not a joke. I was like, oh my gosh, okay? By itself. My hair was like, when I tell you, you don't know what you don't know, like it's real. Like you just don't know what you don't know. But that hair, it was long-ish, but it was dry. Like now that my hair is a lot better, I can see how my hair was damaged. Right? Because you don't know what you don't know. Okay, keep watching the video. You'll see. Let me start over. Hold on. See, look at that. This is what, and if I had worn a white cape, y'all would have seen this a lot better. But I didn't know at that time because this was the start. Like this was the start of the year 2024, right? Yeah. So, I didn't know a lot because I was just like, I thought I knew. Because for me, the reason why I thought I knew something about hair, I was like, oh, protective styling. When you take out your braids, do a pre-poo. Like, I was careful, like detangle carefully, do a pre-poo, shampoo your hair, do a conditioner, set up the steamer, right? But the amount of knowledge I know today, like now that I'm like, no, I need to be really, really serious about like growing my hair. Child, I didn't know jack-ish, okay? Like, please, whatever. Like, this is crazy. Look at my hair. Look, there's a hole right here, okay? Look at the color of the hair. Okay? Look. And if you look carefully, look, there's a big hole right there, which I didn't see because this chunk of hair stops right here. And then there's a hole. I had a big hole. Y'all see the hole? Do you see it right here? This big hole. My hair was just gone. I didn't even see it. Right? Because I never thought to have somebody but I'm so glad I asked her to take a video for me, but yeah, you see? You see? Now look at my hair. Right? And that's why I said if I had worn this gray cape, y'all would have seen the damage so much better. But I wasn't thinking that. And I thought she had all the stuff, but she has this black cape and this black cutting mat, which is really like, I'm like, what the heck is this? Like, y'all need to invest money into your craft. Like, you're crazy. You see? Look at that. And you see all the little hairs, like all these little hairs, right? Split ends. Because my hair was just snapping. The braids, the knotless braids. See all that? All the little split ends? Yep. So that's why I said you can't say, oh, my hair doesn't grow. No, your hair grows. My hair was growing, but I was not intentional. So when you're not intentional, you get the length, but it looks like this. Because it's not enough to just braid your hair and be like, oh, I braid my hair, so that's a protective style. No, that's just you putting something in your hair and you're just forgetting about your hair, right? Or, oh, I'm put a wig on and that's a protective style. No, you're just hiding your hair away. You're tucking your hair away. You tuck your hair in the weaves. You tuck your hair in the wigs. You're tucking your hair away in those braids. You're not actively taking care of your hair, right? You can't delegate that to a hairstyle or to somebody else. You have to actively take care of your natural hair, okay? So here's the hair. And if you look right here, look, there's a big gap. There's a gap right here. There's a hole right here and right there. Okay, let's keep going. Braid damage. Oh, these knotless braids just messed me up. All right, so she cut the hair. Now, once again, because everything was so black, so I thought everything was fine. I didn't realize it was that bad. But if you look carefully, there's a hole right there. So honestly, she should have cut my hair all the way, like right there. She should have cut all that off, like right there into a bob. Because I asked her to do it. She said, oh, but you're going to lose some length, whatever. Oh, all right, bro. See you later. Okay. She said, oh, you're going to lose the length. So she didn't really want to cut it. I was like, okay, fine, no problem, right? But then again, I didn't know too much, right? But when I went home, I was like, something feels off. Something feels off on my hair. Like there's a hole, there's a hole, there's a hole. And I still have all these split ends. She should have cut all of that off. She just wasted my time and my money. Anyways, let's keep going. You see? You see that? All that just split ends. Oh my gosh. Like this is just crazy. All right. That's why you should always ask for videos. Like always have them like record, like take a video of your hair before they cut it. But you see, look, split ends. All of that just damaged. My hair was so damaged. Like this girl, she don't lie to me. All right, no, this is not my hair. Okay. Now here's my hair again. So I have to have my sister cut my hair. So hold on, you see. So she cut my hair first. That's my hair because I went back in May. Now my hair was getting fuller at the top, but I still had all these like weird ends at the bottom. So see, it's getting fuller, right? So after she allegedly trimmed my hair, this is what my hair looked like. Because I asked my sister, I was like, can you take a picture of my hair? Yeah, I have a hair journal. I write stuff out. So I know, like, if something happens, I know what I did, right? Or something good happens, I know what I did. So I asked my sister to take a picture. She took a picture, and my hair looked like this. And I was like, well, what kind of trim is this? Girl, you're crazy. That's when after that, I had to fire her as my stylist. I'm like, she's not serious. She's just not. She's sweet, but she's not serious. So my sister cut my hair. Okay. So she cut my hair down here. Yeah. Did a pretty, I mean, that was okay. And then 3 months later, I went back. So now you see all my split ends? And the thing about those split ends, if you don't cut them, they keep splitting. So my hair grew, but it also grew with the split ends because they were never properly cut. Look. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I've been through it. Okay. I remember how short it was. You see, look, hold on. You see how short she cut it? And look how much it grew. In like 3 months, my hair just grew, but it grew up, like it also grew with the split ends. So, but this appointment, I went there to get a bob because I was like, no, like there's just way too much damage. Like the hair has to go. But all this right here that you see, this is from the braids. All this right here is from the braids. Knotless braids. They chewed my hair out. Okay. So she had to cut it. It'll cut the hair. And even here, if you look carefully, hold on. Okay, stop right there. If you look, I have a big hole right there. See, I still had holes. She should have cut. I don't know what is wrong with these girls, but I'm like, I had a big hole. I still had a big hole right there. And then on this side also, I had holes, right? It's not until I got home that I saw all of this, but these girls are crazy. I'm not going back. Hold on. But you should see all the, see, look at this. You see all the holes in my hair? Look, there's a hole right here. There's a hole. I'm like, she should have cut the damn hair. No. She gonna leave me with damage. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? These people are crazy. These girls are crazy. Ah. So this was my first, this is my fourth cut, right? Okay. By this time, I cut my hair 4 times right now. So that was like my 4th haircut. And then, let me show you. Hold on. Okay. There's a little bit of my hair. Hold on. So the front looked good, but I still had damage in the back. So, okay. So then when I went back to her, this is how the bob grew out. So here's the bob. The first bob that I got. So it grew out. It's not as bad, but it's a little thin. Like, it wasn't even. Like, it really was not all the way even. If you look right here. So, like, my density is kind of low at the bottom. So it had to get cut. You kind of see it better here, right? It looks a lot better. I don't have all that, like, all this, like, cuticle damage and stuff like that. Because I haven't gotten braids. So it's only going to get better. But we have to cut my hair. So this is the video where she cuts my hair. Hold on. Yeah. You know, it was a lot of hair. I'm like, John, I've cut so much hair this year. Like, I've cut so much hair. Oh, my gosh. You know, but you have to do it. Like, if you really want healthy hair, you have to let go of those hair, those ends, because they don't serve you. Like, they're really, really bad. And my hair looked a lot better. I still have a few more holes in my hair, but I think by May, I should be done with all of it. Yeah. You have to, like, you know, I didn't have to do a big chop. It wasn't that bad. Because the damage was more so, like, in the back, like my nape area. Like, that's where I had the most damage. No. Yeah. Like, boom. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, look at my hair. But I had to do it. No. Hold on. And then here you have it. But yeah. These braids are seriously, like, when I tell y'all they're really damaging though, if I had never put those things in my hair would be so much, like, it would just be so much longer and more beautiful. But when you put the braids in, unfortunately, all you're doing is setting yourself back. Instead of moving forward with your hair journey, you're just setting yourself back. So you're gonna have to cut the hair. Because yeah, see, you can kind of see see that? So my ends were like really frayed. So we had to cut all of that. I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I went to like the first two ladies that I went to, like they're not technically natural hair people because I didn't know where to go in DC, so I went with like where my mom goes, right? Now this girl, Raw Avenue, Misha, she came here on a hair tour. So I booked for that. You know? But even though the hair is shorter, but it does feel a lot nicer though. I still feel like she could have cut the hair a little shorter though. But she was like, oh, I don't want you to look like Lord Fuqua. So I was like, okay, sure, whatever. But my hair, you see, look at the color of my hair though. And all of this is my natural color. Like I haven't colored my hair, nothing. It's just the products. Like my hair just became black all by itself. No. It just became black all by itself. Right? And I think it has grown a lot because I can feel it, like it has grown a lot. But I'm like, when you and I think it's because the more you wash your hair, it's like the cleaner your scalp is, the more growth you're gonna have. Because it just grows. I keep cutting it. So I'm gonna cut it next month. I'll cut it. Then in March, I'm probably gonna cut it, or like April. So like probably next month, and then another cut in April, and then I should be good after that. Then from that point, I think all my hair all around should be even. I do, of course. You weren't there when I said that. I do. I take products. I take the cape. I take the cutting mat. I take my my brushes, my serums. I take it all. Because I ain't cheap. I bring my own products. But I do detangle my hair at home. Like I'll detangle my hair at home, and then I'll put like some kind of treatment in my hair. So by the time I get there, my hair is like super soft. You know? But yeah, I really do. I love hair care. I really do. I think I think it's a lot of fun. And I really think it's a big deal to take pride in your hair and the way that your hair looks. But I've learned a lot. And I hope that through my hair videos, I get to pass the knowledge. Okay. So that y'all can take better care of your hair, because there's nothing like knowing that your hair looks good. You know what I'm saying? Like you're free when you don't have to depend on wigs. You don't have to depend on no braids. You don't have to wait for no stylist. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you, Rose. Oh, thanks, my love. I'm sure. They're like Marlene. I'm like, yep. I'm like Mary Poppins when I walk in there. Okay. But, because some ladies, like if a hairstylist, because some of these hairstylists, they're crazy. They can cancel your appointment the day of, right? And so if you're not proud of your hair, you're really going to have a panic attack. Right? But when you know your hair looks good, when you love your hair, when your hair looks good, when you take good care of your hair, everything is optional. I don't really need a wig. I don't need hair extensions. I don't need a weave. Like, you don't need any of these things. You don't. You really, really don't. You can really, I'm telling y'all, you can have beautiful hair. You can have hair that you never even thought could grow out your scalp. Like, you're like, wow. You'd be like, oh my God, is this my hair? I'm like, yep, it's your hair. It really is your hair. You know what I mean? Because these so-called protective styles, they're not protecting anything. They are destructive styles, and they cost a lot of money. You're pretty much paying someone to destroy your hair. Right? Even those sister locks, because think about even the sister locks, I'm going to do a video about that. Because sister locks, I do think sometimes they can look good, but when they... like your hairline can still be compromised, because sister lock can be so small that eventually the weight, even dreadlocks can also, locks can also cause you to have alopecia, because after a while they get so heavy because it's a lot of hair. It's very pretty, but it's a lot of hair. Hey Fat, what's up? It's a lot of hair. So the longer the dreadlock, the heavier the dread. And the heavier the dread, it's a lot. Let me see. You see? You see? Because dreadlocks, if you do it well, because some people don't do it well. I'm like, if you're not gonna take care of your dreads, why do you even have them? Okay, hello. But like dreadlocks, though, the longer they get, they're heavy. It's like you had them for like 10 years, 15 years. That's heavy. That is so heavy. So some people do start to have alopecia because the dreads are heavy. They are really heavy. You have people who have long dreadlocks. Like, it is not a joke. It's like, oh, that's heavy. That's really heavy. Right? And then sister locks, eventually your hairline is going to get compromised. Your hairline will get because they're small. They are small. So with time, it's like the follicles just get tired because they got to hold all this weight. You guys, it might not seem heavy to you because if you hold your hair with your fingers, like, it's not that heavy, right? But you're not holding the hair. Your hair follicle is holding the hair, right? So if you have like 3 or 4 or 5, even like 20 strands of hair holding on to all that weight, eventually they're going to get tired. And then, like I said, when you wash your hair, like the weight of the water, the weight of the shampoo, the friction of it all, it's just too much. It's just way too much. It's just too much.
My client had alopecia for several years, and as her locks came out, she collected them, and she came to me because she wanted to wear updos again, not just wear her hair down as she has been. So I came up with a method called the thin hairline dreadlock band. Now, as you see in this picture, she's able to wear her locks down and up in an updo. It brought her confidence back.
Yeah, it's really, really heavy. See?
Dreads are leaving him with bald spots. So I'm chopping them off so that doesn't happen anymore. And we're going wavelength on the top with a mid-bald fade on the side. Dreads are leaving him with bald spots because they're pulling.
They're very heavy. Dreadlocks are really heavy. Is he? Another woman going bald. See? They're heavy. They are seriously heavy. They're pretty. But they're heavy. See? Bald, dreadlocks. Dreadlocks, bald.
Bro. How is this even possible, bro? This man bounced back. He went from this?
Okay. But if she has alopecia, you should not put sister locks in her hair. Like, these people are so irresponsible. Yeah.
This comment. As a loctician for over 30 plus years, I saw so much damage that happened when your hair was interlocked with a tool.
You see?
Like, seriously, thinning roots, locks of gaps and holes in them. You guys know what I'm talking about. Your locks ripped to shreds. And then all.
So I will be doing a video on that on my channel. Okay. But it's like, it can get so heavy. Like, a lot of people with dreads, they have to cut them off or they have to comb them out because it gets really heavy. And so the heavier the dreads get, they fall off. And then it brings alopecia. Like, it's really bad. It's sad because they're really heavy. They are seriously heavy. They are seriously heavy. And I think some people who install dreadlocks, like the locks also, I don't think they know what they're doing. Okay? I'm like, who trained you? Okay? Who trained you?
All the excess hair, the loose hairs. Listen, guys, I have a much safer way to interlock your roots. You can grab my online class. The link is available in my bio.
Yeah. Oh, she cut her hair. Let's see.
My client flew all the way from North Carolina, and we cut her locks off that she'd been growing for more than 15 years.
Yeah, you see?
She stayed.
See, they're really heavy, you guys. They're heavy. Pretty style, but it can be really heavy.
All right, y'all. Here's the.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. My client flew all the way from North Carolina, and we cut her locks off that she'd been growing for more than 15 years.
Wow.
She stated that she was experiencing some hair loss in the center areas and around her hairline as well, too. She couldn't seem to just pull her hair up because she always had to cover it up from all the thinning. We went ahead and decided together, after many, many emails and many phone calls, to just go ahead and cut them off. Since we cut all her hair off, she decided on using the cami wig as a protective style during this new hair journey. It was something quick and simple, and she would be able to put it on and off very easily. After we cut the remaining of her locks off, we went ahead and cleansed, washed her scalp very well, and shaped her remaining hair. This is the final look, and she looks beautiful both ways. I was just glad that I was able to be a part of this journey, and she has other options that she can use while she's regrowing her hair. If you guys like videos like this, hit that plus sign and comment.
Yeah. What is this?
Hey, y'all.
Okay, so a lot of people have been asking me, what does her hair look like after this piece? Now, this piece can be put in with adhesive, or it can be sewn down or anchor locks. With her condition, we've tried to sew in and anchor locks, and it wasn't working. So hers had to be use the adhesive, and she comes in every 4 to 6 weeks for her retie. And that's when we take it off, clean that area,
But that's slavery.
reapply it, and do her retie. Well, anyway, this is what it looks like after after it's stalled. That's before the retie. But now we're doing her retie and everything. And it looks very full. It looks like it's her hair. You really can't tell it's in there unless you're all up in her scalp on top of her head, which you shouldn't be, and nobody should be in yours. But anyway, it looks very natural. It's full. And these braid locks will turn into locks as they're starting to mature now. As you can see, when she first got it done, it had the very, very curly tips, but those tips leave because the locks start to bud at the end, and it starts to mature and becomes a lock. These are not sister locks. They are micro braid locks. I do the micro twist locks. I do the micro braid locks, and I also do sister locks. But look at here. You can't even tell where her piece is. Like, seriously. And when we take it all down, this is what you get. Okay, so a lot of people have been asking me.
That is crazy. But yeah, you can see it. There are a lot of testimonials. I'm like, but because they really do get heavy. And the heavier the head, my gosh, the heavier the hair, right? The more likely you are to have traction alopecia. And if you don't take that hair off as soon as possible and start treating your hair, your follicles could really close off forever. And then you're just going to be bald. Like, that's crazy, So, and then now you have to pay somebody to put up a lace front, every 6 weeks and stuff. And that's a lot of money, just like slavery. So when you take care of your hair, you're actually free. Okay. You're actually free. So I said, my peoples, okay, I hope you enjoyed this video. Hope you enjoyed the live. Kind of have to go now, but I will be back because we have to talk about the young man allegedly who killed the CEO from the healthcare company. But I don't believe he did it. I don't believe he's the person. I don't believe that's him. I think they're just, I don't believe it. I really don't believe that he did it. Okay. Jay-Z got accused of touching a 13-year-old. I mean, it's a lot of things going on. It's a lot. It really is a lot. But I've been my little hair bubble, but I'll be back outside pretty soon. But I'm still like, I don't know. I'm trying to decide what I should do. Why what? What happened? Why what? I'm trying to decide what I should do with this channel. He yelled at something. The young man, Luigi, like when they were transferring from the prison and he yelled outside. That part. I don't think that young man did it. I don't think he's the murderer. I think that boy's being set up. Okay. Yeah. Plus, the other one has I don't know. He has some kind of quiz tomorrow or something. Yeah, something is really bizarre. Something is extremely bizarre. So we have to talk about that. In the meantime, I'm gonna decide what I want to do with this channel. Okay. Because I don't know. But I think they're framing him. Absolutely. They're like, oh, he had a written manifesto. Show us the manifesto. No, they're gonna type pieces of the manifesto and show it to us. No, we don't believe y'all. Like me, really, when it comes to mainstream media, I don't trust these people. They just lie. They just lie on people. Oh, the girl from McDonald's recognized him. How could you recognize him when we never saw his full face? And then this girl from McDonald's, is she gonna come to court? I have questions, right? Why haven't they released the body cam footage of them arresting the man since he was at McDonald's? Okay. Like, it's so bizarre. Oh, he had a fake passport. So you mean to tell me he was in New York City? He drove past LaGuardia. He drove past JFK with a fake passport to go to freaking Aluda, Pennsylvania. Nobody really knew what he looked like. Why did he just go to the airport and just leave? Make it make sense. Right? I'm like, it could be very well be the case that we had two people in the city that night who pretty much dressed the same. Okay, I watched How to Get Away with Murder. Anything is possible. Okay, but I'm like, it could very well be that you had two people in New York City dressing the same, who dressed the same that very night. Let me see. Hello. So we'll talk about that. We will talk about that because I don't trust these people. I don't trust these people, and I don't trust these people. Okay. But I will see you guys later. If you haven't subscribed to my hair channel, please do. What is it called again? Yeah, go eat dinner. Mm-hmm. So, here's the channel. Okay. Because I was missing an upload because I'm trying to upload like every Sunday, but I'll send it to you, Lacey. Okay. But it's extremely bizarre. Because I no longer believe mainstream media. Like ever since the quarantine, like I'm so done with those people. I am so done with those people. They just lie. They just lie. They cause division. They intentionally mislead people. They don't tell the right stories the right way. They say things out of context, right? And I'm like, no. And then somebody was like, oh, but that's him. That's the guy. Look at his brows. I'm like, have you ever met Arab people? Yeah, I can. Have you ever met Arab people? Have you ever met Italian people? Have you ever met Persian people? They all have these bushy brows. A lot of Italians have those brows. A lot of Arabs have brows just like that. A lot of Persian people have brows just like that. Middle Eastern people, they all look like that. They have these really thick brows like that. I'm like, so that you know how many people in New York City could look like that with a face mask on? Make it make sense. Okay? Make it make sense. And then when you look at the video, when whoever shot the man, he's wearing like a black jacket. The other guy they found at the so-called hostel, whatever, that guy, his jacket is more like a grayish green. And I'm like, it's not black. And to me personally, the faces don't look the same. Right? But I'm like, I have loads of questions. Even the young man who attempted to, quote unquote, kill Donald Trump in Pennsylvania, I don't think he did it. I really think there was another shooter behind him. I think he was just made to be the fall person for it. Because you just learn to shoot a gun like in 30 days and you're that good. Because y'all, he missed Trump by like so ever so slightly because it was like a five mile wind gust or something like that. But I'm like, no, there's no way you learn to be this good in less than like 30 days. That is not possible. Okay. I think because if you looked at the place in Pennsylvania where Trump was having the rally, where the young man was on the roof, right behind him, there was a water tower. I think the real shooter was on the water tower. Because had this man not moved that face, that bullet would have gone straight into his head. And I'm like, and notice how every time they catch these boys, allegedly there's a manifesto. Yeah, sure. Within less than 24 hours, they have this friend, this ominous friend who comes out of nowhere and says, oh, I was friends with him and he was a loner in school. I'm like, what kind of friend would do that? Why would any of his friends be talking to the media? And how do we know you're his friend? Do you have the yearbook? Can we see you in the yearbook? How exactly are you his friend again? Right? And then I saw a post from the other guy, black conservative, that they were claiming was people talking to him on his Twitter or whatever, right? And I'm like, that's not even how he spells his name on Twitter. It's very bizarre. It is very bizarre. Okay, oh, his friends are looking for him. And then they hide the name or whoever, the handle of the person. I'm like, then you could just be typing anything. Okay? Don't trust these people. They bamboozled the American people to trust that, oh, Russia invaded Ukraine. Russia invaded Ukraine. And people fell for that stuff, right? And now, how many billions have we sent to Ukraine? I saw this morning that Joe Biden is trying to approve a $50 billion payment to Ukraine. I'm like, yeah, right. Trying to do as much shady-ish as possible before Trump gets into office. Why would you give Ukraine $50 billion? Why? Right? And you know, another theory I had about this whole thing with the guy, the CEO of that healthcare company, the insurance company. I feel as though the forces that be truly want America to go down a full-blown socialist path, right? And part of that is universal health care, right? Because I think that let me see if I can be eloquent enough, right? What they're trying to do is like trying to get to a point where you get the American people to be so frustrated with how unfair, quote unquote, the healthcare system is, the insurance policies are, that the people say, yeah, it's not fair. Everybody should have coverage. You know, it's not fair that people are dying because they can't pay their medical bills. It's not fair that people are being denied. You know, their claims are being denied, right? You understand? So if you can get enough of that sentiment, then more and more people are going to be more open-minded to universal health care because they low-key trying to turn this into Canada, right? Because one thing they don't want to do is get rid of Obamacare. Think about it, because there's always a bigger picture, right? But sometimes in order to get people to vote for something or to ask for something that goes against what's good for them, you have to spark outrage. Make sense, y'all? Make sense? It's just like when Kamala Harris was running. She was intentionally misleading people, misleading the women, and saying that, oh, there are women bleeding in parking lots and they're being denied abortions and they are dying because they're being denied abortions. The women are bleeding in the parking lots. They're bleeding to death in the parking lot. Then you go and look it up and you realize that's not what's happening, right? So the young black lady who died, oh, she died because she was denied an abortion. She was not denied an abortion. She had the abortion. It just went left. Right? But you're not allowed to see that because they frame things in a way because they need you to be outraged. So what I do believe, like where I'm coming from, is that what I do see is that they want to convince the American people that they need universal health care. Right? So how do you get those people to say, yeah, I want universal health care. I want the government to be responsible for our health care because these CEOs are so greedy. These CEOs don't care. They don't care about the American people. I want the government in charge of health care. This is what this is. Right? So somehow how this little handsome, because Luigi is super cute, right? How this handsome little boy gets involved in this mess to get us to have empathy for the quote unquote killer. Y'all, we got to ask a lot of questions. Don't trust these people. When it comes to mainstream media, when they tell you to go left, you go right. When mainstream media says go right, go left. Okay? You have to do the complete opposite of whatever mainstream media tells you to do. That's how you're going to stay safe. This is how you're really going to stay safe. I went to the doctor for this, you know what I'm saying? I can't say too much, right? But I went to the doctor for this person, right? And so for his appointment, they wanted to do, but it was okay. So I said to I was like, okay, is it okay if we space them out? Because I think doing in one day, to me, it's a lot, right? Because this person can't talk because he's only, right? He's only months, right? He's only months, okay? So why do you want to do in one day? That's excessive. Because what if he has a reaction to it? You should have seen this lady trying to pressure me. I'm like, girl, last I checked, I am the okay. So I was like, no, I want to space them out. We can come back, but they have to be spaced out. So eventually she agreed as if she had a choice. I'm like, girl, I can walk out. You realize that, right? Right. So we did two, like one was oral and then the other one was like in his leg. Right. But it was pretty good because the whole day he was really nice. Like he didn't need any Benadryl, nothing like that. So I was like, okay, that's good. Because my mom came. She was like, oh my gosh, Molly, it's so good that you stood up for yourself. I'm like, no, because now we read, like we ask questions. And I just don't understand why does a need all of that in one day? Why don't we just space it out? What's the big deal? You can just space it out, right? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But me personally, I've got to a point where I question everything. I don't trust the mainstream media. I don't trust those people. I really think they're being recruited. I really do. I really do. Because the guy from Delaware, the one who tried to kill Trump, right? Somehow he received a scholarship from BlackRock. You know, he was involved in commercials with BlackRock, right? And like this young man who's also extremely brilliant, the guy from Pennsylvania was also really brilliant. This young man is extremely brilliant. Okay. I'm like, what is going on? But I do feel like these young people could be getting recruited from Discord, or they could also be getting recruited like Minecraft, because sometimes these people show up in these games, or they just go on your school's campus. Because if I'm not mistaken, they did arrest the founder, CEO of Discord, because allegedly the government wanted a back door. They've been wanting a back door. A lot of these European governments, America is one of them, Britain is one of them, France, especially France also, but they've been wanting back doors into Discord. And the young man and his brother, because I think his brother is really the brains of the company. He just doesn't like to speak in public, right? But they're like, no, we're not giving these governments back doors into Discord. And ever since then, he's been like persona non grata. He lives in Dubai. But I think he got arrested recently, like in France, and they're not trying to release him because they want to pressure this young man to give them back doors. And you saw what happened with Meta, right? Meta was bullied by Biden and his people to give them access and to do extreme censorship on the metaverse. Right? I think like what I do feel like is going on right now, I think we are in an era where it's like portraying young white males as like terrorists, incels, racist, unhinged. I think they had a season where it was all about the black boy being a thug, a gangster, a killer, a robber, a drive-by shooter, right? Then they moved from the black boy onto the Arab boy being a terrorist, right? So I do feel like every decade or so, every generation or so, they have a new group of male, like from different ethnic backgrounds, that they brand as like a threat to society, right? Like in the early 90s, it was black boys. In the early 2000s, it was the Arab boys. All these old Muhammad were perceived to be terrorists, right? Now it's like the age of the unhinged incel white boy who, you know, he's a white nationalist. He's a I don't know, he's a white supremacist, right? We are in the age of like demonizing young white males. Right? They always have some manifesto. There's always a friend. They were always reclusive. They were always all alone. They were always loners. Like, yeah, right. You understand? I'm like, there you go. They're at it again. You know, but I just feel like if anybody who kept with the election, like this election cycle, when you saw how much the media lied on Donald Trump, like it makes you realize that you can't trust these people. Oh, Trump says when he gets elected, it's going to be a bloodbath. He's going to start killing people. I'm like, that day I actually watched him live. He was talking about the car industry in China because they're making cars in Mexico and they want to flood these cars on the American market. I'm like, what are we talking about? Oh, Trump said that there were fine people on both sides and he was congratulating white nationalists. And you go watch the video. He condemned the white nationalists and he condemned all these racist people. But he was like when it comes to debate, whether you keep that statue up or not, the people who are actually having a legitimate conversation, those who are pro the statue and those who want the statue to come down, that those people they're fine people. They have valid arguments, right? But I just saw so much intentional misinformation. Oh, Trump says that he wants to put Liz Cheney in front of a firing squad and have her murdered. I'm like, where did he say that? You people are crazy. People are really, really crazy. So when you see how the media goes above and beyond to just lie on people, you just got to just take everything with a grain of salt. And like I said, for me, I'm like, let's go to court. Because the young lady that he was allegedly flirting with that caused him to take down his face mask, allegedly, I want to see what she looks like. The young worker at McDonald's, I'm like, so the FBI couldn't crack the case. NYPD couldn't crack the case. But the police department in Pennsylvania couldn't crack the case. It had to be a McDonald's worker. Yeah, it's giving Mac BS. Exactly. So I'm like, okay, so it was the worker at McDonald's who cracked the case. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. And this young man he is a valedictorian, extremely intelligent, super high IQ, right? He was just walking around with a book bag full of manifestos, a gun, fake passport, 3 IDs. Really? If he was that dumb, how did he ever get to be valedictorian? If he was really that stupid, how did he manage to get a bachelor's and a master's degree in engineering from an Ivy League? Like, are you kidding me? A bachelor's and a master's in engineering from the Ivy League. But this boy's just walking around Pennsylvania, going to McDonald's. He really walked in the McDonald's like this. He really walked inside the McDonald's with a book bag, right? With a weapon in there, his manifesto in there, his passport in there, 3 IDs in there, money in there. Like, seriously, go feed that BS to somebody else. That makes no sense. These people, they lie so much. But I do feel like ultimately this whole situation, right, is to get the American people to start asking for universal health care. Because I do believe one of the reasons why also Obama did not want Trump to win, because Obama does not want to get rid of Obamacare. That's like the biggest piece of legislation that came under his administration. So it's part of his legacy. If Trump gets rid of Obamacare, what does he have left? Gay marriage. Okay. So he knows that Trump wants to get rid of that. Right. I don't even think it's good. But they really want to turn America into a full-blown socialist Marxist country. So even though Trump won the election, these people are not going to give up. And what they do when they can't have their way is they use terror. Right? Because when there's an act of terror, it usually makes people say, okay, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. When we had 9/11, right? People were just so angry. They didn't care who we killed as long as we killed Muslims. Right? America became extremely Islamophobic, right? And a lot of innocent Muslims were slaughtered, and they had nothing to do with 9/11. It went from Taliban and ISIS to somehow Saddam Hussein gets involved, and now the Iraqis have to pay for that. So I'm like, it's kind of bizarre, isn't it? Right? When it comes to Benjamin Netanyahu and his alleged October 7th, right? Now it's like, oh, October 7th, because of October 7th, they're allowed to just slaughter people. And nobody says, how come a country like Israel that spends more on its military per capita, right? They spend more on their military per capita compared to America. How exactly did Hamas get in Israel? I'm so confused. How exactly did this happen? Nobody is asking Benjamin Netanyahu and his military and those that are in power in the military to give us a proper account. How exactly did this happen? Okay, because did Hamas really do this, or did you allow Hamas to do it because you have bigger plans of destruction, right? Just like Pearl Harbor. If you studied the story of Pearl Harbor, they're saying that FDR knew that Japan was going to strike Pearl Harbor. So he had a choice to move the fleet. He chose to leave the fleet because he needed this outrage and indignation from the American people to justify what he was about to do. So Truman comes in there, and then they drop 2 nuclear bombs, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So we have to be very, very careful with these people. And it's all Democrat. FDR was a Democrat. These people are terrorists, okay? Exactly, because I'm so confused. Like, me, this October 7th thing, to this day, I still don't get it. I don't get how it happened. I am so confused. I was so like, oh, they said the people came on air gliders. I said, how can Hamas come on air gliders and pick people up? These are human beings. So I can see them landing, but as they're landing, nobody in the military saw that. Israel is a country that has a missile dome. Like, they have a whole dome. We don't even have a dome. So you mean like the entire Israeli intelligence, nobody knew that this was going to happen? Like, what do people take people for? Right? If it really did happen, because y'all let it happen. Because he has bigger plans. Because I really think that Benjamin Netanyahu, it's not just about Palestine and Gaza. He wants the entire Middle East to himself. Okay? This man is crazy. He is seriously crazy. He is seriously unhinged. But October 7th is like, it's the new 9/11. And the fact that people haven't learned from 9/11 to see how when people went so like bad-ish obsessed with just seeking revenge by any cost, millions of people were slaughtered. It was a genocide. What America did in Iraq, it was a complete genocide. It's a genocide. And I don't, for me, honestly, I can't say like I don't really care, but just because we experience an act of terrorism, it doesn't mean that we also get to commit an act of terrorism on other people, especially innocent people. Go after the people who actually did the harm. But to just slaughter civilians, what does that do? To murder babies, what does that do? Is that going to bring back the hostages? So is it even about the hostages? And my thing is, who are these hostages? Have you even seen their picture? Have you ever heard their names? Right? But all of that is the media. And people just, yeah. Because they know as long as you scare people enough, people will start being stupid. As long as you can scare people enough, people want blind revenge, like just revenge by any means, by any cost. And I'm like, that's quite crazy, huh? But I question everything. Because if Hamas took 1,000, allegedly, they took 1,000, allegedly, they kidnapped 1,000 people. How exactly do you kidnap 1,000 people? That's almost like a stadium. What? Okay, but nobody's questioning anything. Because white skin is good, Muslims are bad. Because a lot of people in America are Islamophobic. A lot of white people are Islamophobic. And a lot of Jews, these Ashkenazi Jews, many of them also are extremely Islamophobic. They hate these people. They hate them. I think if it was up to them, they will slaughter every single one of them. You have videos of them referring to the Palestinians as the seed of Amalek. I'm like, what exactly does that mean? What does that mean? But I'm like, Benjamin Netanyahu, we have murdered. America has gotten, our foreign policy has become so terroristic. We have murdered so many heads of states to make this man happy. So I'm like, so is he the actual president of America? Why do we do so much for just one nation? Why do we go above and beyond for just one prime minister? He's just a prime minister. But the way he terrorizes people and they're so afraid of him, it's actually quite concerning. Because now it feels like America is not even America for the American people. It's America for Israel. Everything is Israel this, Israel that. Like, do we even prioritize American people now? It is crazy. It is really, really crazy. So this is how I feel. I think all of this is to really get the American people to say, you know what? We're tired of private health care. We are tired of people being denied. We're tired of this. We're tired of that. We just want universal health care, and we want the government to be in charge of universal health care. And I think that'll be a grave mistake. But they know when people are outraged, They're not thinking logically. They're just not thinking logically. And I'm sure they're going to bank on people not thinking logically and more people asking for universal health care because so-and-so got denied, this claim got denied, and that claim got denied. But does that, just because these claims have got denied, does that automatically mean that the government should be responsible for our health care? I don't think so. That is not the role of government. But I'm sure it's going to get to that. And by the time we get to the primaries, you will see that this whole conversation about do we keep healthcare privatized or do we have, subsidized healthcare by the government? You're going to see in the primaries, it's going to be a bigger discussion. But I think it's a big mistake to want the government to be in charge of our healthcare system. Okay. They can barely manage money. Okay. The Pentagon is always losing billions of dollars. Right. And Canada, I've heard a few Canadians speak on this, like Abba and preach whatever, but I'm like, yo, be quiet. Okay. Shut the hell up. Okay. Nobody wants to be Canada. We don't want our country turned into Canada. We want nothing to do with Canada. Okay. That country is going straight into the hell basket. We don't want that. Your lawyers can't even afford housing. They sleep in parks. Okay. We don't want to be like Canada. Like socialism, it looks good. Like, when you read about it, it's cute. When you actually live socialism, it's horrible. It is horrible. Okay. No. Exactly. Right. But the problem is, at the same time, we have senators like Nancy Pelosi who are investors in these insurance companies. And there should be a law against that. But because they're the ones writing the laws, they're not going to write laws against their greed, right? But why is Nancy Pelosi able to make so much money when these insurance companies are getting profit? Right? Because United Healthcare, they had a crazy year. They made so much money. And Nancy Pelosi, because she owns so many stocks, her stuff just went up. Right? I'm like, there really needs to be, there has to be a law against that. If you are a senator, you cannot invest in the stock market because there's a serious conflict of interest. Right? Because who are you going to look out for? The people or your portfolio? Like, what you going to do? You going to most likely look after your money. So you're not there for the American people. Right? But I just don't feel like senators should be allowed to partake in Wall Street like that. They shouldn't be. If you want to serve the country, if you want to be a public officer, then guess what? You don't get to benefit all that. So that way you can actually write laws or pass laws that do benefit the American people and not your portfolio. Like, because that's what most of these senators do. They go into politics, they go to Congress to enrich themselves. And that also has to stop. Like, that really has to stop. But as far as this young man is concerned, I just feel like I don't think he's the guy. I don't think he's the person. I really don't believe that. I'm gonna wait until we go to court and see what comes out in court, right? But yeah. And a lot of people don't believe he's the person. Like, they're like, no, he didn't do it. Like, it sounds so crazy. But we got to a point where people today, like the average American today, for the most part, no longer trust mainstream media. People don't trust the media anymore because they lie too damn much. They're always lying to people. Okay. So that's that. But I think we should regulate those companies better. And kind of see the claims they're denying. Like, if they're using AI to deny people, I think those kind of laws should be passed. Like, you shouldn't have an algorithm deny people, right? Like, a human being should actually be going through those files. But okay, because like an algorithm can make mistakes. Okay, we're talking about people and human lives. Okay, so hey, right? So we definitely need to have better regulation for insurance companies. However, I don't believe in universal health care, and I don't believe that you want the government to be in charge of the health care for all American people. They're going to do a horrible job. They can barely manage Medicare, Medicaid. Okay? So, no. So, that's the way I felt this morning. I'm like, this right here is going to be used as a reason for telling the American people that the way to fix this, the way to avoid having more CEOs getting killed and all this like public outrage, whatever, is let's have the government just be responsible for healthcare. And I'm like, oh no. That is a big no. He's really cute, super cute, right? So I'm like, but I'm like, y'all, I think this is what's going to be. I think by the time we get to the primaries, it's going to be a big conversation around healthcare. Should we keep it privatized or should we have universal healthcare that is guaranteed by the government? And I'm saying no. It's a big no. All right. Look at Maverick. He's all passed out. I wish y'all could see him. This little boy. I still can't believe I have a child though. Like, I can't believe I have another baby. Oh no. He's so cute. I keep thinking that someone's gonna come take him. Like, you know what? Oh, thank you for watching my baby. Like, so I can have my baby. But I'm like, no, like he's really my child. Like, he really is my child. That's crazy. That's really crazy. All right. But I love y'all. I gotta go because I gotta study with Trey. But because this boy, I gotta make sure he does not drop his A in Algebra 2 honors because it makes my heart beat. Yeah. And then the man, allegedly, he also he was involved in insider trading because allegedly he dumped like $15 or $30 million worth of stocks, right? So I'm like, the people that he also stole money from, I'm like, you're pretty much stealing money, right? Whoever he screwed over when he dumped those stocks and partook in insider trading, they also could have wanted his ass. So I'm like, he has lots of enemies. Okay, so they need to go out there and do their proper job, or unless they know who actually did it and they're covering up for that person, right? But I'm like, no, this makes no sense whatsoever. Like, we're not falling for this. We're not, okay? But I love y'all. Okay, I'm gonna post all these products on. I'm gonna post all the products on the other page. There's like all the hair page stuff, you guys. Okay, and I'm gonna let you know because we're gonna be having a giveaway on that page. It's so nice. Ooh, it's so nice. Look at me trying to grow my business. Yeah. He was a little loud now. He was a little loud. He was a little bit loud. He's quiet now, but I love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow, hopefully. I had to do a little thumbnail, but then I should be outside after that. Okay? Peace, my people. Gotta go. All right, be safe. See you tomorrow.